Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Is this me, or does there seem to be hope in the air, finally? People are actually, they're not exactly happy about the state of the game, but they're at least happy knowing that something is going to matter at the end of the month. And I have seen a little bit of a resurgence of people not only tryharding on one server, but on 2 servers. And I have to say, I am one of those individuals. We're going to be doing some quote-unquote hardcore Hearthstone today. Unfortunately, the memes, the fun stuff is not really going to be happening here. Because I think for at least this month, I'm going to go hard. I think I'm going to go hard this month. And my plan is to balance this out by making sure that we play an X amount of Hearthstone each day in order to make sure that I am going towards, you know, the ranks that I need and learning the decks that I need to play, while also still exploring some other games. I do not have a schedule ahead of me yet. I will be playing this out over the weekend. But since I did not stream yesterday, I'm streaming today, and I'm also doing another stream tomorrow, because tomorrow we're doing some more World of Warcraft. So even though I'm going to be playing a lot of Hearthstone, I might be going crazy, I'm still going to keep myself sane by playing some other games in case Hearthstone drives me a little bit too much. So, yeah, we need to get that fixed. Proud of you, Clark. Proud that you stood up for yourself. Proud that you showed that evil boss of yours who made you that inhumane schedule. Now you won't take it. Good on you for simply not showing. Yeah, I know, right? And we're going to have yet another schedule change. This is why I have an entire section in my Discord dedicated to scheduling. Because, ooh boy, do I not follow it. Where TTS? I don't know, man. Like, I actually am going to be getting in a call with someone from who runs the Blurb app, because I want to have essentially 2 different options. There's going to be the regular text to speech for channel points, but then for like bits and whatnot, there's going to be different voices you can use for text to speech. So like the Gordon Ramsay, a Dr. Phil, or whatever the options are. So that's the transition that we're currently going towards. And that's why it's not working properly. And I don't know why it's not working properly, because I thought I set it up just right. But apparently I was misled. Also, if it sounds like I'm a little sick, I think I have a little bit of a cold at the moment. I'm not like coughing or anything like that. But dude, every single time it gets cold, like I get sniffly in the morning. I swear, dude, I hate this freaking state sometimes. I guess I should just probably play the salesman here, right?
One dose solves any problem.
But yep, we're gonna be doing some try Hearthstone today. If you want to try homebrew, I got 75% win rate across 71 games so far in ladder after reset. Kills by turn 6, turn 7. Wait, are you the one that put like a weird like shaman deck in the Discord? I think I've seen that list, and I'm not gonna lie, it did intrigue me. Okay, that was you? Yes. Okay, so you have the ETC with Gorgon, Zormu, Calligrapho, and oh god, something else, and I think Alex Strasser or something. You're essentially trying to go for some weird like Therizin Alakir combo. I'm not gonna lie, man, the list looks pretty good, but what happens if you draw the Alakir? Do you just cry? Is it just one of those types of decks? Alright, I need to get this thing on the field sooner rather than later. I could coin the Hive Queen, but it doesn't really make too much sense. Could just do this, trade, and play the 1/1. Copy Therizin or Rag. If you get Therizin, the Alakir is Giga buffed. I mean, shit, dude. Once we go over to NA, I'm down to try that, or maybe we should just swap over to NA and then come back to this. But I feel like it'd be better to play this, get Legend, and then swap over, play something for fun. Because we're already almost at Diamond. But at the same time, depending on how difficult the oh jeez, man. Depending on how difficult the Diamond 5 climb is gonna be determinant on how much I play on NA. God damn it, bro. I'm not getting anything useful. I need like a freeze card or something. Is Reska even gonna be... I guess, you know, Reska still is the best choice here. We've got this. We get more mana. We could potentially get another Frost Strike. Why am I getting a call? One moment.
Shouted from the mountaintops!
I have but little time.
No way, I am a 4-month board.
Got no patience for sitting around.
All right, that was my buddy Ben. Apparently, since today is Saturday, he was like, "Oh, you won't be doing anything because you usually take Saturday off." And I'm like, I got some bad news for you." Yo, Larry coming in with the 3 months, by the way. Good to have you here, man. Or coming in with the 4 months, with 3 in a row. I'm a 4-month forward. What? Wait, 4-month forward. What is the 5th one? 5th month. I can't. I'm not creative enough to come up with this.
Will serve me in death.
But yeah, what a great first game. Sadly, I didn't get any of the good draws. Against Warrior, I can keep Worm. 5-month filth. You know what? That for some reason feels accurate. Because like if you've been doing something for 5 months, it essentially becomes like it becomes filthy at some point. You know. Like, when you go to the gym, for example, if you've been going to the gym for, like, 5 months, I feel like the 5-month point is really where a lot of people's limits get tested, where it's like, I've been doing this for so long, I don't know if I want to keep doing this anymore. 5 months, I think I've cashed in enough time at the gym, I don't think I need to go anymore. And then that's when they gain all the weight back, and yeah. Like, that 5-month period, like, for example, like a new job. You've been there for 5 months. And then suddenly you're like, bro, do I want to keep that? Do I really want to keep working at this job for 6 months? Say that I've been here for half a year?
Gotta love that.
Zillard wants to skip this song.
H4.
Well, here comes another Weeaboo song. Yo, Morris coming in with the 3 months. Good to have you here, initiating that hype train. Guys, you know what to do if you have the goods. The goods being a Twitch Prime, of course. What are those primes? And let's get this hype train rolling. Because odds are there will be another hype train, but you don't want to miss this one. This stinks. I mean, you want to know why it stinks? It's because it's free. It's something that I can get away with playing on YouTube without the YouTube stream going away. So yeah, if it were up to me, I would play like JoJo and like, you know, Naruto music. stuff like that. But J-Rock could still be entertaining. Could still be interesting. All right, here we go. Just put out some stuff, I guess. We can play the Infestor turn next turn. Get some more value from the Brood Queen. Play Drunkman Choir. I mean, would that get me in trouble? That's the biggest thing, man. Like I'm playing it super safe with music. Because the thing that like really sucks is that if I play, like, I can splice the audio on Twitch, no problem, but I can't splice the audio on YouTube. So what that effectively does, unfortunately, is that I can't splice the audio on YouTube. So if I want to stream on YouTube, I can't listen to things that I would usually listen to. Like I have a playlist of like 1,000 plus songs that I would love to keep listening to. But YouTube was like, not in my house. The only minion I wish to kill. Is this where we spread the death rattle? I think I'd rather just use the Frost Strike, but at the same time, I can save the damage for later, so I should just Hero Power and just knock this out. Alright, keep the board, get another larva. Play Super Mario music? Yes, let's go ahead and offend Daddy Nintendo, and then they're gonna, you know, litigate me until I'm dead. And then even when I'm dead afterwards, they're gonna come after my children and be like, your father played all this Mario music and didn't pay the royalty fees. So then, yeah, then suddenly my kids will never be able to live because Nintendo won't allow it. Never forget, guys, Nintendo may be, you know, your childhood company, but it's also it's also low-key a corporation. All they want is their profits. Okay, I could low-key just play the Mutalisk, but that honestly isn't that good. So I think what I need to do here, knock this out, take this. Ay, ay, ay. These are not good. I guess we take the damage because it is damage. I want to play the Kerrigan next turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and just play these out of hand. Because we're gonna get more larvae. And then afterwards we have like a Baron as well.
There's always room for dessert.
A Ham? Yodeler, Rezka. Okay, there you go. That's a good hit. Honestly, that Rezka hit kinda hurts. But got this damage at least. They'll come after Xena? Exactly. That's why I can't risk it. If once they come after the dog, like, then suddenly I become John Wick and then no one is safe. You can't mess with another man's dog. There are 3 things you don't mess with a man, okay? You don't mess with a man's wife, you don't mess with a man's meal, and you don't mess with a man's dog.
Smell the flowers.
And not in that order, by the way. Dude, the song of our childhoods. The song of our childhoods. I'm actually really happy that this is on the playlist.
Forms of life will be bright.
Yeah, this is a Naruto opening if you don't know. He killed them with the pencil. A fucking pencil. Dude, I remember that so specifically. Just the way he enunciated pencil. Did he not just hear a fucking word I just said? What? 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 Hold on, what? What? Excuse me? What the fuck? Dude, that's not okay. That's like actually not fucking okay, like at all. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? What the shit? Yeah, fuck you, Ceaseless. Get fucking mugged, bro. You got fucking robbed. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, I need to throw this away. We'll hit this just because we kind of want it to die. Jesus, bro. I mean, how many hits was that? That was 9 hits, right? That was 9 50-50s that we missed in a row. Yeah, good old classic Hearthstone, am I right? Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, that was technically a high roll. Yeah, yeah, dude. That was the most unlikely thing to happen. Pasenla, what does that mean? Pasenla and El deck. Pass on the deck. Is that what that means? Oh, hello. Hello, Hydralisk and Lurker. Just unload it. Unload everything. Another 10, 11, another 11, 20, that was another 30, 32, 33 damage. That was a lot. Ooh boy. Hi. That's what you get for high rolling that, right? For getting so lucky, how dare you? Alright. Oh, it means give the deck code. Ah, you want this deck code? I mean, it's really not anything too special, but I guess I could give it to you.
All shall tremble. Bow before your master.
Ooh, hello, I know this song. Alright, not gonna lie, this playlist is going kind of hard so far. I am not gonna keep the Hive Queen. There you go. There's the deck code. I mean, so far we are 61 and 35 with it. 64% win rate, almost over 100 games. Almost, not quite there yet. Need another like 4-ish games. Been losing to this deck all week. Yeah, it's definitely one of the top contenders. That's why I'm playing it on Asia. Alright, we're gonna do this right now because I don't want to go this into this. Against Warlock, it's not exactly the greatest. Instead, I could just go ahead and play the Chillfallen Baron and try to high roll the Infester. Or if I get Worm, we just keep drawing. Yo, what's going on, Scrum and Bubbles? Good to see you, man. Drink water, you silly Billy? How about I drink my sugar water instead?
The citadel stands strong.
Ah, look at that, defying the man. Look at me, I'm so anti-society, guys. There, I drink water and soda at the same time. It's as weird as you think it is. It's cheap and surprisingly fun. No wonder it's everywhere. See, this deck just has big number, and sometimes big number make happy. It's that simple. Big number, big happy.
All right.
What have you got to lose?
Bold. I think I need to wait on this. I have plenty of options for draw. See, like I have so much card draw. It's fine. I don't need to waste potential at the moment. All right, come on, Infester Sylvester. Give me Sylvester. That's not Sylvester. We're very upset right now. Okay, we'll just chill. I'm about to play some Monster Hunter Wilds. Gonna have to stream on my other monitor. Dude, so like, My brother plays Monster Hunter, and yet I keep hearing about these updates to Monster Hunter, and yet he doesn't like know anything about it. And my brother, like, for a while was like mega obsessed with this game. So I wonder, like, what happened, like, why he's not, like, you know, why didn't I hear that from him, but instead I'm hearing it from people that I know on Twitter and now my Twitch chat. It's actually kind of crazy because if the update's that good, I feel like he should be playing because he loves Monster Hunter. But I guess I got him too obsessed with Bellatro. Ballatrio. So obsessed with Monhung, and I don't give a crap about Wild. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I've been like super obsessed with Marvel Rivals. Also, he took my Infestor Sylvester. That's not cool, bro. Just stole him away from his home and his family. I guess we just play the Kerrigan. Watch Street got reset somehow. Were you here for... Oh god, I did something recently. You know, we did do something, but I forget what. Let's see. Let's do this. It's a good thing it doesn't have like the 8-8, so like we'll have plenty of time to like commit the mind controls, but at the same time. Wild looks like World 2 and World was the weakest game of the series in my opinion. I don't know, man. Oh, you're talking about the Wilds. Oh, Wilds just released yesterday, whole new game. Okay, never mind. Then that's why my brother wouldn't know about it. Okay. Wait, this is fine. Wait, what am I complaining for? I have Hydralisk value. Hold on to this, because it's,
Any problem?
Oh, wait a minute. Would that have been lethal? Well, no, because I wouldn't have been able to squeeze in the hero power. Okay, this wasn't lethal. No, I didn't miss lethal. If I would have played this, I wouldn't have had the mana to play this. I had coin? That doesn't matter. I played this for 1 mana. Oh, wait, shit. No, I did miss lethal. Oh, fuck, oh, shit, I did miss lethal. Never, oh, fuck, never count, boys. Ah, shit. Try hard mode initiated, right? Yeah, right, counting is for nerds. Why would I do that? This is a slight problem.
What the dog doing?
Yeah, that's a very accurate sound effect to be playing here. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Little does he realize this actually might be good for me. Because I could just Renska the 3/2s back.
You can't keep getting away with it!
So 6 mana. Oh, now I have this. Crap, now I have to count. 8 plus 3. Oh, that is enough actually.
Eyes on the horizon. Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light.
Oh wait, did I play the copy one? Oh, I did. I should have played that. I should not have played that one. All right, gimme. Gimme. I'll go ahead and let you have this value, I guess.
Take a good look.
All right.
You ain't never seen a light.
Ooh, and we destroy the Dark Morrow? Shh, cool. I don't think it's that insane, but we'll take it. See, guys, we're fine. We're fine. Missing lethal is only embarrassing unless if you lose the game afterwards. We'll see if we lose the game. I think we got time though. Kind of sucks to see double Hydralisk here, though. I actually can't remember, but can a larva that's transform, like, can this Hydralisk turn into another Hydralisk? Or is it always going to be a different option now? Okay, we got another one. Snipe the Sarg. What if I have lethal here, though? I could play this and attack hit this and try to go for a potential lethal. What do I think about the new expansion? It looks fantastic. I am massively looking forward to it. Come on, gimme. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, there we go. A little bit of luck, but Sarg is gonna come out next turn now. Like, if I would have gotten the taunt, would that have been lethal? Could I trade the 3 into here? I could have had 6 damage go to the face. I think it could have been enough. Shit, dude, my miss lethal might fucking cost me the game. It's not looking good unless these things go face. And honestly, I guess I should have split this in the middle, but I only have 2 cards in the deck anyway. Oh, the deck tracker now highlights these. Oh, that's cool. It's a nice little change. All right, no more lifesteal, maybe. Frost Strike gives me a very realistic way of winning this game.
This is only the beginning.
That's a little annoying. I don't even know what I could get off of these that would really matter. The only thing, I guess the only thing that matters is Zergling and Hydralisk. Because there's many ways of going face. Yeah, something we'll potentially do if I need to like take like a slight break from Hearthstone is that we'll take a look at the newer cards because I've looked at the Shaman cards and I've glanced at the Demon Hunter cards. But from what I can tell, they are looking pretty good. Oh come on, double crawler! This game's trolling. Damn it, I actually got damage, but now the taunts are in the way. I guess Rezka is still just mind control tactics. Risk it for the biscuit. Holy hell, brother. Okay, worst outcomes, sure. Get him. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Just give me the W. We'll move on. We'll move on. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, amazing. Yeah, I didn't miss lethal, guys. See, I still won the game. I still won the game. The cooler lethal. There's nothing like some extended BM, you know? A good way to keep, you know, the game interesting. When you're like, you wanna know what? I'll give my opponent a chance. We'll see how good their deck is. Okay. Let's try to not miss lethal again. Let's try to not miss lethal again, shall we? Clark is just an entertainer before he is a player. Exactly, dude. Thank you. Someone finally gets me. Who needs to be the best when you're everyone's favorite? You know what I mean? Like, I would rather people just show up because I'm there instead of being like, oh, hey, Clark's really good at Hearthstone. I want to see him play Hearthstone. It's like, nah, bro, think a step beyond that. Like, you want to know, like, a great example of this? You want to know, like, a Smash player that I would watch just for the sake of watching them? Mango. Mango is so fucking funny. Oh my god, this man is just like shit poster. He's just such a great fucking personality to watch. Ludwig, I do watch some Ludwig, but that's for different reasons. I watch Ludwig to learn about the industry because he has a lot of like good advice and good points. Just talks about his experience and whatnot. But Smash players, I mean like competitive Smash players, like Mango, Axe, Ozma, or sorry, Amsa, M2K, Hungry Box, you know, guys like that. Yeah, Hungry Box pop-offs, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Hi, Clark, I'm at work, but I'm glad to see that you are trying to make worlds. See you in the finals. All right, gotcha, man. I'll see you in the tournaments because there will be there is open cups, man. So maybe we see each other in the finals of an open cup. I watch Coney. He's such a funny personality. Wait, who's Coney? I don't think I've heard of him. If I don't know a Smash player, I need to change that. All right, so it's not freezing trap, it's not explosive. We're gonna go ahead and not play into hidden meaning. So what do we think those secrets are? Bait and switch then, which means I never want to trade. Oh, he's a commentator. Okay, that's why I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's trading. Okay, listen here, buddy. Wait, what if that's freezing trap though? What if this is freezing trap? Does Secret Hunter hardcore run freezing trap? I want to say no. Why not Frost Strike there? Because we don't know if it's ice trap. Okay, so it's not. Which means these two are Rat Trap, Hidden Meaning, or Bait and Switch, which means it's probably Bait and Switch. So it's Hidden Meaning and Rat Trap. That's kind of annoying, the Rat Trap. Like, I have to respect it. I don't think it's freezing. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a hardcore Secret Hunter. What if I told you this is the first time that I've seen this? That Rat Trap is really getting in the way, bro. I think I'm just gonna have to accept that it's happening. I could go Autobot into Autobot. And then next turn we have Kerrigan into double Winter. play this, play this, play the Bangling into hero power. But here's the other thing. Yeah, I can wait on the rat, actually. So we do this, we proc the hidden meaning. We deny him the value. And then next turn, we have Kerrigan into double horn, trigger the rat. I mean, oh, is this actually gonna be a... No, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is fine. We're actually fine.
Here I come, ready or not.
Oh, that's explosive? I got fucking baited? Doesn't matter. Get fucked. Oh, yeah. Nice. Keep that going. Diamond 10. What's esports? Is that the one with the crypto token? No, that's a completely different game. Sorry, sir, but this is Hearthstone. Not NFT rug pull. Yeah, fucking explosive trap. I hate playing around secrets. I thought I was paying attention, but that was the third secret that he played. And even the deck tracker got confused, so fucking hell, man. Guess the Death Knight, I really don't want to have to play this on turn 3. I would just rather have the nuts, so I'm gonna mulligan for the nuts.
My god, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Not exactly the most insane starting hand. That's very good for him, unfortunately. Probably just gonna have to play the Hive Queen, try to maximize our chance for getting Sylvesters. Alright, next turn we'll probably play Chillfall Baron into this. We definitely need to get this online. As much as I would like to play it now, I need this turn 3. I gotta spend the mana. Otherwise it'll just be awkward for the rest of the game. Alright, he's going face. It's kinda good. Common D5 all the way, all the way. All the way. We only have a 10-star bonus on this server, but that's good. That's because my opponents need the handicap. And then on the my NA account, I definitely still have the 11-star. Demon Hunter theory crafting. We'll be taking a look at Demon Hunter cards later today. My goal is to hit Legend on Asia, take a look at new cards, take a break. Maybe like warm up a pizza because I've got a frozen pizza in the freezer. And then begin the NA climb. That's the idea for today. Demon Hunter cards are there for a good laugh. I mean, I actually like the look of the Demon Hunter cards. They're trying to bring back like a board-based Demon Hunter with like a bunch of Death Rattle supports. And you know me and Death Rattles. They're my favorite types of cards whenever we're talking about board-based gaming. Okay, hold on. So we're chilling now, right? We have to come back from behind right now, but now that we have spread the love, we've got some potential. We could even like set up like a Mutalisk into Bangling turn. If we roll another Mutalisk for some damage. Thank God I've already crafted Demon Hunter so I could save you 1 minute. I mean, dude, it's not, what, did you solve the Demon Hunter, the class already? He took a look at the cards and he's like, nope, garbage, nope, not good enough. I know how all these work. Oh, wait, that he didn't have any corpses. Oh! Oh, buddy, you fucked up. At the same time, that's still 10 damage over the course of 2 turns. I am on the clock. Hold on a minute. I legitimately need the taunt from the larva. Thanks to you, but I've been calling them banglings too. It's just better. It's just so much better as a name, dude. I agree because they bang the board. It's so simple. It's just such a simple time. Just bang up the board, man. A good old time. All right, this is a little tricky, honestly. I need like a yodeler. Or hold on a minute.
Stand strong!
If he ends up playing the banglings, like, I need them to kill these without killing too many of the other cards. I think I maybe should have traded this instead, but... Okay, this is fine. If he's building up the board, then, like, I can, like, have a big burst swing of damage. And that is, like, legitimately really important right now. I need taunts, I need taunts or damage. I think he's messing up the trades. Does he have another one? Yeah, never mind, this does work. Damn, that was well destroyed. I really need the taunts here. Okay, there's a taunt. What's good? What's up, bro? You were so confidently hitting me in the face. What happened? Oh, what happened? Oh, let's go. Viper is actually the nuts pull. I don't even think the Viper is what mattered there. What mattered there was having the taunt and then having the reborn. Like, oh, dude, let's go. Taunt is cheap. Let's go, bud. Death Rattle cards in Walmart Wild Seed look great, but that's about it. Walmart Wild Seed? Oh, dude. Oh, that kind of hurts. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like Demon Hunter cards are really bad or maybe kind of fun, but there's like, I don't know, dude. Demon Hunter just always seems to have the most challenging time of making gameplay that isn't frustrating. You know what I mean? I just don't know what it is about Demon Hunter, but it's just all in on being such a nuisance. Taunt needs a nerf. Maybe, dude. Maybe it does. Especially considering that we're about to have Taunt Divine Shields that'll take like 4 times in order to kill the minion. 4 attacks to knock out 1 card. Yeah, no thank you. That board-based gaming means that some strategies like that are about to be really good, dude. Remember cards like Sludge Belcher? They're gonna seem nuts again. Alright, he's going wide. Hive Queen Snowball? Yeah, dude, just when you have enough larvae, you can consistently rely on the same minions popping up. Lucky for me, all I needed was 1 taunt, and I had 5 chances for it. Alright, well, I unfortunately am gonna have to draw. Wait a second. Let's think about our options here. Should I draw or should I draw? Oh no. Let's see. Drawing the Kerrigan for cheap might be really good. Hey, there she is. There's our queen. So I can coin into this on turn 5, which is nutty. So we clear next turn with some rush boys. Oh crap. This was one thing to worry about. However, apparently, I'm just really good at the game. Alright, so how should I trade into this? Because I could trade here, I could trade here, then trade here, trade here. Trade this into here. Actually, hold on. No, I would do it this way. And then trade this here. So then I could do this into this. Keep this thing alive. That's honestly, dude, him wasting 2 mana here is kind of a big deal. Especially considering that I'm about to have turn 5 Kerrigan. What's good, dude? Where's your value now? Sorry, I'm the one that has it. No, I get to go first. Caribou? For a second, I thought you were talking about Caribou. Caribou. Viper mattered. He had rush location. Oh, I guess that is true. Rush location would have mattered if he was given a bunch of stuff reborn. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Damn, that's really not good. How is it that I played turn 5 Kerrigan and I'm now behind? I guess this into Viper. Just set up for the Rescue turn. Oh, son of a bitch! Wow. Wow, bro. Oh my god. I was so confident. What happened? What happened, bro? I turned 5 Kerrigan, dude. What the fuck, man? I guess I should have killed the 1/1s. That was the, that was where everything went wrong. Stopping the death growl from happening. Damn, bro. Kinda hurts, not gonna lie.
The Lich King!
A lot of Death Knights today, holy crap. 3 in a row.
I will show you what I have learned. All will
This mirror sometimes can get tricky, but it really just comes down to who gets more value. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah, but overconfidence is also a great way of milking viewership. Because when you're confident and it works out, people are like, oh my god, he's the GOAT. And if I'm confident and I suck, then a lot of people are like, oh my god, this guy is trash, but man, is it funny when he fails. I'm playing multiple angles, bro, where no matter what, I am correct. And that's all that matters. I am 100% correct.
Understand the code.
Okay. This is a very fancy way of demonstrating that he does not have the Infestor.
Shatter their bones.
Just do it this way and dominate the board. I don't think I want to play the worm next turn. Oh. I'm gonna get Fester diffed again.
Shatter their bones.
God damn it. Location or Infestor, please. Well, I did my best. I tried. Coin Hive Queen there wouldn't be crazy there. I mean, it's not that insane. It's not terrible, but it's not like an automatic win. I would rather save the coin for a flex turn like what I did right there in order to draw more chances for the Infestor instead of having like a 1-in whatever to get it off of the larva. Drawing and being proactive is a lot more important than going to the random. And it's not like, like if early game board mattered, then I would say yes. But because of how quickly this shit can get out of control, okay, well here we go. We high rolled it this time. But like the reason why, like you have to focus on the late game and how you're actually going to win, not just like winning by turn 2, because that can quickly get out of control. All right, well we definitely have to do this. In what world is it not just Rezka? I mean, I don't think I'm dying, like, that quickly. It does suck to have the full hand, but... Definitely want these in hand in case we need them with the Yodeler. This into this with Viper could be pretty good, too. Sadly, didn't have the potential of giving this Reborn. Damn, dude! Kerrigan burn incoming. I mean, I probably was gonna lose before that, especially with this happening. That's kind of a big deal. Let's hope this doesn't leave something up again. Okay, that's good. Closer to getting the Rezka value now. But we gotta remember that our opponent could literally do the exact same thing to us. I'm still playing this boring as fuck deck. Every deck is boring right now. This one at least makes big number. Big number I can find a way to enjoy. So these two mix this two, boom to boom. And we're probably going for esports, bro. So fun decks are probably not gonna happen until Tavern Brawl and a bunch of other things. Alright, there we go. I kind of want to play around getting Rezka myself. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Make it a little bit harder. Ah, crap. Wait a minute. What? What? What?
I should meet you.
Okay. Alright. I at least made things somewhat even. But unfortunately, he's got the hero power, man. This hero power outscales me super hard. Remember the last time Clark tried to go for eSport and basically went into despair because of how shit the game was? Yeah, that's because Reno was in rotation. Oh man, remember those times? Reno was in rotation, guys. Do you remember? Oh my god, I got super lucky. Okay, hold on though. Is this super lucky? This is still killing me. I am pretty dead, it looks like. Surely current meta is better than Reno meta? To an extent, it kind of is. Oh, no matter what, I'm just dead. Fuck, man, the death. I should have hero powered first, but even then, any amount of things I would have done would have just like. I'm not winning the late game. Hero really dictated the outcome there. And it's like, I'm really hoping that this next meta is going to be exactly what I yearned for back in like the 2018 days, man. Because I've really been waiting for the moment where, like, we haven't had like a Void Lord meta in a while, dude. You know what I mean? I want like a Void Lord meta where minions can become threats more than just on the turn that they're fucking summoned. You know what I mean?
The Lich King versus Malfurion.
Discover Hunter in 2018. I mean, Discover Hunter's honestly not that bad though, dude. Play pattern wise, Discover Hunter is fine. The only issue that people have with it is how quickly they can scam with giants. Other than that, Discover Hunter is an absolutely healthy deck to exist in the game. I don't really know if that should be a deck that people complain about.
Any problem?
Void Lord was 2018. No, it was not 2016. Wait, hold on. No, it was 2017 actually. Yeah, it was 2017 because that was my very first tournament. Denver 2017.
Just use more.
Honestly, dude, can you say Hadouken every single time you play an Infestor since it's my special move? Just for you, if I remember, I'll do it. Hadouken! But yo, Principal coming in with the 2 months. Good to have you back, man. Thank you for that support and welcome back to the Horde. Hope you're finding ways to enjoy Hearthstone. And if you're not, well, every time you need a break, so. Every time you gotta take a break. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Some would say it, some would call it a high roll, I would call it a skill. I would definitely call it a skill. Get up here. Yeah, what's going on, baby girl? Alright, it's too soon to... Actually, no, it's not even too soon to do the Hadouken. Alright, here we go. Hadouken! 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 I gotta do it 3 times because there's 3 death rattles. Look at that value. Oh, that's not good for me.
Stand with me.
Turn 4 Artanis. Damn, dude, that means I'm not gonna get the Viper value. Wait, hold on. No, I fucked up. I mean, I guess this is still fine. I don't need to give this one Reborn. I just need to make sure that this thing dies so that way these can evenly trade. So this is still fine. Leroy gone. Alright, there we go. It probably would have been fine to have done this first. What do I think? Yeah. She's just so content. She's got 3 spots she loves to be pet. She loves, you know, like little soft rubs on the head. She loves like scratches like right here in the chest. And she loves belly rubs more than anything else. Alright, well. It's gonna be enough, right?
The citadel stands strong.
Alright, Bob could stop me for a turn. At the same time, freaking 2-drop Buddy is already 10 damage.
Candle much lighter.
Yeah, the good old fashioned excavate druid. Coins? Dude, no way! No. Wait, what? What are we doing? What are we you son of a cock. No, man. He's trading? Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, dude, that says a lot about what's in his hand.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
Oh, dude, okay, I was worried for a minute. Okay, so this is 16.
You have won.
Yeah, GG. Oh, man. Don't ever scare me like that. Now that I think about it, yeah, there was no combination of cards where he would have won there. But still, don't scare me like that, bro. I have a heart condition. I have a heart condition called achy breaky heart. And you might have heard the song about it. It's actually a PSA, man, about all the people with achy breaky hearts. It's like being medically frail. It's a real thing, man.
The Lich King versus Toxic.
Hostile life form detect.
Hostile life form.
Serve me.
I mean, I am a DK. I am also Zerg DK. I am pretty hostile. It's a pretty fair assessment, honestly. Clark has a nun Hadouken heart. Wait, what does that even mean? A nun Hadouken heart? I'm not one with the Hadouken, even though I said it like a million times. Alright. Looks like a pretty decent start. But the double Viper really kind of, ugh. Definitely don't want to see the... Oh, hey, yo. Good draw. Cheap Carrion again. I think we have to hold on to this for now. Can play Zergling into Viper if we want to try and deny. 7-0 with Mage deck and Arena. I don't even know if it's good or not. Mage is really good most times. I mean, looking on HSReplay, going to Arena, yeah, second best class. Whenever I play Arena, I just always know that Mage is good. That's just the general rule that I always remember. No matter what time of the year it is, Mage good. Honestly, I'm gonna just keep doing this. I am gonna go ahead and do this. This might be wrong, but I'm gonna deal with it. All right, doggo. Let me not run over your little paws. You're trapped in here. Oh no. Gonna go for rush here.
Eyes on the horizon.
Ah, damn. It's actually pretty good here. So we've got Kerrigan into potentially Horn Hero Power if we want it. Odds are we're just gonna do it because the damage is still pretty good here. But there's no point in knocking this out. We just gotta stop the reborn value from getting too out of control. And if he doesn't respond with a hero card of his own in the next like 3 turns, I think we just outscale him. Ooh. That's fine. I mean, actually, yeah, this is 100% fine. Yeah, this is 100% fine. If anything, this was such a low roll from him. And now this is so much easier to kill. It's kind of crazy, dude. Like, none of us have Infestor. But I have Tempo.
Here I come, ready or not.
Alright, well, this is a good turn for him to have. Okay. I really need a hit Infestor here. I don't know what to do here, man. That's what my hand is. This is so disgusting, man. Anything with mind control would just be fucking overkill. It feels wrong to do this because it's not getting a larva. But it's like, at this point, I need to stick a board, I need to deal damage every single turn in order to make sure that I don't lose my, my value of early tempo. I have double Reska, so the moment that he does anything threatening, we can destroy things, but we both don't have Infestor right now. Yeah, fair Zerg game, no Infestors, only vanilla stats. And we both have Kerrigan by turn 7, so it's like, it's pretty fucking fair, yeah. Oh, never mind. I take it back. It's no longer fair. It's no longer fair. But then again, if I draw Yodeler, I can steal Death Rattles. So let's see some money shots. He's going face? Oh, you lucky fuck. Oh, you lucky fuck.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
Oh, did I do it again? Did I play the wrong copy? I did. Gimme. Okay. So your yodeler is mine. Or actually, no. Give me the bang link. Give me the link. Yeah, you fool! You fool! Yes! Oh! Yeah, baby. I love it when people don't know these interactions. I don't know what the right move was there in your head, but that was the wrong move. Flip a coin. He missed it. Can I make this thing's health 4 instead of 5? What, the brood mother? Nah, man, 2-5 is fine. Remember, this deck gets infinitely worse when rotation happens, until we see the Death Knight cards, actually. If the Death Knight cards of this next set can keep this deck alive, it might be a little concerning. I ate too much? No such thing. That's not very American of you to say. Cause you wanna know what every single American would have to deal with next? Hey, do you want some dessert? Oh, the DK cards are good. Maybe some blood cards. I'm really hoping for like a new Rainbow DK win condition. You can still give Infestors Reborn. That's about it. Yeah, and that's fine in my opinion. I'm gonna trade this instead of playing into the 1/3. But it's like the only way to give Infestors Reborn is with Orbital Moon. That's about it. I mean, I guess there's also the 1/4, but was it actually just better to play the Hive Queen? Nah, it's fine. I might need bigger stats against Shaman. I don't really think we're gonna get that much like Death Rattle triggers support in Death Knight though. Although I would kind of enjoy like some to replace the Yodeler. I mill a card here, but this is fine. That's a problem. Not a problem, but it's still annoying. Alright, so this at least buys me some time. It's one threshold I really wanted to have, but at the same time, this is still a 6/3. You can still just keep adding more pieces to it. I don't think he's gonna want to launch this now. New original card idea, Ruskin Rattler, 4 mana, 4/3. Trigger a friendly minion is Death Rattle, then trigger it again. Blizzard, please hire me. Why wouldn't it just be trigger it twice? Oh, is it because it needs to be different than Yodeler? Oh, I see. You're making some that's a replacement to Yodeler. I see now. Well, I mean, it's just a Death Knight card. I mean, now Hunter and Death Knight can't do it, but Hunter still has the oh god, it still has the Terror Scale Stalker. We got a lot of Zerglings here. So this is for sure the tempo deck if he's going this hard. Then I can play Kerrigan, I can get some more stuff, and the moment I get Infestor, we can Yodel it. Yeah, he's got Jades, dude. Now his deck is worse. Let's hope that he just immediately draws into one. What, is he gonna play Jimbo? Jimbo would be kind of good here. He immediately draws it. Immediately draws it, dude. Alright, there we go. Big swing right here. Draw more of them. You have 3 useless cards. Yeah, 3 useless cards out of your deck. Keep drawing those Jades, you fool. Has anyone seen Jade Shaman? It's been a minute. Ooh, that's kind of a big deal. Ow. Okay, just kill the 5-1. Let's go. Massive turn. This is low-key better than getting the Infestor. This doesn't have AoE in it, so this just juices up the hero power damage.
Let's make it count.
Ooh, he did have the Jimbo. Alright, Rezka.
Bring them online.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
This is the only way. And we didn't even get a Heart of Winter? Oh, yeah, dude. Well, GG, I guess.
That is enough.
Where's that soundbite from? What soundbite? I have a lot of soundbites. You're gonna be more specific. The soundbite of 87. Oh, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived? That is from Ant. Ant HS. A long time ago, back when Ant played Hearthstone on the regular, there was a day where he was just like, where I was playing a game and he was spectating me before he started playing his own games. And I don't even remember what the lethal was, but I apparently did such an impressive lethal where, unprompted, he was just like, oh my God, how does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived. And once I heard that the first time, and once I went back up to the stream, I'm like, dude, I have to save that. That's just literally the perfect follow notification right there. And never gets tiring, in my opinion. And if it does get tiring, then you're just not him. You know?
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Exactly. Thank you, Asterius. See, you get it, dude. So and this is why I hope you guys unfollow, so that way at some point you'll refollow, so that way we can keep hearing this thing over and over and over again. All right, it's actually such a big brain late game strategy. And I'll keep milking followers. But yeah, I miss my Ant Hearthstone content. I think he's I don't know what he's doing nowadays, but I think he's making TikToks, walking to anime and whatnot.
Cruiser operational.
I think that's the one that you want right there, just the Pedro at the end. Oh, this guy's taking forever. Come on, brother. What? He's hexing the... What? Wow. Dude, I the moment I get into Diamond, I'm seeing some absolute shitter of players, man. Like, what the hell? How are these kids this bad? No, I just have to make sure that I'm not the one who fucks up. Because I could just honestly play the Infestor, but I don't want to play into another Hex. So I'm just going to have to ignore it until I get a Death Rattle proc. Turn the crewmates into something that'll be better than the crewmate. The only way to make Among Us Demon Hunter useful. What if there was like a golden monkey type card? I shuffle a bunch of those crewmates into my deck and then I play the golden monkey. What the why? What is with the Apex server and fucking Pozic? What the hell, dude? The hidden tech. The ancient forbidden tech of the ancients. Weird, dude. Fill your hand with crewmates and then turn them into 4-mana 4/4 minion. Oh, and then with the legendary. So yeah, to make them all cost 4 mana. It's not a terrible idea. If he's hexing this, nah, I just need to do it this way. There might have been an argument to play the Zerglings here, but I just don't want them to get AoE'd away. Turbulence. Getting real with Turbulence juice. The eight men, they're coming. They're ready for Turbulence juice. Okay, this is pretty good, honestly. That rush was not really that good, in retrospect. I think I let the fear of getting hexed dictate what I should do, and honestly, it's kind of an L play from me. Kind of hoping to hit the Infestor next turn, So that way I can Viper it. I might be able to just like, take a card draw turn and then stall a big threat. But as of right now, the only threat I maybe would want to stop would be the ship. Ooh, yes! Yes. Very good. Very, 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 very good. Gets me some shitters on the board. This doesn't kill everything without the other deal 1. We need to get this card out of hand anyway to get the larvas. And now I can have, if I can get like a Hydralisk or something. Or maybe it'd be better to go like these into Viper and then play Hydralisk after we have the board stuck. Honestly, that's fine. Wait a minute.
How to play with that?
So, really, dude, come on. Are we for real? Okay, there we go. That's why I didn't want to use Reska. Lurker is such a worse Hydralisk? It depends, man. Like, if this thing sticks, it wins me the game. Like, this thing's a big threat if it sticks around. The biggest thing that's important right now is just having a board that sticks around. If I can steal this starship, it like automatically wins. All right, that's kind of a problem. Wait a fucking minute, bro.
Eyes on the horizon.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a rat here.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Was there actually just a lethal here and I didn't realize it? There actually might have been a lethal here. Oh, yeah, yo, man. Oh, wait, if this kills a 2-2, it's mine. Ah, missed. I mean, dude, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's over. It's like, oh, it's done. It's done. It's over, kid. You're never working in the city ever again. Increase my board. Yeah, just boop into boop, dude. Well, I gotta do it this way. Yoink! Ah, Jesus, man. This deck just gets dumb. I don't approve of what I'm doing, but I will reap the rewards from it. Alright, I got to the dog outside. I'll be right back.
The Lich King versus Tyrande.
You give me strength.
Will serve me in death.
I think he died. He didn't die enough. He needed to die more. If he would have died more, it would have made me more happy. He did a Bruce Willis? Wait, what? What does that mean? I'm US East Coast. The season reset about 12 hours ago. It would have been at 3 a.m. Eastern time. Would have been at 3 a.m. But I'm not doing NA right now. I'm doing Asia. APAC reset yesterday. And I got a little bit of a head start on it yesterday. Like I started the stream, I think at like Plat 3 or something. Because I ended up playing for like 2 or 3 hours yesterday. This card might be good. Might be decent. Maybe the AoE is... Actually, no. This is probably better. I don't think the AoE matters against Protoss. But yeah, this is my Asia account.
I have healing.
I have healing. Oof. Let's roll again, shall we? So right now, this is looking like a Viper play, and I'm not really happy about that. Starting stream at Platinum 3 clarifies even more. Yeah. I started at Plat 3.
Oh, Olaf, sorry.
If I was awake at like 3 a.m., then yeah. Infestor me, dude? Come on. This is gonna look weird, but just trust me. Gonna take a little bit of damage here. If I don't end up getting Infestor, I'm gonna have to do a unique play. And odds. Okay, he's trading into this? Really? He's deafening it. Wow, what bait. Actual bait.
Living in their waters. Keep on panning. Annihilation commences.
And now if I need the emergency button of Bangling into Death Growl, I have it, but I really want to coin out this Kerrigan.
Ponytail, I have healing. Oh, pull out. Sorry.
Annihilation.
Masterfully baited? Well, if it wins the game, then yeah. Oh god, he gave these Divine Shield. Kinda getting out tempoed here, bro, but in what world are we not doing this? I need a minion to stick, dude. It's kinda crazy how it's turn 6 and this priest has been playing so much. I mean, at the same time, he's playing the Trusty Rod version of the stack, but then if he's about to play the fucking Mothership, dude, I call hacks. Okay, well now he can easily find it. Shit. Personally, I just don't like the tempo version of this deck. I think it's so much worse. He's trading? But why?
I smell gold in them there.
Why are we trading?
Keep on panning.
Alright. Now you're slowing down. Dude, you better have a Mothership. And even then, can I still break through? But dude, this hero power is gonna carry me, yeah. I'm in Lul? Wow. Is that even good? It's kind of good, actually. That is also good, though. Oh my god, it's lethal. What? What? Oh, that's pretty crazy. And it hit him and hit his face and Amathul the same amount of times. Ah, dude, wow. There you go. That was pretty impressive. Quick maths? I mean, dude, I didn't do that math. It's just when it presented itself, I'm like, oh shit, I have 10. He has 10 health. That's the thing. I didn't need to intend it. It'll just happen. Yeah, exactly. We're compensating for the miss lethal that we had last time. Exactly. Thank you. It's always a bait for engagement.
My God.
I always thought that putting a single Eliza might help the Zerg deck. It's kind of no, it's not. It's not. Here's the reason why it's bad. It's 4 mana. It's 4 mana. It's really hard to get all the value from that kind of card. It's 4 mana, and you're not even giving all of your minions +1/+1. Eliza is like, it's just not even a proper substitute. I can't even like on good faith say that it's a good option because it's not. Like. You don't run Eliza, not because it's 4 mana. You also lose out of Horn of Winter. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's also a blood card. Yeah, so yeah, no. Even when I get Eliza randomly from Frost Strike, it still doesn't do anything. Like, if you're playing the Orbital Moon deck, you can't even play the Orbital Moon deck in that case either then. Why is Eliza a blood card? It'd be such a weird decision. Because if it didn't have a 2 rune restriction, it would be so easy just to slot it in Rainbow DK. Or not even like Rainbow DK, but you could just fit it into so many more decks. Like imagine Frost DK having Eliza. It's not like insane, but it would still be slightly annoying, you know? Crazy, noisy Visa Town. He did the ancient forbidden jutsu. Yeah, the rune restriction really gets in the way. I don't know what to do here, man. What is this remix? I love it. I miss Blood DK. That's a silly dog. Okay, during this part, they should have taken off the offbeat hi-hat. It gets in the way. I just should have let this part rock out. What I decided to do with these esports news, dude, I'm pretty much here's what I'm thinking, and I'll probably make a video talking about this sometime tomorrow. I think what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna go hard this next month. I'm gonna come up with some sub ideas as well, in order to incentivize people to come on by and support us as we do our World Championship stuff. But we're still going to be doing we're still going to be doing non-Hearthstone related content. My biggest issue is that I'm trying to do everything, and in a quest to do everything, I am doing nothing. Because I'm not posting Balatro, I'm not posting Marvel Rivals, I'm not posting Hearthstone currently on YouTube. So what I need to do is to give myself like an actual schedule that I can adhere by. And then once I have my editors help me out with the Hearthstone stuff, I can focus on all that other stuff. So that's kind of the idea at the moment. It kind of sucks to play both my Infestors, but we need to catch up. In a quest to do everything, I am doing nothing. Way to call me out like that, Clark. I mean, dude, you want to know how to explain it simply, though? The easiest way that I could explain this is good old-fashioned advice that I got while I was really trying to get in the music industry. And I think I've said this before, but there was a great analogy that was said to us like in a meeting when we were asked what is our band, what are we trying to do. And we said that we were essentially trying to do like a little bit of everything, you know, like new stuff, old stuff, stuff that we enjoy, stuff that the crowd would enjoy. And essentially what they said to us is that you are trying to boil the ocean. And that's not what you want to do in the music industry. You want to have a niche that you are successful within. If that's a rock niche, then play more rock gigs. If that's a club niche, then play more club gigs, essentially. But what you are doing is you are boiling the ocean in the hopes of trying to make pasta. When what you should be doing is you should get a pot, you should put that pot in the ocean and then put that on a burner and then boil that. You would have a better chance of boiling the ocean one pot of water at a time instead of trying to boil the entirety of the ocean. And honestly, ever since... Yeah, it's such good wisdom. Exactly, dude. I love wisdom like that. That really puts things into perspective. It's like, wait a minute. Am I the problem? Am I actually the one that's not doing this correctly? Because odds are, yeah, you're fucking something up, and you gotta figure out what it is you're fucking up. Otherwise, you're gonna keep fucking up. Do you really want to keep fucking up, bro? Or do you want to learn from your mistakes? Which one is it gonna be? Thanks for causing global warming, Clark. No problem. They keep saying that we're not gonna we're gonna barely be alive in 2050. My goal is to make sure that we're definitely not gonna be alive in 2050. But yeah, dude, it's just the long story short to that is know your niche and heavily market to that niche. You gotta know what your niche is before you start marketing it. And that's kind of been the problem with what I've been doing recently, is that I want to play Marvel Rivals, Balatro, and Hearthstone to high competitive levels. And honestly, I just don't have enough time in the day in order to do that, and then also stream, and then also video edit, and then somehow make time to go out with my friends on the weekend, and then somehow also have time to play World of Warcraft with Celestalon, Lynn, and Smarms. So it's like, I am doing a, and then also somehow sleeping. Oh man, that last one's a real fucking kicker. How do you sleep, dude? How does one sleep in today's era? There's no time for it. There's no time to sleep. I gotta make content, bro. Sleep is weakness, if you didn't know. All right. Go ahead and just wipe the board. Look at how smart I am, knowing how these interactions work. But there's your wisdom for the day, guys. If you want to do something, focus on the steps on what it takes to be successful, and don't focus and get hung up over every single little small detail. Like a great example, streaming. A lot of people think they need to have like all these overlays and all this other, like, you know, fancy transitions, a starting soon screen and end screen. You don't need that in the beginning. In the beginning, all you need is your face camera, or not even a face camera. You could even just hide behind an emote or an avatar or whatever. Maybe hide is the wrong word, but you can literally just do it. You gotta start somehow. It's like when you start drawing, you know, you start drawing shapes and triangles and shit before you start drawing faces and hair and all that other stuff. You gotta start from somewhere. Sleep is a weakness, hunger is a weakness, flesh is a weakness, metal is salvation, believe in the God in the machine, believe in the Omni Saya, join Adaptus Mechanics. Nah, dude, it needs to be Optimus. It needs to be some kind of Transformers reference. Also, my multi-chat for some reason is not working anymore. My multi-chat has stopped functioning properly, so I'm gonna have to actually look between now. Look between the lines. This is such a weak use of Reska, but I have to do this because I'm falling behind.
You ain't never seen a very dead or alive.
Oh, dude, what a rip. I have the board now. Dude, remember how we did the Forbidden Jutsu? We're still winning. He did the Forbidden Jutsu. We're coming back. Oh, it's a Warhammer 40k reference? You missed one pixel of the drawing parish? Exactly, dude. Ask the government for 48-hour days. You know what? That might be the way. That might be the only way to get this to happen. Have I watched the movie Birdman? Birdman? No, I have not. What is Birdman about? That hero skin looks gnarly. I don't like it at all. What, this one right here? Yeah, it's she's definitely a looker, right? Oh, hey, they downgraded. Dude, where'd your animation go? Where's your animation go? You should still be able to keep the $60, you know, the $60 cosmetic you paid for. Wait, is this lethal now? 21 plus another 10, 31. Damn, bro, it's not enough to kill him. It's still the play though, because this kills his stuff on board. Or did I miscount somehow? Yeah, I'm 4 off, and I can't find it from Frost Strike. So I'll just play this. Dude, this is crazy how I'm coming back from this. Like, I haven't been like paying attention, so I don't know if he's like made like an obvious mistake, but there you go, dude. faction in Warhammer that legit thinks like that. Oh, so they are the humans that denounce the flesh and want to like they're like Frieza. You know, Frieza no longer needs the flesh. He went to Mecha Frieza. But then again he came back full. Maybe Frieza's not a great example, but yeah. Like Mechathune, there we go, like Mechathune. Abandon the weakness that is the flesh. Convert to machine. It's not Frieza, it's his cooler brother. I mean, they both did it. They both did it, but Cooler copied Frieza in that case. The robot thing. Frieza did it. Frieza did it. Alright, there we go, dude. We might get this climb over with sooner rather than later. Let's go, D5. The real climb begins. This took us, what, like 3 hours last time? With like a 55% win rate, I think. Something like that. Cooler did it, but cooler. I mean, he did do it kind of cooler. He had multiple copies of himself. Frieza didn't do that. Birdman's about a dude who played a character named Birdman. It's an awesome watch. I really don't know how to describe it without giving it away. It's an awesome watch. It's on Hulu if you have it. I do not have Hulu. So here's what I'm hearing. So Birdman is about a show about the guy who plays a character named Birdman, and it sounds like it's like a I don't want to say behind the scenes, but the show is like what happens behind the scenes with the actor that plays Birdman. Am I getting this? Am I understanding this correctly? Because that sounds like what you described. Essentially, like what happens. Who is the man behind the character? And does playing the character do more harm than good? That's what that sounds like to me.
How did he do it? Mark HELLSCREAM.
Sounds like the show called How I Met Your Mother, where he met your mother. Something like that, but not 100%. I think you're gonna have to give me some major points in the show. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of like reminded me of like BoJack Horseman. Okay, we are definitely doing this because against Priest we want value. But yeah, dude, like if I would explain BoJack Horseman to somebody without actually explaining what BoJack Horseman is. BoJack Horseman made the show called Horsing Around, where BoJack Horseman plays the horse from Horsing Around. And it's about what happens after Horsing Around is no longer a thing. And BoJack Horseman has to ask himself, how happy is he really? And then you find out very quickly, he's not a happy fella. He's not really you know, the epitome of positivity. Some would argue he's the opposite. Alright, we're gonna do this to guarantee the value because he does have Deafen in the deck. How would you feel if Standard has Spider-Man, Avatar, TLO, and Final Fantasy? Because that's Standard 2025 for Magic the Gathering. Yeah, the crossover. Dude, this is what I'm talking about with crossovers being a little bit too much. Like, I love BoJack Horseman, but I gotta tell him that season 1 starts off rough. Dude, the entirety of the show is rough. Season 1 starts out rough. Dude, what about season 6? Season 6, everything's crashing down. Also, played around Deafen, get fucked. But yeah, what about SpongeBob? Isn't SpongeBob gonna happen with Magic the Gathering later this year? That sounds like you're either gonna like it or you're gonna love it. There's no in between. SpongeBob and Magic the Gathering. Alright, we got to empty our hand for the Kerrigan. SpongeBob is for Commander only, not standard legal. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my apologies, sir. I didn't know. Oh, go. I'm sorry, King of the Ocean. Yes, my apologies. How could I forget? deck doesn't have AoE, right? Okay. Season 6 is so good. It's just the start of Season 1, the quality is like, it doesn't pick up until the telescope onwards. Okay, dude, that's actually kind of a good point, because I'm not gonna lie, when I first watched BoJack Horseman, my friend started me off with the Diane episode where she meets her, where she goes back to Boston. That was the very first BoJack episode that I watched, and then when I watched like the first 2 episodes, I honestly, the first episode is the roughest one, and then the second one with Neil McBeal, the Navy SEAL, like that was just such a strong episode. And then like after I watched those 2 episodes, after being introduced to the show with the Diane episode, I was immediately sold on it. I was immediately hooked. Immediately hooked on BoJack Horseman, dude. It's such a great show, but oh man, it is not a show you should watch if you're in a bad mood. Will Final Fantasy be command only too? I have no idea. Not saying, I'm saying those 3 will be played on tournaments, like the casters will have to be like, oh my god, he's casting Spider-Man turn 3, and I don't know if that'll be enough to block Aang and Cloud. Dude, it's like, are they explaining Disney's Lorcana? Because this is sounding like Lorcana. This is starting to sound more and more like Lorcana. Didn't get a Hydralisk, so I guess we just do this and just shut down the board. Oh, that's not the greatest for me. Because he gets cards he can play from that. That's the only reason why it sucks. But at the same time, this is still Chumbawamba amounts of damage. So you need something really good from the mothership. Girlfriend at first thought it looked stupid, like a Big Mouth core, but then fell in love. Oh, dude, I fucking hate Big Mouth. Oh, don't even get me started on fucking Big Mouth, dude. Oh, dude, that show is by far the most fucking creepy animation that exists in our last like 10 years. Big Mouth is ass, dude. Thank you. It is such a trash garbage show. And the thing that really sucks about it is that it didn't need to be a garbage show. It didn't need to be fucking terrible and cringe. They had a decent amount of talent on the project, but then they were just like, we're not gonna put any fucking effort into it. We're gonna make the topic very, very risque, and that's gonna be the draw in, because a lot of people are gonna make the assumption where it's like, oh my god, why would you watch a show like this? Exactly, it's so disturbing. I 100% agree with you guys. Big Mouth is fucking weird, dude. And like the other thing that really sucks about it is like all the people that are like, oh no guys, you gotta wait for it to get, it's gonna have its good moments. There's one thing where it's like I'm trying to think of an example. So there's like one thing where it's like Breaking Bad levels of, oh, you gotta wait for it to build up for those really powerful moments where Walter like really starts losing more and more of himself as he becomes Heisenberg type shit. But Big Mouth has fucking none of that. It's got none of it, dude. It's such a terrible show. Wait, is this lethal? Nah, it's not lethal, but we'll definitely have it next turn. Hero power first? Nah, we didn't need to hero power first. Like at this point, we just win next turn. There's no point in trying to kill him here. We just need to limit his potential.
You have won this day.
Breaking Bad also gave us the gem that was Better Call Saul. Dude, getting into Breaking Bad is so worth it, dude. Like, once you watch the show for the first time, it'll legitimately make you think twice, or will make you think more about how a show presents itself. It's so good, dude. I enjoyed Big Mouth. It wasn't awesome in any respect, but I enjoyed it. every single time I put it on, it weirded me out. That's why I stopped watching it. Like, if you're someone that enjoys the show, like, I get the appeals to it, but everything else happening underneath, it's just such a, I don't want to watch that, you know what I mean? I don't mind being weirded out. It's not about being weirded out. It's about being uncomfortable with the topics being discussed and how they're being presented. Because children starting to be aware of puberty and sexuality is a topic that you can definitely talk about. But there are certain ways that you, like, for example, the character that literally makes out with his fucking pillow and then has a kid with it. Are you fucking kidding me? That's how you're gonna go about this? Like, that's the level of just like uncomfortability that is watching this show. He fucks his pillow and the pillow has a kid. On paper, when you're joking with your friends, that's not a bad idea. But then when you commit it to animation, and then you voice act it, and then you screenboard it, and you go through all of the steps that is a kid fucking his pillow and the pillow having a child, you might have crossed a couple of you might have crossed a couple lines, okay? There might have been a few things where it's like, you know, maybe we should stop while we're ahead type deal. But no, you fully committed to it. And that's the problem. There are a lot of ideas in the show where it's like, why did you do it this way? You didn't need to be grotesque about it. And now I'm just sitting here wondering if I should feel bad for watching the show. So yeah, it's just, dude. I just couldn't get past that part of the show. Couldn't get over it. And I feel like that's a fine thing. The fact I couldn't get over it. Ooh, mama. Okay, hold on a minute. We have a big turn now. It's like watching Velma. It's not even the commentary. It's just cringe. It's not even that funny. Exactly. It's like when the show has nothing to offer except for social commentary. It's trying to be South Park, but it doesn't do what South Park does to be interesting. You want to know what generally makes South Park engaging and why people love the show? What's Velma? Velma was a recent reboot of the Scooby-Doo, and it had all of the, I don't know a better way to put it, but the wokeisms that you would imagine when it comes to like Velma and stuff like that. I hate using that word, but it was completely devoid of the original source material. It was a bunch of pop culture references that were obviously left-leaning, which it's fine to do that, but if you're gonna make a show about specific IP characters, you need to stick to that IP, and then when you throw away the IP for social commentary that's not even like that interesting, it's throwaway material. It's absolute throwaway material. It's just not worth getting invested in the show. Exactly, very little substance. The only reason why you would watch it is because, oh wait, did I just kill his Groovy Cat? That's kind of a low roll here. Velma was a lot of white man bad. Yeah, that's another thing. Like you're isolating people from the show without like having much substance to say about it. Like if you wanted to bring up like social commentary, like for example, Static Shock. Static Shock is a great example of how you could bring in that kind of social commentary into a cartoon that's meant for kids and do it in a respectful way. You know, like when Static Shock there was that one episode where he's got a friend that invites him, that he's like, hey, why do I never go to your house? You know, why do we always come here? And he's like, you know, my dad's a bit of a hard ass. And then one time when he ends up, you know, bringing over Static Shock for dinner, turns out his dad's low-key a racist and has some very impolite things to say during the time. And then as the episode evolved and kept talking about it, I forget exactly how it ends and what happens, but there's like an honest-to-God conversation between Static Shock and the dad, and they end up finding peace. That's how you do that. You can't just say X amount of people are bad or this way of thing. You just can't demonize people like that. You know what I mean? it's one thing to call out, like, it's one thing to, like, call out, like, the president or something in a TV show, because that's, like, towards, like, one person in particular, and some people can get behind that for sure. But usually, whenever you're going for, like, one demographic of people, and the object is to isolate them from the content, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, and, like, remember the Boondocks? Holy shit, that's a great example of how you could satire an entire group of people, but still be fucking funny about it. Like, and the show had a lot to say as well. Boondocks was literally using stereotypes and massive exaggerations to prove its points. It's a great example right there. Yes, thank you. Boondocks is a 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10 show. Because it works with its absurdities. A show works so, an animation at least. Animation works so much better when the show rolls with its absurdities. Like, fucking, oh god, why am I blanking on his name? Ruckus, Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus is literally relishing in your accessibilities, you know? Like, you can't have a character like Ruckus without like just going fully into that kind of character. Like that's just how I look at things like that. You got to go with it. Is this lethal? Oh, dude, if I had a horn, I wonder if I need to do this to stay alive. This go face. This is 16. It actually still is never enough. I always have to do it this way. Oh, I should have attacked face with this first. If I'm 1 damage off lethal, then you can call it from being a misplay. But I also have to worry about this killing me next turn. I'm probably just dead. Even real life shows do that well, like Stanford and Sons. I don't think I know that show, but yeah. Real shows could definitely do that as well, but since we were talking about animation, I was just thinking of like a lot of examples within there. But yeah, like Big Mouth and Velma, they don't have a lot to say like a show Boondocks does. And that's always what I look for. I look for the quality and what the show is trying to say underneath kind of thing. And if you just want to make a silly show for the sake of making a silly show, obviously SpongeBob proves that you can make a silly show and do it well. And you'll have an audience that wants to hear it. If he gets the other pixie, we lose. I think we won. Mr. Rogers was the OG of equality, in my opinion. Mr. Rogers, the airing of Star Trek. There's a lot of great shows that were focusing on equality. Like, dude, like the 70s and the 80s were a lot of shows where their themes were about equality. And it makes sense given the time. I hate how the current creators of movies and series treat people as idiots and force feed them things, and nothing is left open to interpretation and shown subtly. A bit like the yellow paint in games and shows the direction to go. I don't know what you mean by yellow paint in games, but I do 100% know what you mean by, like, nowadays it feels like directors and like people that are in charge, like for example, the people that are in charge of Star Wars. They completely threw away everything that made people love Star Wars and then force-fed them ideas that they weren't interested in. Like, the reason why the Star Wars franchise has been failing, keep in mind, I'm not a Star Wars fan, so like, I'm speaking as someone who just like has seen the evolution of, oh, Star Wars was kind of cool, maybe I'd watch it, to I'm never gonna look at anything recent with Star Wars. Like, I'm just not. I haven't even finished the Disney trilogy. That's how much I've avoided it. I've only seen the first 2 movies. So it's like, the biggest thing that really sucks about that is the fact that you are, again, taking away the source material that people loved, and then you are replacing it with something that has nothing to do with the show, and you're trying to, like, you're essentially trying to make the main focus be the themes and, like, here are the problems with society that we're trying to put into it, and all you're doing is dating the content while not making it relate to people. The idea of good versus evil is already a good enough premise. Luke Skywalker versus Darth Vader. Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Darth Vader, you know? Empire versus the Rebels. We all understand how that works, but you have to give us characters that we fucking care about in order to convey whatever points that you want to convey. You can't just lead with your themes first and then have the story underneath not meet up expectations. Because then your show is just preaching and it has no sustenance to it. I used to be a huge Doctor Who fan. The last few seasons have not been great. I started from the newest season. I just can't watch it anymore. I'm an old man. I played the original Star Wars TCG. I cannot stand any of the new Star Wars garbage. From what I can tell, the only thing that Star Wars fans have even remotely liked from Disney was Mandalorian, and that was only season 1. So that's my current understanding of Star Wars fans' mindset currently. I just want the memes from episode 3 back. Yeah, dude, and it's like, you look at the Disney trilogy and then you compare it to the prequels, and you're like, you know what, the prequels weren't that bad. They weren't that bad. And I grew up with the prequels. I think the very first Star Wars movie, okay, I did see the 4th one first. I did see the original one when I was like 8. But the first Star Wars movie that I like actually committed to memory was Revenge of the Sith. I love that movie, and there's a lot of people that say that movie is like a terrible Star Wars film, and I have no idea what the fuck they're on about. This is so awkward, dude. Ay, ay, ay. I guess the Warlock, man. I really need card draw. Am I really about to just yodeler here? I think I am. God damn it. Not happy with this play, but if our next 2 draws weren't going to be good anyway, might as well just do this. Peak Star Wars was KOTOR. Can't change my mind about that. Did I play Star Wars Galaxies? That game was awesome. No, but I did play Star Wars Battlefront 2. I only played a handful of Star Wars games, and that one was by far the best. Remember the episode where Picard used the Force and then he yelled, "Beam me up, Scotty"? Yeah, I remember that. I totally remember that. It was part of my childhood. How could I forget? Well, we're looking pretty boned. Fuck, dude. This is not going well. This is, some would say disaster. I thought episode 1 was trash, but I liked 2 and 3. Yeah, I don't know much about 2 and 3. I just know the first one is with pod racing. The second one was, I think, midichlorians. No, the first one was midichlorians and Darth Maul, right? Or was Darth Maul 2? Yeah, Darth Maul would have been 1, right? Because that was the one with Liam Neeson.
Eyes on the horizon.
Oh, I misplayed. I guess no, I'm fine. Alright, we cleared. Darth Maul clothes Sith. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I legitimately have like no memory of the second one outside of seeing a slightly younger, oh god, what's his name? Christopher, whoever the actor of Anakin is. Aiden Christensen? Is that his name? I don't remember. I'm an old man. I was in the theater in 1977 when Star Wars 4 was on the big screen. So like what is my first memory of seeing a movie on the big screen? Oh god. Oh jeez. Hayden Christensen, I think is his name, right? Hayden Christensen. Not remember I remember Christopher Lee playing Count Dooku. Dude, I said that I remember the third movie. I would definitely remember the scene where his head gets fucking chopped off. Do it. Do it. Give it to your hate. Do it. Oh, am I just dead now? I am exactly, yeah, I'm more than exactly dead. Damn. OG trilogy may have better movie, but prequel has better memes. Why do you think people are memeing on it, though? Why do you think people were memeing on it? The first movie I saw in theaters was The Lion King. See, like, the earliest memory I can unlock right now is, like, Over the Hedge, which came out, I think, in, like, what, like 2007 or something like that? I saw that movie an unhealthy amount of times when I was younger. I remember also seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie when it came out. Oh god, I'm trying to think about like something when I was like younger, but I can't think of an example right now. I would usually see movies at home, not at theaters. But it wasn't until I was like a teenager where my dad would start taking me to like the Marvel films when they first came out. Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back in 2000 were lit. Yeah, dude, I remember watching those at home. Imagine you ate 3/4 of the pizza and Palpatine came out and says, do it, eat the last slice. I would definitely do it. I wouldn't need his help, though. Talk about childhood movies. I went to see Pokemon, the first one in theaters. Yeah, I saw that when I was a kid. What was the first, like, movie theater movie that I went to, though? You know what it might have been? You know what? Actually, I do remember seeing Harry Potter, the second Harry Potter in theaters. Because, like, my mom made it her thing to take me to the Harry Potter movies. And then my dad would take me to, like, the Star Wars and, like, Transformers, Marvel movies, that sort of thing. But my mom was like, don't take him to see Harry Potter. That's mine. Harry Potter is what I'm going to relate to the boys with, you know? First actual movie, I'm drawing a blank on what it was. Mewtwo Strikes Back in theaters. When you got the Mew card, yep, and that's why I remember the Yu-Gi-Oh movie, because I got the pack. I got Blue Eyes Shining Dragon, and I was super happy about it. The good old days. Okay, there's a lot of hero power druid, dude. They're getting super fucking lucky too. I can't remember the last time I had like the turbo curve. I don't know if we're winning this one. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie, the original one in 1990? Ah, dude. I had to drive an hour because of my bumpkin town. They didn't have a movie theater. Not even a drive-in, dude? Not even a drive-in? I'm assuming that 1981 is your birth year. So yeah, you probably would remember drive-ins. Dude, I remember when, like, a drive-in was, like, the most exciting thing that you could do on a weekend. Drive-ins are a thing in most of the world. Yeah, I know, it sucks, right? I just remember being a kid and thinking that like drive-ins are like one of the coolest things that you could do. Cooler than like going bowling or something like that. That was about like all the scope that I had as a kid. Yo, do you want to go bowling? No. Well, I guess I'm staying at home and watching cartoons all day. Then I have nothing else to do. I guess there was also like so like I guess something more exciting than that was like going to like theme parks and whatnot when you were a kid. Yeah, actually theme parks were like the coolest thing that you can do at that age. The movie Black Hole at the drive-in. In my parents' Ford Pinto. What is Black Hole? Black Hole movie. Disney's The Black Hole? This is a Disney film? A journey that begins where everything ends. Wait, is this not the right one? Is there a Disney film as well? Oh my god, this is a Disney movie.
My god, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
The only thing saving me right now is the fact that he does not have Arcanus. Arcanus is the only thing that really matters right now. But then again, he's already got it. It's happening next turn. Yeah, looks like we're just getting smacked now. 547 days of their trip, in an unspecified future year, the spacecraft USS Palomino has nearly completed its mission exploring deep space. The crew consists of Captain Dan Holland, the first officer lieutenant Charlie Pizer, journalist Harry Booth, ESP sensitive scientist Dr. Kate McCrae, the expedition civilian leader Dr. Alice Durant, and the diminutive robot Vincent. Vital information necessity centralized. There's no way to win. We just lost. Damn. If I had maybe one more turn. But the charges plus the hero power. I know what you're doing, brother. Yeah, he's not an idiot. Ah! Damn it. That guy really doesn't like DKs. As it's returning to Earth, the Palomino discovers a black hole with the apparently abandoned and long-lost USS Cygnus, Sigdy's nuts, nearby. The same ship that McCrae's father was aboard on when it vanished 20 years ago. Does this sound like some Treasure Planet type shit? The Palomino decides to investigate and finds that there is a mysterious null gravity field surrounding the Cygnus that allows it to defy the massive gravitational pull of the black hole. The Palomino briefly stays outside the field and is damaged by the intense gravity, forcing it to emergency dock Cygnus, with which no longer appears abandoned. Dude, I feel like they're okay. So remember the Archer season where they're in space? I feel like there's probably a few references to this movie. Actually, it's probably a few references. Oh wow, I actually have Infestor in my hand. Let's go. A huge surprise for me at 9 years old, since the internet wasn't a thing for me. So nothing, so now nothing is much of a surprise. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Worst case scenario, the internet has kind of desensitized me to certain topics and like certain like things things have to be really impressive for me to be impressed nowadays because of all the shit that I've seen. And And that's not even like me being like, oh yes, I'm traumatized from everything that I'm seeing. It's like, nah, bro. It's like with like all the world records that I've seen now, like you know, flipping a bottle over on a table. Like, oh man, there's only so many things that'll excite me nowadays. All right, good tempo. Clark has seen some shit. I have unfortunately have seen some things.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Let's actually keep waiting. Sadly, we're gonna be here for a while, but at least this matchup is very favored as long as I don't screw up.
Stop and smell the flowers.
When I was a kid, the most damaging a kid could see was the film Faces of Death. Every parent was terrified their kid would be corrupted by that film. Wouldn't even rate nowadays. I don't even know what Faces of Death is. Never heard of it. What's it about?
Eyes on the horizon.
Like, when I was a kid, I was scared of things of like Nightmare on Elm Street. That was like stuff that would kind of terrify me. But I was also like terrified of like the movie Volcano with Tommy Lee Jones. Because I was afraid that like for some reason my town would start like erupting or whatever. Looking back at it, I didn't have much to worry about. Audio medic. Lots of buffs. We'll keep this in case we can maybe manipulate the death rattle some more. But not bad. Not bad. Did I ever read Goosebumps as a kid? Actually, no, but my brother loved Goosebumps. My brother loved Goosebumps. Coraline and Luigi's Mansion scared the shit out of me as a kid. I actually liked playing Luigi's Mansion as a kid. I loved that game. Loved it. Annoying to deal with, but we just gotta throw cards out. Especially now that I have Rezka being relatively cheap. Yodelers will just be mind controls. You know, the books that I read when I was a kid, as a kid, would have been like the Berenstain Bears, however it's pronounced. I read a couple of Magic School Buses. There was also, oh god. There's also like another like, so it wasn't like a Nancy Drew type book, but there was like another like mystery book series that I remember reading as a kid. And the primary person, the protagonist was also a girl. Not the Hardy Boys. No, not the Harley Boys. No, not them. I didn't get any clues, okay? I didn't get any clues. But he played Double Hydration already? What? But why though?
gets a free pass.
Oh, fuck. I fucked that up, man. That actually is a huge fucking mistake.
Too bad.
That actually is a huge fucking mistake. If I pull the 15-15, this is a huge fucking issue. Alright, Boom Boss, that's great. That's fantastic to pull here. Alright, I think we're fine. Slightly fucked up, but
No one gets a free pass.
as long as if I take his ship, I'm pretty sure he can't win. It wasn't Scooby-Doo, it wasn't Babysitter's Club. God. Let's see. Mystery detective series for kids. If I were to see it, I would probably recognize it. I just remember them being a lot. I remember there being a lot. If I was wait, was there a I think it was a sister and a brother, maybe? Sister and brother protagonists. Oh man, I can't remember. I like legit can't remember. I'm pretty sure that there was a brother-sister duo or something like that. I can't remember. Wait, what did he eat? Buccaneer, that's fine. The fact that he's not launching the ship.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I can't overcommit onto the board here. Yo, Cheon! Coming in with the raid. What's going on, bro?
My God.
I might have mispronounced that, but good to have you guys here.
Lord
Welcome,
HELLSCREAM,
welcome.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
We're slowly getting back at it, bro. We're slowly getting back into esports. Hope you have a good stream. Yeah, man. We're currently doing our APAC climb, and then after that, I'm gonna switch over to NA. Before we start climbing NA, though, I'm gonna look at the new Shaman and Demon Hunter cards and give them my opinion. So if you want some perspective on some of these new cards, feel free to stick around. Feel free to hit that follow button if you haven't already. But it's good to have you, man. I think I'm following you already. Am I not? Pretty sure I've been in your stream before.
Ready for dust off.
Yep, I'm already following. But thanks for thinking of me, man. Hope you had a good one. What's on your wall behind you? Are they Magic or Pokemon? They're actually Yu-Gi-Oh! They're Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He didn't launch the ship? Why? Yodeler, 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 yodeler. Please give me the yodeler. Step one. Huh! Oh my God. Gimme, gimme, gimme. And you know what else? Oh my God, you know what else I can do? Oh, this is delicious.
Very dead or alive.
gonna be able to out-fatigue him now. He doesn't have Boom Boss. He didn't fizzle any of the good cards. He's legitimately out of gas already. He's got no more gas left in the hydration station. That wasn't very nice. I mean, hey man, esports will do a thing. We'll do a lot of things to a man. Playing nice is definitely not one of them. All right, let's have the Starship survive for memes. Thank you. Thank you, yes. I'm so good at this game. Wow, cringe? I mean, one man's cringe is another man's W. And right now, I'm taking that W all the way down home. Get him. Get him, my children. But yeah, this wall behind me is a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's not 100% complete, as you can see. But when I do have it 100% complete, oh, dude, it's gonna be great. Dirty Rat MC Tech. Yeah, I guess I technically could have played around that. Ain't no way that he's about to do that, though, right? I refuse to believe. That's not looking like a Dirty Rat MCT. That is not looking like anything at all, actually. Wait, hold on a minute. That has Russian poisonous. Oh, you son of a bitch! No. No, what are you doing? How dare you? How dare you, bro? No. Okay, that having win theory is actually a problem. Wait, wait. Is it a problem? Is it really a problem? I don't think it is. I don't think it's an issue. I could legitimately take a hit here, get more value from this, and then everything is just gonna die anyway on the field once I trade my board away. I can afford to take a bit of hits here, so it's fine. I mean, I guess I could have traded into one of these. I should have done that at least. But I need my larva value at the moment, dude. I really do. I have to make sure that I at least have minions, so that way his hero power doesn't outvalue me. This will be 40, but I can take it. I can take it. Yeah, I can take the hit, bro. I'm good. Doesn't hero power? What? I mean, what are you even hoping to hit from this? All of the good cards have already been played. Boom Boss, Ceaseless, Zilliax. Like what, are you gonna fizzle 3 fizzles? In today's economy? Well, I mean, if you're just gonna give it to me. I did hit the fizzle! Oh god, dude, just concede. Dude, just concede. It's over. Come on. It's done. This game's over. I out-armored you. I could literally control you and win this game now. It's time to quit. It's time to stop. Good gravy? Yeah, good gravy indeed. Why is this guy still here?
Fresh out of cards.
Like what? Are you gonna ETC into kill Jaden? Because that's the only option I see, bro. Am I passing the skill check today? As of right now, I've only missed one lethal out of the entirety of the stream. So I would say, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm still maintaining a 64%. When the dog shit happened this game, this guy ran out of resources, played both his hydros. I vipered his boom boss away. And he played Bob into triple card and hit Fizzle. So that's how this is happening. Why am I at 100? I stole his ship and then death growled the death rattle. Yeah, I stole his shit, and honestly, he could have killed the shit. Like this guy is the one who fucked up more than me. Like, oh my god, like some of these plays have been horrendous. Oh my, what a horrible outcome. Honestly, do I really care about another Reborn on this? He doesn't, wait, does he even have a Brawl left? Both Garrosh gifts have already been played. I mean, fuck it, dude. How can I lose at this point? How do I even lose at this point?
Fresh out of cards.
Like, the snapshot is not going to give him anything useful except maybe, like, he's got nothing useful left. And if he does play Brawl, he's just going to start fatiguing. Man, I am so absolutely fine.
Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I am absolutely chilling right now. One clear and you lose. Nah, dude, I still have Zergling and Spawn Lane. I still have cards. And he doesn't have the clears left. Like, I'm literally telling you what's left in his hand. It's not a Brawl. He's legitimately doing this for armor. Oh, he's just refreshing mana. This is totally a concede play.
All forms of life will be crushed. All forms of life will be crushed.
Oh shit! Would you look at that? Would you look at that? That was actually kind of impressive. Lethal. Oh, I miscounted. Whoops. Damn it. Clear, yeah, it's one clear and you lose. Holy crap, he does play Kill Jade, but it's too late now. Well, I guess there was a way I could have lost here. This deck feels so utterly miserable if you don't draw the card. Yeah, I know, but I'm still... I played this over 100 games and I still have a 64% win rate. So it's just one of those things to where if you don't draw the card and you lose, you just go next. Every deck feels utterly miserable if you don't hit the card. Like, I'm not a fan of this deck in terms of like, oh yes, it's my favorite deck to play. Yes, give me more stuff like it, Blizzard. But if competitive ranks are the only thing that matter, then yeah, just go next.
Will serve me in death.
Do I even care about the Zergling on turn 1? No, I don't. Q's are somehow 3 minutes on day 1. You want to know the reason why that is? Number one, 11-star bonus, so you're automatically you're automatically going to be queuing into the smaller pool of players regardless. But there's also, there's a lot of people playing Defense Shaman right now, so everyone's just in the middle of a game.
In the rear with the gear.
That's my take on that. I don't want them buffing this. There's only like 3 decks that I fell in love with this year, and 2 of those are Hunter decks. Yeah, it's been rough, dude. It's been pretty rough. In terms of like the really interesting decks, like I'm not happy with the meta decks anymore. And I used to be able to find like one meta deck I really enjoyed and then just spam the fuck out of it. I really can't do that. Like this last year, Hearthstone, it's been hard to find that one deck. Losing best of 5 Weapon Rogue mirror versus the same guy. Wait, you're playing the mirror? Oh, you're playing Shaman after playing Weapon Rogue. Well, I mean, if you played Weapon Rogue and lost, I would say justified, well deserved. Sorry, but I want less of those decks on the ladder, not more of them. Good to see Weapon Rogue loses, but then again, it's mirrors, so someone's got to lose. Not pre-ordering this set. I got 3K gold saved, hoping that I'll get some quality packs. I'm really hoping that this next set's gonna make me want to suggest Hearthstone to people more often. That's my goal. You'll probably get like a decent amount of stuff, but let's see, 3K gold, 30 packs. You'll probably get at least like 1 or 2 legendaries if you're lucky. Three Vipers in hand. It doesn't seem great to do this, but I legitimately need to make my deck thinner. 30 packs with gold, +5 from rewards, +10 from drops, still decent. 3 to 4 legendaries if you don't mega low roll. See, I know plenty of people where if they get 50 packs, they're only getting 2 legendaries if they're lucky. Get this. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even think of this. I should have thought about this. All right, there we go. That's a good start. I didn't even want to like entertain this idea because I didn't want the minion to get hexed, but I completely forgot about drawing the horn. How many packs you open normally? Me? I usually open anywhere between like 100 to 200 packs depending on if I actually buy the pre-order myself. Because what I do is I get codes from Blizzard and I'll give away as many as I can, but I'll keep like a mega bundle code for myself. And then I'll buy like the $60 bundle, so that way I can give away all the regular standard bundles without keeping one for myself. And that's usually how I've been doing it. Alright, looks like Golganeth gets to stick around another turn. My health total is a little concerning, not gonna lie. Talk about how Demon Hunter is getting reprinted Hunter cards now. What, the Death Rattle stuff? I mean, that's the thing about Demon Hunter's class identity. If it's not draw or deal damage, then it's just, you know, off-brand, you know, other class cards. Off-brand hunter cards, off-brand warlock cards, off-brand rogue cards kind of deal. Yeah, the Walmart wild seeds, yeah. Yeah, I don't know the Dread Steeds yet. I have not looked at the Steed package. But someone, yeah, Larry said the Walmart wild steeds, and that was pretty fucking funny. Pretty freaking funny, dude. Okay, wait a minute. I guess he doesn't really need to go for too much value with Incendious. This is good enough. Launching the ship. It is 0 mana. Fuck. Okay. Oh, yo, wait a minute.
No one gets a free pass.
Oh, come on. I wish I could have had a way of throwing in the Infestor in there, but I needed to clear. I mean, at the same time, did I have the mana for it? Because if I would have... No, I didn't have the mana for it. Because I had to play this.
Lightning.
Didn't even roll for the totem. Order lull. Oh, come on. Nice.
And I will bring destruction.
Opponent probably thinking spell damage totem. I still out. Oh, let's go. He's missing the eruptions. It's a big deal right now.
Ready for dust off. In the rear with the gear.
Is there a lethal? If I high roll like a Hydralisk or something? $15.
How to toy with them.
I didn't count it. I just knew. I just had a sneaky suspicion that if 2 damage would have gone into 1 HP minions, it probably wasn't lethal. Didn't count it. Not gonna take credit for knowing if that was lethal or not, but it just seemed like it was correct. Just seemed like it was good enough. Can't wait for Infestor to say hand, deck, and battlefield. I was like 15 over. Amazing how you can do that counting so quickly.
I will show you what I have learned.
God, this grind just takes forever, dude. I feel like I should be ranked 2 already. I'm so used to having 11-star bonus. Alright, give me the perfect curve. I haven't had a perfect curve in a minute. Bam! Would you look at that? Would you look at that? See, ask nicely and you shall receive. This isn't exactly... Oh, dude, the fact that he has this start is so good. Like, I don't even want to play the bone now. I don't think I should. If I do this, he's just gonna kill the Buccaneer. So easy for him to kill. I'm not playing into it. Yeah, it sucks not to play on curve, but I have coin. I can do this on turn 4, so all I need is just a good turn 3 to bridge this together. And if he plays Infestor, it's not that insane. Okay, so now he's doing this. Ha 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 ha! Would you look at that?
Eyes on the horizon.
Would you look at how talented I am? And honestly, this may seem weird, but I feel like this is correct. There we go. I am so talented. You should type that again, because look at how good I am. Always hit the 2 and 24. It's just correct. Adding 6-mana 5/5 Exudar is such a good card for this deck, and you can get down carry it. Wait, what's Exudar? You can get Kerrigan out by turn 5 if you have coin. I don't even know what 6-mana 5/5 you're talking about. Oh, are you talking about the wait, are you talking about the DK legendary, the one that turns a card like you spend corpses instead of mana? You talking about that? Kerrigan 5 is not that good. It really isn't, to be honest. It's all about the timing of the AoE. That's more important. Yeah, that one. I would not say that card is worth it because if the only goal is to play Kerrigan faster, it's legitimately not worth it. This like this version of the deck has been toyed with, where like people are putting in like the Dreadhound handler, different amounts of Miracle Salesman and Yodeler counts. Like, yeah, you also just don't have corpses. I don't think it's that good, to be honest. Oh my god. Dareth I say, we be cooking. Add mining casualties in the 2/2 Rush Reborn. Yeah, but then you're diluting the Zerg package and you're diluting how good the cards actually are. Like, yeah, you're just playing a different archetype at that point. If you're trying to make that card good, you might as well play like a Rainbow DK. You don't want to dilute things too much.
Stand strong.
Shatter their bones. Understand the code.
The only thing I'm concerned with is the fact that he has 2 spawning pools. Yeah, this is not Rainbow. No, this is Double Frost. Double Frost. One unholy. Yeah, dude, these rushers are really a problem. Decided to check out the WoW cinematics because of your sub alert sound. Was so epic. It almost made me want to play WoW. Dude, that's like half the reason why people play WoW is because of the cinematics, I feel like. Like, I make this joke a lot, but like, remember when Blizzard was known for its cinematics? And it was like universally praised for it? It's kind of sad. Oh, yo? Keeping this thing alive is so fucking awkward, but I can't let this thing destroy my new board. Hello, Reska. Of course, is yours 0 mana. Alright, and then we have Kerrigan into hero power. And if we need Reska to not die on the field, then we do have that as well. In my opinion, Blizzard is still peak with cinematics. They just don't make them like they used to. But yeah, that's kind of the point, though. That's exactly what I'm saying, is that they are still known for their cinematics, and they're still great when they come out. But it doesn't feel like they come out all too often anymore. And that's the sad thing. Sometimes lucky. No! Oh, the one time I don't want this bitch. Damn it. He doesn't have a bangling. I still feel like I should wait, though. Daddy Blizzard doesn't bring you to the movie that often anymore. Yeah, it's really sad. They made Thrall look like he existed in real life. Ah, fuck. I mean, hold on a minute. Is this even that bad? Wait, no, it totally is because of this. The fact he didn't hero power. I don't have my rushers yet, dude. This is actually a problem. Okay, Hydralisk. Hydralisk is our way. Hydralisk is our hope. Insta concede? What are you talking about? Also, I could trade for Reska. Fuck! God damn it, bro. I shouldn't have played my Reska. I shouldn't have played my fucking Reska. That's where this game went off the rails. Also, not hitting the Bangling. Yeah, playing Reska there was just not smart. I lost all my comeback mechanics, and I always gotta remember that playing Reska first is usually a death sentence.
The Lich King versus Sai.
I stopped playing WoW 10 years ago, but that last Anduin cinematic was peak. You talking about like the chiseled chiseled chin Anduin, as I like to call him? Hey Clark, Blood version or Frost version better? Which is better? Frost version, because tempo is more important than potentially having lifesteal. You're gonna win more likely with tempo and not because of lifesteal. You need to make big minion first, and that's really what matters. You have plenty of ways of clearing with like rushing at the right time. I don't think the blood one is the one you go to. What I think about Odin Warrior? I have no idea. I have zero interest to find out how good Odin Warrior is. If you want my honest opinion, I don't even want to know how good the deck is. Odin Warrior is like, I am so Omega burnt out even thinking about playing that archetype that I want nothing to do with it. I do not want to play Odin Warrior. So if the deck is good, fantastic. It's rotating. I couldn't care less about it. If a deck has like a Titan's Legendary as like its main win condition, I'm just so over it. Warrior with Odin is decent. Odin Warrior is bad. There was like a honestly, dude, there's Odin Warrior that Yuki was playing though, and it had like the 2/2 that draws, and it had like the gain 6, and it had Ignis and stuff. Compared to what Warrior is doing now, it feels unnecessary. But is it like a bad deck? No, I don't think so. Odin Warrior is still a super annoying deck. Maybe this? Because it's cheaper? Okay. If Odin with 10 mana would still be good, yes, it would still be fine. The time of Warrior is over. It's Demon Hunter time. Bold words, man. Very, very bold words. Odin Warrior looks inside Unkillziax. I mean, Unkillziax is going to be in any control deck. Probably still runs hydration stations too for starship stuff. Holy hell!
Eyes on the horizon!
I could just go for big board here. I was debating on saving the rush for like the turn after this. There was kind of an argument for it. But I decided having the board now and taking the trades is just worth it. The 1/4 sticking isn't really that important, but it can be good. Really hyped about the bad Demon Hunter weapon. What do you mean a bad Demon Hunter weapon? It's a potential Wind Fury. How does this order work again? So if I play this, these two would kill this, and then this Death Rattle would proc before these things come back.
Death calls.
I don't even really need the Bangling here. But then again, I could give them Reborn. That's why I'm thinking about this. It's worth it. Yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, yeah, I forgot about this part. They pretty much canceled each other out. Do more damage to yourself than the enemy. Why does it doesn't say another target, it just said it says hit. Hold on, I have to look at this card. Because like the wording of the card makes it seem like you could hit face with it and then the damage can go face again, right? It said, yeah, another enemy, not other enemy, right? Meaning that it can go face twice, right? Clark Reed? No, I thought I read it correctly. I thought other meant that it would go to a different minion versus another means that it would just go again. It has to be a different one? Are you sure about that? It's not the target? Oh, then the weapon is bad then. If that's the case, then it's bad. Defiled Spear, this card. I don't know, man. Okay, so the wording on the... Okay, so after your hero attacks an enemy, deal your hero's damage to another random enemy. This wording means that it can go face twice. Yeah, another just means that it's gonna go again, dude. It doesn't say other as in, like, it's gonna hit. Like, I'm pretty confident if there's nothing on your opponent's side of the field, and you hit... If you have this at 8 damage, and you attack face, that's 16 damage to the face. This very easily could just be a Wind Fury with extra steps kind of card. Bad lurker. Very bad lurker. How do I feel about the new Demon Hunter cards? They look interesting, but I'm not assuming they're gonna be good. Demon Hunter is always a class that I feel like is hard to judge. Do you lose charge when going down swinging? Yes. If you have 3 enemies and you have 2 durabilities on your weapon, and then you play going down swinging, the first 2 enemies would get those durabilities used up, and then the third target would not have the weapon damage equipped. Playing this deck is so cringe. Ranks are ranks, man. You think I'm not playing this because I enjoy it? Trust me, I agree with you, man. I don't like this deck being so common and so popular. But ranks gotta earn themselves somehow. Is that it? Oh no, they have Rush. What is the other deck people expect DK to play? Rainbow DK. Am I really gonna lose this again because of Reska timing?
Let's have some fun.
Ah, this was a fucking mistake. Because he's gonna have rush off these again. I shouldn't have drawn. I shouldn't have drawn. I should just played as many minions as possible. I was thinking of going for Bangling, and then I realized too late that I didn't have the mana for it anyway. This was just a fucking waste. This is actually a throw turn. I'll be lucky to kill anything here. This was such a throw turn, man. Rotation, it'll tone down naturally. Yeah, this deck gets significantly weaker. Death Growl goes away. Yodeler goes away. Those are big hits. Rezka goes away. That's huge. Misdirection Secret Hunter says another target too, but no, the Demon Hunter weapon can't hit the same target twice. I think with Misdirection, it's different. With Misdirection, it'd be a little bit different. Wait, am I not dead? Oh my god, I didn't die? Wait, what? I can make a comeback here. I don't know how this happened, but I'll take it. How's my Saturday going? Yo, what's going on, Ravenor? We're doing competitive Hearthstone. And I haven't lost my mind yet. Demon Hunter loses a lot of attack stuff. I don't even know what's left. Momentum goes away. They still have the deal 2, gain 3. Oh, son of a bitch. Bro, these fucking draws, bro. What the fuck?
The citadel stands strong.
Oh, wait! Wait! Yes! Yes!
No one gets a free pass.
Wait, it's not enough. Oh my fucking god, it's not enough. Oh my fucking god, it's not enough. I'm so dead.
Let's have some fun.
Sock Puppet and Spirit stays. I guess that's a start. The worst part is that the Lurker could just kill me by itself.
Let's have some fun.
I also didn't draw any natural infestors. I didn't get my Rezka. Death Growl, the Chillin' Fallen was the play and yelling Yodeler. No, it wasn't.
Eyes on the horizon.
The reason why it wasn't is because I need more stats to get in the way. 1 damage to my dome and I'm dead, and this might even be guaranteed. Yeah, like there was no way to survive here. Drawing extra cards would not have mattered. like getting the extra I guess maybe getting the extra 2 draws could have mattered if only I hit Rezka. I guess it technically could have been better. Does Viper eat that minion's attack for the turn? Only if the if the minion attacks and doesn't die from Viper, then yes. Wait, hold on. No, it still has its natural attack. No, that's wrong. It still has its natural attack, I'm pretty sure. Keep losing the DK mirrors, unfortunately. Yeah, past hour DK mirrors have been bad. What? Is this Protoss Rogue? It has to be.
Oh my god!
Just use more.
I gotta play it. I meant to put it on the right, but the game didn't see me throw it over here. Oh no. Oh yeah! Yeah, you're not deafening me today. Oh, but I immediately draw Yodeler? Wow. Immediately draw the Yodeler, we do. Oh boy. What a fucking hand, man. What? What the fuck? I pressed hero power. Excuse me? How does that break the game? What am I, invisible? Yes, you are invisible, woman. It's like it's literally in your name, Sue. Is this the MHA opening? I have no idea what that stands for. My Hero Academia? Oh, wait, it's not My Hero Academia. I don't know. It might be. Where's the ghoul? I don't know, but he didn't bring the Gabagool. Where's my Gabagool, Blizzard? What? Imagine being 1 damage off lethal this game because it did, because that happened. Something small indie company. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna lose to Protoss Rogue because I didn't have fucking tempo. Oh my god. Come on. Imagine literally being so desperate that you horn into Yodeler here. I hate this. I hate everything about it. I would never suggest anyone else to do this, but I'm like, actually fuck, yeah, I like low-key do it. Okay. 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 This we're like legitimately gonna lose now.
Sit down and I'll sign it up.
Okay, he's trading. If I can Viper the right card. Okay, wait a minute. We just strike that and completely fuck up his deck. The cheese is actually screwing him over. Like, legitimately. Okay. They changed the name of the Brood King to High Queen? Yes. They did. Because there's already like a Brood Queen type card in Hearthstone. Oh, come on. Salesman. Come on, that was supposed to be an Archon card.
They haven't raised the alarm.
What? This looks like something Jay Alex would make. Well, that's really good. All right, I think we might be coming back. Yeah, it's such a weird game, dude.
I bask in the twilight.
Honestly, if he plays Archon, I could just steal it. But then again, how do I deal 8 damage? Oh wait, I have fucking hero power. What am I talking about? Oh my god, and we get the horn? GG! Meow. That was a good comeback game. Yeah, zerging me, bro. You're zerging me off, bro. Yeah, what a fucking cheese, though. Can we talk about that? Yeah, dude, that cheese was terrible. I mean, at first I thought it was, like, really good until I was like, wait a minute, that shuffles 8 cards into his deck. 8 nothing cards. Legitimately 8 nothing burgers. Mom said it was my turn with the Archon. Data shuffles on Battlecry, not Death Rattle. Wait, what?
Will serve me in death.
What? What? Why did this pop up when I looked up? That was one okay, I'm not even gonna look at that. Oh, it is the, okay. Alright, well, never mind. He didn't have garbage in his deck then. Yeah, shuffling is the battle cry part. You guys gotta remember, if a card's not good, I don't commit its entire ability to memory. If the card's not good, why bother?
Eyes on the horizon.
Clark, is the rumor true? What's the rumor? I'm just gonna say yes, but rumor. Where's this rumor coming from? That I have a thick, fat, juicy wiener? Bro, where's this rumor coming from? Because it's absolutely true. Who leaked this information? I had them sign an NDA. It was buffed and it's still bad? I mean, yeah, that's because the archetype is bad. Archetype Omega cringe. Oh, is this fucking Weapon Rogue? Oh, it's fucking Weapon Rogue, bro. Well, you wanna know why I have a big wiener? Because I actively choose to not play this deck. That's how big my wiener is. Crusher, 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 Crusher! Fuck you! Fuck! It's the win if it was Crusher, bro. Okay, that could give me Kerrigan sooner. That's kind of a big deal. I come into the stream and hear that? Yeah. What, the failing of the Crusher or the big wiener part? Bro answered immediately, of course I did. That's how you know it's the truth. Oh god damn, bro. This extra 5 life is gonna literally mean nothing. Okay, hold on. I mean, this game is giving me hope, but I have no hope. Turn 5 and hero power value, and it's probably still not gonna be enough. At the same time, maybe it is. Wait a minute, he needs 10 damage. But then again, he's got 6 mana because of the coin. That's like 2 eviscerates and another fucking spell, dude. Convince me to be productive? How to do this? How to convince you to be productive? He's playing bad list. How can you tell? Oh, because he's got gear shift in it? Legitimately rolled healing? That does not matter. If you want to be, here's what I'll say if you want to be productive. You have to think about it in more of just like, oh, I'm gonna get this task done and then I'm gonna be productive. It's like, no, you're gonna complete this task so that way, whatever that you want to do. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Like, you can't just be productive in the day. You got to be productive during the week, and you need this one task to build up or potentially lead into another task that needs to get done. So what I would argue is if you want to be productive, productive, bro, write out what you need to get done. Sticky notes, a to-do list, putting things on your phone and ringing at the right time in order to remind you to do things. This is one way that you can accomplish this. However, if you are like me, and you are the type of person that does not like being told what to do, and when your phone tells you to wake up in the morning, for example, I had a plan to wake up at 8:45 this morning. I was gonna wake up at 8:45. I was gonna figure out like the first like half of my month schedule, write down everything I need to be aware of going into March, important dates and all this kind of stuff. And then you know what happened when it was 8:45? My phone woke me up, it told me to do something, and then I hit snooze. What you need to do in order to be productive is to not tell yourself what needs to get done, but you need to give yourself a schedule that you're actually going to adhere to. And that's my biggest problem. I tell myself, you know, the night before, oh, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna start editing Marvel Rivals content. And then I wake up and then I notice that suddenly I get Hearthstone esports announcement, and I'm like, ooh, I gotta play Hearthstone now. And now suddenly all that content I was planning with Marvel Rivals is on the back burner. Like, you gotta be able to give yourself digestible amounts of work to where it doesn't feel like you're overwhelming yourself. You know what I mean? At least that's how I operate. But I don't do it effectively. I have so many sticky notes. Like, I literally have a sticky note from here that's been here since December 27th. And I still haven't done it. That's just who I fucking am, dude. Alarms are low-key just annoying. Exactly, dude. They annoy you, and then you look at it, and then you're like, ugh. And when you start your day going, ugh, You just don't have a productive day until suddenly it's fucking 1 p.m. and you're like, okay, I have to do something now. Otherwise, this day truly is lost. Yeah, they make you start your day mad. Exactly, dude. Someone gets it. Alright, boom into boom, and then we have turn 4, Infestor Death Growl. Huh. Huh. Jojo, Jojo, Jojo. Perfect hand. If this was a hand buff DK or a hand buff hunter, all in on Grunter, it wouldn't exactly, but now it most certainly is. Honestly, this is like one of my worst matchups too, man. I'll go prep the shish kebabs. Good luck with your stoned hearthing. I mean, getting stoned at the hearth. I mean, Hearthstone. All right, Ravenor, good luck. If you want to be productive, small task, reward yourself. Small task, reward yourself. And rewarding yourself could literally be like, I'm going to reward myself with like a banana or like a snack or whatever. It doesn't have to be like, oh, yes, now that I've done this, I'm going to go spend $30 on Amazon. That's not what I mean. You can reward yourself in many different ways. Gold. Can I borrow someone's working legs for today, please? I'm over here stuck using a tiny-ass plate for all my food today because my large plates are currently on the top of the refrigerator. This is stupid frustrating. Dude, you're just like my mom at a grocery store. And in case you don't know, my mom is like 4'9". My mom is like a couple inches away from being a quote-unquote little person. And the last thing that she wants to do at the grocery store is to ask for help for reaching things. But every now and again, she actually has to ask for help. Oh, bait and switch? How's it feel, Hunter? How do you feel? Sucks, doesn't it? Isn't anyone under 5 foot a legal dwarf? There's a difference between a dwarf and a little person, though, right? If I remember correctly. There's like 2 different types of little people. There's like small, there's like little people short, and then there's like in between little person and average height. If I remember correctly, there are 2 technical distinctions. Maybe it's the same word, I don't know, but my mom used to call herself a midget. But from what I can tell, people don't like that word nowadays. But that's what my mom used to say about herself. She says, I'm a midget. So, semantics. 186 centimeter over here. Okay, I know that that's about 1.8 meters, but I can't think about what that is converted to feet. That's what we say as well, but it's just not PG or some shit. I mean, dude, if you want my honest opinion, there's like a Bill Burr bit about this, but I would rather be called a midget than a little person. It almost feels condescending where it's like, oh, would you look at the little person? Oh, they look at them wobble around and like, it's just like, oh, hey, there's a midget. There's a midget. I don't know, dude. I feel like it's a lot easier to be condescending with the words little person than the word midget. But that's just my 2 cents. Like, oh, it was like 6'3". Midget sounds funnier, funny as shit on the right. Exactly, dude. It's almost like a punchline. That's why I prefer to be called cripple or gimped out. Yeah, and it's just like it's like that episode of South Park Where it's like, why are these non-handicapped people calling themselves the Crips? That's our word. They can't do that. It's literally the exact same shit. I mean, like, come on. It doesn't matter if you're crippled from birth or if you're crippled during your life. Like, come on. Yeah, South Park are so damn funny, dude. I'm like a South Park encyclopedia. I love South Park so fucking much. Oh my god, this hand is terrible. Anti-high roll cactus construct. Fucking A, bro. I am definitely losing this game. Damn it, man. Crusher, I hardly knew her. Fuck, dude. Giving him card draw might be a bad idea here, but I'm already turbo unfavored with this hand.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
I'd call my bestie a midget 24/7 if I got used to call them that, but I'm just so used to bro. Dude, bro is just the easiest way in order to just get someone's attention. Yo, bro. Bro. What up? There you go. Bam. That easy. Can you imagine how screwed we would be as guys if we couldn't say bro or dude to describe everything? Have any idea how screwed we would be? You couldn't be like, hey, dude, when you're in public. Oh my god. That'd be a nightmare. I was playing a little of this DK deck, and I felt like the meta does well against it. A lot of faster decks. Yeah, the Hunter is actually like a legitimately difficult matchup. I have a bad matchup against Hunter for sure. Okay, hold on. This into Queen. Just use the Southern Californian accent of bruh. Yeah, say bruh. Brah. Yo, what's up, bruh? You wanna go to the skater park, bruh? You wanna go smoke some weed on the beach, bruh? Let's see, what other stereotypes can I say about Southern California people? You wanna go get some avocado toast, bruh? Here I come, I am Cinnamon. I use brother for all dudes. See, that's something that happens a lot in the South. Hello there, brother. How you doing there, brother? Have a good day, brother. There was a time where, like, I would just keep saying brother too many times, and it became concerning. There's no way people actually like avocado toast. Dude, here's the thing about avocado toast, okay? You could put whatever the fuck that you want on there, and it's probably still gonna be, like, good. Avocado toast is absolutely fine. Wait, what are we doing here? Oh, is he just going unga bunga for the sake of doing it? Because I'm just dead to the second sing-along buddy. I legitimately need the second Frost Strike, otherwise I cannot win. Wait, no, it doesn't matter because he can unfreeze himself. Damn it! Now it doesn't even matter. Fuck! Only thing that matters is Taunty Boy. I have the Taunty Boy instead now. Repeat after me.
What the dog doing?
Wait a minute, bro. Do I win? He needs the other Astral Phaser. Second Astral Phaser is like required to win here. I like avocado toast. Avocado is basically butter, pure fat, plus bread, salt, avocado is good. See, dude, and no! What are you doing? Oh, come on! I need that fucking minion, bro. He didn't hero power for 6. I need this minion. How do I take it? There's no way that I have a lethal here. Wait, maybe I do. Wait, he's dead.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen him light again. Very dead or alive.
Wait, no, I fucked up. I fucked up. I thought I had the mana for this, but I don't. I was thinking something really dumb. It's not. It doesn't matter now. I fucking hell, dude. MCT actually won this fucking game. Piece of shit. Fuck, dude. God damn it. That was just bad. Probably just still hero power there. Probably. I think that was just the better play. In hindsight, I thought when trading the Rezka it would die. I thought that it would die, and then I thought I could like. I don't know what was going on there. There was a lot that was wrong there. There was a lot of oopsies there. I should have probably started with a Frost Strike and then played the Rezka. That probably was the way, but even then, I don't know. I fucking hate MCT, man. I hate mind control mechanics. They legitimately need to tone down mind control. And this next year is still gonna have like Grifta and whatnot. I'm not looking forward to that card sticking around. Thank God MCT's going away. Yeah, but still, it's the fact that they thought MCT was like the fact that they were like, hey guys, nobody asked for it, but we're putting MCT back in the core set. He'll be 5 mana, and you can choose which what he could steal now. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic, bro. Playing around MCT is a skill check. It's extremely worthless in top ranks. And that's the thing about MCT. MCT is not a problem when you know what's in your opponent's deck. It's not a problem in open list tournaments. It's only a problem, and it only becomes annoying on fucking ladder where you can't play around that kind of shit. Like, if I know that there's an MCT in the deck, I'm never gonna play into it. But that's the issue. I don't know who's stupid enough to play the card. Oh, really now? Damn, bro. Guess I gotta keep drawing. Deck reading is a skill. You can't read a card like Dirty Rat or like MCT. Like, there are tech cards you just can't play around at times. And knowing every single small tiny deck list change that's out there, I don't think that's a skill rewarding. It's not as skill rewarding as people think it is. It's a skill, but it's like, it's so fucking unnecessary. It's like barely a skill on ladder that only applies for ladder, so it's like, what's even the point of learning that skill, in my opinion? Like, deck reading is fine. Knowing, like, what might be in his hand. That's a skill for sure.
Ready for dust off.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Are we just going Hydralisk here? Could also just do this into these. This board kind of needs to go.
Eyes on the horizon!
Operation.
Alright, this is a good turn. Have I tried to make a Paladin Terran deck? I have, and it's garbage. It's bad. It's so terrible. Isn't it funny how Terran Shaman and Terran Warrior are like the tier 1 decks in this meta, and then there's Terran Paladin, which is sitting at like below tier 4. It's just so bad. Reading 28 out of 30 cards is skill, but guessing the rest is luck. Essentially what I'm trying to say is that like you can't just be like, you can't play around every single possible tech card. There's like a sweet like middle ground that you have to ride on, essentially. There's that sweet middle ground. Okay, well, GG. And it's like sometimes, like for example, with like MCT, against Druid, I should probably play around MCT because it's more common. But like if a Warrior, for example, is running MCT, it's like, that's just such a weird card to be running right now. You just don't play around that. If you forgot tempo, assuming your opponent has a certain tech card, you might be making a mistake by not trying to end the game quickly. Try building it with Craftsman's Aura and no, it's bad. I'm telling you right now, man, it's not worth it. Because then you're playing aggro. You're playing a worse aggro Paladin. That's the reason why Terran Paladin doesn't exist. Control Paladin is not good. Mid-range Paladin doesn't benefit from it, and aggro Paladin. You don't even want to run the Starship cards in aggro Paladin. It's just even worse. Oh, wait a minute. We went up against this guy earlier. How many people are in Legend in Asia? $165. It's actually a decent amount of people already. Excuse me, what? He's playing Blood? Or he's playing fucking Painlock. Alright, buddy. Okay, so I have to play around Giants now. Alright, how crazy are we going here? Whoa. With Bangling, I can maybe destroy a board that he summons. Same time, man, I'm really scared of putting him at a place where he can throw out the Giants. Oh, that's such a good draw. You were saying about the Infestor? What if it was actually incorrect to do it this way? Instead, I should have played the spawning pool. Then again, I could still go wide. This deck doesn't have AoE. So giants into taunt would be really good. That's it? Oh my god, that has to be GG. Damn board space, bro. Oh, I should have put it over here. That's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna lose the game. I have no idea why you're playing Painlock. Like, what matchup do you want for this? This is a spot where you lose nothing for playing around random domino. Domino effect? Well, it's not even that, man. Like, what matchup would you want to queue this into? Like, Hunter? Would you want to queue this into? I mean, I guess it is just like a scam deck at the end of the day, but you have to know what you're scamming. And if you're queuing a deck that just, like, for example, with Hunter. With Hunter being so common, I don't even know if it's worth it to play Painlock. Like, you're getting fast games, but you're also getting fast losses. He almost scammed me. I don't think he was close. If he played 8/8s, I think the death growl would have still been enough, right?
The forest fights back.
All will serve me in death.
Because death growl would have had 5 damage AoE plus trades. I think it would have been fine even if he plays 8/8s. I don't think we needed the Yodeler, but Yodeler was the auto win, yeah. What the hell is this music, by the way? I don't think I've heard this before. Okay. KDA. I remember this from years ago. This sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know where what I would have heard this from. Oh, it's League music. Oh shit. Well, there you go. No wonder I wouldn't know. This is such a bad hand. Draw 2? Oh, with the Yodeler? That probably is just the play.
My rule is eternal.
I hate this play, but it's the only way. Tempo King. I was thinking like Brittle Bone into Bangling, but then suddenly a swipe just ruins our day. Oh, are we getting Dungard? getting fucking Gunguard, bro.
Most intriguing.
Jesus Christ, dude.
One dose
Fighting Dreamers. Is Cold Feet still in rotation? Wait. It's not a Frost Rune card. It's, ah, damn it. Can't find that. It's a Frost card, but not a Frost Rune. There's no tax card I can find off this, right? Oh my god. Right here, right now. Boom.
Death calls.
Nothing worth it, man. Yeah, Banglings will do a lot. It's just still super annoying that he's just gonna be back up to full health, and then if he has Hydration Station, we're just gonna lose. You can draw him too and pray that it draws the minion. Oh, off of the oh, yo, let's go. All right, we're fine, I guess, for now. How is it that my hand has, I have so many cards in hand and I have nothing I want to play?
My rule is eternal.
As soon as we draw an Infestor, we're in business.
Keep it together. Keep it together.
Keep it together. There it is. Now we're cooking.
Eyes on the horizon!
This for Rezka? Mind controlling in this matchup is literally game over for him. The Stargazer. Oh, that.
The beauty of nature.
This is pretty desperate. the noises they made. Yeah, what the fuck is this deck? He plays Ceaseless? What's going on here? Oh, never lucky, bro. I don't even know what else he has outside of Hydration Station. Is this like the fair Dungar deck or something? Yeah, I have no idea, man.
Picture the adventure of
There's the Dungar. So trade into Thunderbringer with the 8/8 and then Frost Strike it. Oh, he's just gonna kill it himself. Dude, this is so over then. Yeah, wow, okay. Someone, first of all, still believes in Dungar Druid. Second of all, they're running Ceaseless in it. Weird. Very, very weird indeed. Cards Druid, yeah, pretty much, dude.
The Lich King versus Magni. I've got the roast with the most.
All will serve me in death.
Next, you're gonna tell me he had killed Jade in the deck too? It's like the boss battle that got bugged, and it got soft locked.
one dose solves any problem.
I'm only playing this in order to play around Concussive Shell, so I can still kill the minion. Otherwise, I would hold on to this and be greedy. What's everyone's thoughts on Demon Hunter Wild God? I think Demon Hunter got handed a pretty good set this expansion. I have grazed over the cards. I have not actually looked at what they do. I have looked at the cards and thought for a second on whether or not I thought they would be good. I haven't like actually combed through things yet. From what I could see, yeah, Demon Hunter still doesn't have 30 good cards. Demon Hunter cards, like, I really don't feel like Blizzard knows the direction for Demon Hunter. It just feels like the class is very aimless at the moment. And that's like my overall problem with the class, is that it's a glass cannon class and that's it. It's never a demon class. It's never like a lot of minions, like Death Rattle minions, even though they're really pushing that this next season. Demon Hunter is just always defined by how much it can scam games, and it just can't scam right now. That's a good pull. Probably next expansion's cards don't round out can help round out the Death Rattle package. And that's the thing, like the Death Rattle package is probably like super close to being like a real deck. Demon Hunter, an awful mix of Rogue and Hunter. You see, I agree with that. Like, Demon Hunter has bad Hunter cards, bad Rogue cards, and bad Warlock cards a lot of the time. Alright, good larvas. Come on, good larvas. These are not very good larvae. They're decent, but they're not like insane. Oh shit! God damn it. Demon Hunter should be about rush, tempo disruption, such as mana burn. But that's also another problem. Like, Demon Hunter, every single thing about Demon Hunter that makes it good is frustrating to play against. Disruption, lifesteal, hyper aggro, that kind of thing. And all of the things that make Demon Hunter decent make it bad. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. I need as much value from the Brood Mothers as I can muster at the moment. Excuse me. With Peddlers, you can discount Cubicle to 0 mana, then combo them with the new Death Rattle cards. See, that might be pretty cool. That has potential of being really nice. Stop it! Wait, did he do this without bringing... Oh, he did this without bringing back a ship. Wait, that's massive.
Eyes on the horizon. Comes down the cove.
What? 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 Bro, what? How is that fucking possible? That you're a bias in your last statement. Everything can be said unhealthy in Hearthstone. Well, that's not the point. That's not the word that I use. I use the word frustrating. Because it's frustrating for me. Demon Hunter cards are frustrating because they're either all in on one thing and then they don't work, or they are the best cards in the game and then you can't stop it from functioning. That's what I don't like about it. It's the glass cannon effect. Alright, I need some stellar cards here. Am I biased against Demon Hunter? Absolutely. But there's a reason why I am biased against Demon Hunter. Now I really wish I had the mana to spend for this. Fuck. Hearthstone should be minion focused because that's the only real mechanic your opponent can readily interact with. Interaction and counterplay are what make the game fun. I agree. 100% agree. Comeback ability is so important in this game. Demon Hunter is still paying the price for its release card Sin. I think I would somewhat agree with that too. How am I losing the free matchup? Wait, no, I'm not losing the free matchup.
No one gets a free pass.
Oh, I actually don't have a frost card in my deck in order to freeze this shit. So this...
Perfection.
No one gets a free pass.
God damn it, dude! How do I keep missing these? Try not to overextend! God damn it! I want to try and play around Brawl. I'll be able to make Hearthstone something other than minions that both players can just interact with. What would be the biggest change to Hearthstone since its inception? Yeah, you don't want to reinvent the wheel, so to speak.
Away with it.
Definitely don't want to reinvent the wheel. I'm actually like fucking out of cards. It's got a Blade Storm left over. Finally, a high roll. Wow, dude, these options are mega trash. And he hasn't even played Boom Boss yet. I haven't played the homebrew yet. No, I'm still on Asia. 10-star bonus, man. 10-star bonus got hands. Kind of regret not doing this sooner. Okay, he's getting desperate if he's snapshotting 2 cards. I don't even know what's in his hand, but it's probably a Jimbo. Coming back. Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm there, Jimbo. If he hit Snapshot, we lost, by the way.
Let's make it count.
Wait. Oh, thank the Lord. Shit. This is kind of my last stand. I kind of have to go all in here. If he doesn't get lucky with like a poisonous clear, I think I can win.
Let's make it count.
He's running out my damage.
Operation. You want a piece of me, boy?
Almost out of time.
Shout it from the mountaintop.
I'm actually gonna lose. I can't fucking believe it. I'm gonna lose.
On the horizon.
Fuck off, man.
How do I lose this matchup? Like, seriously. How the fuck? Even if I didn't play the Zergling, it didn't matter, dude. This game was over 4 turns ago.
How did I get myself in that position is the real question. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom and take a slight break. So I'll be right back. My bad. Apparently, I have a problem with muting myself. I don't know why, but like when I mute the mic in one scene, it's muting it in all the scenes, and it's not supposed to be doing that. Cannot hear me still? No, you're lying. You could totally hear me now. I could see it right here. What you can't hear are what's coming through my headphones right now. Because that's like for Discord.
The Lich King.
If you didn't want to hear us, that's fine. Yeah, don't want us to hear you.
Will serve me in death.
Are you telling me it's actually not working? No, you guys are gaslighting me. You guys are gaslighting me. It's happening. You totally can hear me. But what is this song from? Sugar Song, and Bitter Step. I muted the stream. That's why I can't hear you. Is this why I have to start acting like a mime, or talking in like sign language or something? A very iconic anime credit song. I see Square Garden. That's like the only hint that I have in terms of the album art, but at the same time, I don't even know where to begin with that. I guess we just do this to deviate some damage towards it, even though it's not like the greatest way of utilizing it, but he's gonna trade into it. And maybe we get lucky with the Infestor here. Need a safety meeting? What's going on, Dark Bounty? Welcome back. How's YouTube doing? What's going on, YouTube? Sorry for the break. I don't know why, but the multi-chat thingy right here has been inconsistent, where sometimes it's not showing YouTube and then sometimes it doesn't load Twitch. So I might have to use something else other than this, because that's actually a problem. I was ranting for a while because I didn't think anyone was chatting on Twitch, and then suddenly I checked the window and there's like a whole panel of text that I hadn't seen yet. And it's like, jump scare, don't do that to me. The anime, I don't know much more than the credits are everywhere. Wait, how do you know the credits but you don't know the anime? Excuse me. What kind of world are we living in here again? Just hating on YouTube chat. It's okay, we won't judge. Nah, dude, I can't be like that. Imagine being a parent and then you accidentally say which child that you enjoy more. It's like the only example that I can come up with. I guess we're just gonna go ahead and do this. It's not insane, but it puts me on the board. It makes this into a better threat. Thoughts on the new cards? They kind of seem lackluster. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Demon Hunter cards just don't seem good to me. Demon Hunter cards just feel absurdly weak. I just don't know how else to put it. Like, these kind of cards, they just... It feels so easy to play around them. And they keep doing this thing where it's like, alright, Death Rattle that summons very specific Death Rattle. Like, they have these very specific Death Rattle support cards, and it's just like, if you know the deck, you're just not gonna play into it. So, I don't know, man. I look at cards like that, and I'm like, it's an interesting archetype, but it's just like, this isn't gonna see play, probably. And I'm happy to be wrong, by the way. I'm hoping that I'm wrong about this. It's one of those things where you hope you're not correct about. Do I ever go for the Dead Air on the chance of getting Rezka? It feels like in this matchup it's probably a bit of a pipe dream. But these other two options are literally so garbage, I don't want to pick them. I'm actually going for the Dead Air. So yeah. Demon Hunter cards seem so effing slow, like you have to play a 4/4 and then Death Rattle the Reviver guy and then just go face. I'm gonna say the only card that looks playable is the Legendary. Legendary can scam some games on turn 5 and then like later on as well, depending on like the demons that you get. I think that card has some potential because think of it, it's like Shopper, right? It's kind of like Window Shopper, except it's with your entire hand instead of discovering it. You could argue discovering it is better, but the point I'm trying to make is that if Shopper was good, that Legendary has potential of being good. I think I just need to play a board here, but the one thing I'm kind of worried about is going wide and then getting punished with an AoE. I don't really think I have a choice here, though. What imbue the druid have on its hero power? Yeah, it's summon 1/1, and then each time you imbue it, it goes up in 1. So 2/2, 3/3, 4/4. Jade Druid essentially exists through Empower Druid. Imbue Hero Power Druid. Yeah, you get to imbue into larger men. We do not know what the Priest imbue is yet, no. That's the reason why the Raza rework is still a bit worrisome, because we don't know if it was necessary. Also, god damn it. Ooh, Hydralisk. This into Yodeler also works, but goddamn. I think that's just the play. Feels bad, but we're gonna die if we don't take this AoE right now. I have signature Raza, so stonks. See, I have a lot of signature priest cards, and they're rotating. Raden and Pip. And it actually kind of sucks that signature cards have been around for so long that, yeah, now they can rotate out. It's just kind of funny how signature started and how dog shit it was, and then they upped their game, and it's just infinitely better now. Alright, this is a good time to draw. Alright, so we're gonna take this while we can. Guarantee the clear. Have this stick around. If we can do, like, Banglings into Viper and get a bunch of attacks, value. Yeah, those gray signatures were so ugly. Dude, they were so bad that it's just like people literally tried to take them out. They wanted them off their collection. It's like, please delete this on my account, Blizzard. I don't want it. We already had a whole year of signatures that rotated. Oh, did we already? Well, we have more that are rotating. So it's like, I have these signature pretty cards, but I'm probably not really going to play Wild unless I have a reason to play Wild. And as of right now, there's just nothing that's compelling me to play the Wild format. Like, even if there was, like, an open that a community, like the West versus the NA, for example, that would maybe give me, like, more reason to do something like that. But if I'm not going to do something to that capability, there's really no pinnacle to climb in Wild, so it just is what it is. Take the clear while I can, summon some minions. I wanted to go for Viper here.
My rule is eternal.
You know, I think it is just Kerrigan into double trade. It's just the cleanest option that there is. I could set up the Viper later when I'm not, like, under immediate threat of death. Because, like, I would hate to pull, like, a 1/1 or something. And I could actually probably get more value out of it this way. Now I could Bangling into Viper, and even if the Bangling doesn't trade into something, I could play the Yodeler. We've come a long way from Castle Nathria signatures. We kind of have, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. The signature Prince Renathal goes omega hard. Prince Renathal's signature looks so fucking good. Looks stellar. At the same time, maybe this is just an infestor play. Can't make my minions too large, though. Dude, that was such negative tempo. Wait a minute. Now things are completely different. What the fuck? Dude, we completely switched directions now. What did he do here? He did nothing. Alright, there we go. Now we just take over, dude. Like, we can afford to transition this way, quote unquote. It's like Battlegrounds comp. We're transitioning from one thing to another. Because he trades one, I could easily get rid of the other. I'm not under threat of lethal. I could probably trade into both if my hero power pops off here. We're not worried at all here. I think what I need to do is trade this into here and then play the Bangling into Viper. But if I don't pull a 5/5, that's a problem. Face. Nice, let's go. What perfect order. What absolute perfect order that was. And now we have this. It's just over next turn. If he plays Jimbo, we clear the ship. Yeah, we're in the clear now. Looking at this game, if they nerf the StarCraft stuff, the StarCraft set, we are talking about major nerfs to the new stuff to keep up. I don't. Here's the thing about the StarCraft set compared to the new set. The StarCraft set is definitely really, really good, but the StarCraft sets are very held together by certain packages of cards that not only are rotating in this next year of Hearthstone, but you also have a very simple nerf that you can make to make them all a lot more inconsistent, and that is nerfing the draw cards, the draw 2 Protoss cards, draw 2 Terran cards, draw 2 Zerg cards. If you just nerf those cards to just draw 2, and they could probably still have their, their discount, their summoning a 3/4, like all this other stuff. You can still keep the secondary effect. But if you just get rid of that very specific card, case in point, the Hero Power Druid deck completely falls apart. Because now it doesn't have that consistency of essentially having 3 Artanuses in the deck. If you kill the tutor cards, then it's a lot harder for these decks to sustain themselves, because that's the reason why they're so good. They can actively rely on having these strategies and turns happen almost every single time right when they need it. The timing is impeccable because you have the tutor cards that help you give yourself more copies of the card. So if you just make it to where you're drawing 2 cards and you can low roll like a drawed salesman or something, then those decks become a lot weaker. That's my opinion. Like and another thing to keep in mind is, like, especially with like Zerg DK, until we see the Zerg cards, we can't speak on this for sure. Or for certain, but if there's not a lot of ways of like duplicating the death rattles or making extra copies of Infestor, this deck falls apart completely. It completely falls off, dude. Another nerf you could make, you could nerf the location. You could make it 2 mana, which honestly would kind of hit it pretty hard. Not being able to play it on turn 1 is kind of a big deal. I'm expecting them to nerf the tutor cards by 1 mana each. No, I don't think you need to nerf them by mana. You need to nerf them by what they draw. Stop making them tutor cards. And this is the thing I keep saying in Hearthstone. The way that the game becomes played out, in my opinion, and gets really stale really quickly, is when you have cards like Instrument Tech, for example. Draw a weapon card, where like it's not even about having the weapon in the deck, it's about always having it by X turn. And that's where I get frustrated, is because then suddenly it's the same 2 mana play into the same 3 mana play into almost the same identical 3 mana, 5 mana, or 4 mana, 5 mana play, which means, oh shit, now I just need to fill out my 1 mana play to make sure that I always have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And when it's so curated like that, instead of it being about multiple 1-drops, multiple 2-drops, multiple 3-drops, that's why I get really bored of decks like Shopper Demon Hunter, because if they have weapon on 3, because of instrument tech, it's just, it feels so worn out where it's like, well, god damn it, this deck is literally only about the weapon. And there's a difference between having a win condition, like Odin, for example, versus having a weapon like Umpire's Grasp that would just absolutely win the game for you, and you didn't have anything else to do afterwards. One's a win condition that enables you to go one way or another. The second is, I don't want to say a scam, but a tutoring method to have the same experience every single time, and it's also happening by turn 3. So that's something I just don't personally like. And I would love it if Shopper Demon Hunter had a different way of being played, but it was a deck that if you didn't hit the turn 3, it effectively felt useless. So even on the other side of that coin, you are still not happy because it's like, oh, I didn't get my Umpire's Grasp. And that's been the coin flip problem with design recently, is when these cards and these strategies are so hell-bent on hitting those key turns, otherwise they can't see play. It's just really annoying in my opinion. There's a difference between drawing patches and your win rate taking a very massive hit versus, oh shit, now suddenly every single card in my deck is patches now. Patches was one card in your deck you never wanted to draw. Suddenly, if you had double Shopper, that was also very bad. I don't like the idea of low rolling a patches draw being the reason why the deck is balanced, is I guess the best way to put it. Because then it's all about what your deck is doing versus what it's not doing. I'm sorry, the other way around. It's more so about what your deck is not doing versus what your deck is doing. And I would rather be the focus of my deck be, I can do multiple things. About like 3 different like directions, you know, is like a good way of putting it, you know? I like the idea of like 3 different cards being the reason why you win the game. Umpire Grasp getting hit for any future big Demon Hunter synergy because a Shopper is a pain. And exactly, that's another problem that comes from these type of strategies as well. Is now suddenly big Demon Hunter is getting nerfed because Umpire's Grasp for 3 mana is too good in Shopper Demon Hunter. And then it limits design even more, and then you have this even more narrower path where it's like, not only do we have to come up with cards that are good, but we have to come up with strategies that are actually going to make people excited for the game. And that's the biggest challenge, I would argue.
Shatter their bones!
Oh god, I fucking miscounted. Oh, hell in a hat. Oh, that's a whiff. I was so focused on my speech that I forgot to do math, and look away. We might have fucked up here.
Lush wilds.
Ooh, that's rough. I mean, hey, maybe he'll keep it alive. I mean, he low rolled the amulet. He's like, no, I need tempo. He's gonna go face. I need tempo. We need to come up with cards that don't break. This one card receives a print Wind Fury for hand buff. That's also kind of another problem. Yeah, I would say that feels fairly accurate. Okay, I could strike and then play Brood and then trade here. I don't care about a 3/4. Now that I fucked up, I gotta make sure that I don't make another mistake. Oh, yo! Hey, Insane coming in with the raid right after I make a misplay? Hell yeah, good timing, brother. Good to have you, man. Welcome to the Horde, everybody. Tryhard Clark is currently engaged. Who knows how long it'll survive? I don't know. The system seems to be pretty good for streamers from what I hear. So because of that, I'm like, why not put my foot in the race temporarily? I'm trying to level up my Asia account, but at the moment, you have to realize something. I only have a 10-star bonus. Every win counts. We can't just, you know, take it easy, so to speak. And then after that, we're gonna switch to NA. So this might be a long stream. Might be a long stream. God Christ, 1.0 hydration station was a nightmare. Just bomb 2 death rattle or what? Yeah, we mistimed the yodeler. We thought we had 1 more mana, and we did not. Okay, so this deals 4 into this, but then suddenly weapon becomes a problem, which means we need a taunt. And I currently do not have a taunt in my hand. Y'all want to see something sick? Taunt me, bro. I mean, we got a taunt. Okay, hey-yo. Timing of the music was also very appropriate. So hold on a minute. We may not be dead. We might, could maybe have a shot. I don't fucking know. Who cares about milling a card? We have a taunt. Nothing else matters. All right, come on, baby. You don't have lethal. It is kind of crazy how good Agrimar is. I used to like always immediately dismiss this card, but he is quite literally winning the game because of it. I like long streams. They give me time to watch Clark go eat sushi, watch an hour to be seated, then watch a half hour for the rest of my order. Drive back. Yep. Yeah, dude, you get Clark throughout all the stages, right? It's like marathoning a TV show except in real time. Or it's like all right, let's go back to the footage and see if this man's lost his mind yet. Fuck it, yep, he's lost his mind. That taunt insane with Yodeler. I don't think I'm gonna get the Yodeler value, but yeah, that would be pretty sick if it did happen. I missed 1 mana to play it right away. Did I? I thought hand space was an issue. Oh, the space wasn't. Oh, you know, was I 1 card away? Ah, shit. You might be right on that one. I maybe could have just played it there. Yeah, shit, you're right. He's got a board now. And we lost the horn. Everything went wrong, actually. Everything went wrong. There's no way we get multiple banglings that get vipered, unfortunately. Playing the taunt may just be the best thing to do here, but at the same time, it may not be enough to keep me alive. There actually might have been a way to win this game, sadly. So I guess the first thing we need to do is figure out what this secret is. We always have to play this, so we really only have 1 mana to work with. So let's start by playing this. This may not be enough. The Titans were such a great set of legendaries. They all felt pretty good, and none were nerfed. They're not, like, oppressive. I mean, I disagree with that last part. There's definitely a few of them that are for sure oppressive. I mean, can you imagine playing Priest without Aman'Thul? Like, case in point, dude. If Aman'Thul wasn't around for Priest, so many decks would be absolutely dead. Holy, what? That's okay. Hold on a minute. That's insidious fodder right there, dude. Can you imagine drawing the yodeler here? Come on, let it happen. Imagine it legitimately being the play, though. Double Viper. I mean, I think Viper legitimately is the play. 4 damage. I don't think there's a lethal here, right? I also have to worry about explosive trap, yeah. Oh, he got that from the amulet. Okay. This could have ended better. Can't attack. I probably could have. Yeah, I could have traded this, but rope. God damn it, dude! I keep misplaying. Sorry, apparently I have performance anxiety. Who knew?
Here I come, ready or not.
Is it gonna matter? Let's find out. Having another one of these would have been particularly useful. Oh, wait a minute! Wait, but I'm not dead! Wait, the shutter block! Oh, but the hero power kills me. Oh, you clever, you sneaky little, okay, wow. Okay, I completely forgot about the shutter block. Hot damn, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Double Viper or nothing. Yeah, I guess it didn't matter at that point. Can't lose your mind if you never had it in the first place. Also correct. Also correct. Name's the worst one. I mean, Amanthul is definitely not the worst one. The Demon Hunter one's the worst one. Are you kidding me? Give me one deck other than the worst Naga Demon Hunter that the Demon Hunter Titan actually saw play in. Like, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, bro. You can't say Amanthul's the worst. Amanthul's the worst one? How? How is the Demon Hunter one not by far the worst one? Rogue was the worst Titan, come on. Mech Rogue had a pretty legitimate deck in. I just can't think of any deck the Demon Hunter Titan is actually good in. Sometimes randomly it could be good, I'll give you that. But a random Amanthul could also win the game. What you talking about? And exactly, Amanthul's in every single deck. Yeah, aside from Naga Demon Hunter, but it wasn't even good in Naga Demon Hunter. That's why I don't want to use that as an example, because you didn't want it in that. Clark is either out of the loop or going for an Oscar. Apparently I'm out of the loop, because if it's a meme, I am not familiar. If I am not Captain America in this instance, because I do not understand the reference. I know the memes of the Rogue one being bad. The Rogue one being bad because I was one of the naysayers at the beginning too. Kibler plays him, and oh, Reno Demon Hunter, yes, the best deck that has ever existed in the game. I will give you that one. That is such a powerful deck. Cool boy.
Shatter their bones.
Okay, there's spawning pool at least. Get that on the field so I have rush when I need it. Reno Demon Hunter. Yeah, I mean, aside from Kibler, did anybody else even play that deck? Warrior Titan, on the other hand, sucks even in the dedicated decks. I will also give you that one. Warrior Titan's pretty bad. Mage one was bad originally, but then finally got some love. I mean, even with the reverb combo happening pretty early on, not a lot of people really used it, and it wasn't really the meta for it. But then Big Spell Mage happened, and yeah.
Sit down
Norganon definitely got more respect during those days. Heavy meta for a week. I do remember the time where the warrior was playable. It was a good time. But like all good things though, it had to come to an end, and that's the saddest part of it. I never liked Norganon and Big Spell Mage, man. Yeah, I mean, you weren't supposed to like Norganon though. It was either a tax card, a secret card, or a kill you card. So you were never supposed to like Norganon. But he had a time where he was good. I forgot Warrior had a Titan, honestly. And that's why nobody will miss... Oh god, what's his name? Khazgaroth? Oh my god, I don't remember its name. I can't remember the Warrior Titan's name. I think it's Khazgaroth, right? Okay, yeah, alright. So I do know it. I'm not that hopeless. Speaking of hopeless, let's make this guy feel hopeless, shall we? Go on and deafen me, sir. Kind of sucks how Marrow doesn't really get any value here, but we'll just live with it. Warrior Titan was the name. The low roll from the Hawk. The card you never wanted to see from the Hawk. Oh, we actually got the Deafen. I tempted fate. Okay, so hitting me for 7 is actually kind of a big deal here. But if he keeps coining out and then has... oh god, am I actually gonna die here? 9's pretty big. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Sad how it's not enough, but... Oh, it's one off? Oh. Well, we had a good run. Oh, nope, oh, random. No, he got it. Yeah, of course he got it. Damn. Looks like we were probably gonna die no matter what, but I think that was the last bit of damage that he needed. I am so ready for this deck to rotate, dude. There might have been a way to have won that game, to be honest. If I cared, I would have looked back at the replay, but I'm not gonna do that to myself. It's fucking Weapon Rogue. I think the misplay, ultimately, was playing Yodeler when I did. I think what I should have done instead was just take it the singular buff and then go wide and then deal more damage. That was probably the way to do that. So that way, going wide and dealing more damage earlier on, because I was 1 damage off. I could have had a turn where I held the Infestor and then play the Horn into Yodeler when I have a board. So that way it's like a burst combo out of nowhere. That should have been probably the play. I went off Khazgaroth a few times off Hawk, but more often than not, ironically, the low roll was Norganon. Yeah, I mean, Norganon every now and again could be a low roll, but at the same time, taxing cards can go a long way. And at the same time, Norganon was 5 damage, as well as, like, they both are 5 damage, so they're both, you know, essentially low rolls in that instance, I guess. But I would argue that taxing is infinitely better than getting a little bit of armor, unless you need armor specifically in that circumstance. Okay, I guess a Druid, I could afford to keep this, but Hero Powered Druid's been pretty prevalent, so I'm gonna go for Tempo. Alright, pretty good tempo. Good start. Oh man, Gabby would be laughing at me right now. Gabby would say one of these yodelers could be a salesman. No, but nobody tell him. See, look at that. See, nobody tell me how good the salesman would be right now. Because I'm fine. I'm gonna have my double yodeler value, and he's never gonna kill the infestor. It's never gonna happen. Oh my god, he's not even ramping. Ooh, is it ever better to hold on to the infestor? Legitimate question here. Hive Queen's not terrible. So what is the druid gonna do? He's probably gonna play Chrono Boost, right? Draw the cards, which means the infestor gets traded into every single time. So that just means that Hive Queen is better every single time. Because I don't want to play into this. Yodel is the salesman? Yes. I need my death rattle value. It makes the brain happy. Also, what do you want for 7 mana? Someone make it make sense. What is happening here? Cluster? There's no way that he's playing double Innervate into Dungar. There's just no fucking way.
My rule is eternal.
I guess I just should have played the Infestor, huh? Artanis? I get Artanis, but at the same time, why the hell would Dungar Druid, the only deck that I know that plays Trail Mix, want to play Artanis? They don't play Protoss cards. I think I have to just do this. Alright, here we go. I believe. Alright, what is this YouTube intro type music right here? I'm gonna skip this. Unfortunately, this is the next playlist. Okay, I like this one so far. Isn't there one Dungar list that runs Artanis package? I think so, but I don't imagine I'd run into it. Cause like now I'm thinking this is a Reno deck. This could actually be a Reno deck. And it would make sense. The cluster? Yeah, you called it, bro. Alright, well, Innervate into Reno, Innervate into ENR nonsense. Holy shit, he has it. Yoggers? Maybe I get lucky. Imagine the Infestor surviving. What?
How did he do it?
What? Hold on a minute. There's one more spell.
Player that ever lived.
Ah, damn it. What are you doing?
I concede.
It probably didn't matter. It didn't. It probably didn't matter technically, but holy shit. Well, there you go, Yog. Thank you. Thank you for the free stars. All right, Clark Tube. Today we're gonna yodel. We're gonna yodel a salesman and get flamed at. I chose to try hard with Shaman. Shaman's a pretty safe bet right now, but you wanna know my biggest issue with Shaman? Shaman's game's too long. And I have 2 servers I have to climb on. So right now it's more about speed than anything else. Call me Lightning McQueen because I am speed. kills board and bounces back. I mean, it didn't even really kill the board. Like, that Yogg was such a low roll even by the trades. Like, that was one of the worst Yoggs I've ever seen. Shadow stepped itself. It effectively negated itself. I should probably play a different deck for NA for practice. I am definitely not playing more Zerg DK when I switch servers. I'll tell you that much. I'm gonna play more interesting decks. There's actually a Shaman deck I want to try. I don't think it's gonna be that insane, but it's a potential content deck, so why not? But I would argue that the decks I'm looking for, that I'm looking forward to trying on NA, are Zerg Warlock. Zerg Warlock looks like the most interesting deck to be playing right now. There's also Protoss Rogue, but I don't feel like I'm that good with it, even though that would be a kind of interesting climb, going all the way with Protoss Rogue. But I don't know, I feel like that deck can sometimes just lose its luster when you lose too many times and you know that you shouldn't have. Weapon Rogue and Grunner Hunter are insane for climbing, not just because they're fast. And that's one, like, I really don't want to have to pull out Weapon Rogue for this account. I probably could. I could probably make the deck and climb with it, but I'd rather play this deck a million times than play Weapon Rogue one more game. Because keep in mind, I've already done the free-to-play grind all the way from Bronze to Legend with Weapon Rogue. And it wasn't worth it. It was not worth the time investment, I'll tell you that much. Should I use this deck or Shaman for the climb? It depends on what kind of decks you like, first and foremost. I would recommend the Shaman if you want to play like and master a lot of skills in Hearthstone. But if this kind of gameplay doesn't appeal to you, you just want to get the games done with and have easier thought processes while you're playing the game. Sometimes playing the easier deck because you know it better is the better option. That's how I look at it. Where it's like, could I learn the Shaman deck? Could I learn the Warrior deck and learn how to play the control decks optimally and counter every single matchup? Yes, but at the same time, when you make a mistake in those games, you get so heavily punished for it. So I'm effectively saying that, yes, I'm bad. I'm gonna play the easier deck that I understand more capabilities of. And even then, I'm still probably not playing this deck perfectly. So ain't that funny how it works. You gotta play the decks that you understand if the goal is to get yet another raid. Seville coming in with the raid as well. Hot diggity. Hot mustard on a sandwich. Good to have you guys here. Welcome, welcome. We are not losing our mind playing Hearthstone. I'm actually being a lot more mature than I used to be. Some would argue. Dare I say we are arcing a corner? But good to have you guys here. Welcome back to the Horde, in case you were here earlier. We got some funky music. In fact, I like this a lot. I'm gonna add it to my playlist. All about that funk. Okay, so we could play this soon. You got a big BG, BG unit on the board? What do you mean? I haven't drawn the BG unit yet. You're lying to everybody. Oh wait, never mind. I'm lying to everybody. Never mind. Hold on. Shit. What convenient timing for you, huh? Okay, I'm not dead to bloodlust, am I? I don't want to count, but I have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18, 19, 20. That is literally exact. Ain't that about a bitch? Which means we at least need a hero power. This actually kind of works. I realize that I have this, But if you want my honest opinion, I don't think that copying this is really that important. What I think is better to copy are the Banglings. And I kind of need this to draw more from the deck. He does have the Bloodlust, so this is going to hurt. But I did not die. And now he is going to be very sorry. The power of math. Now, how many pieces are in here that could kill me? None? Perfect. Good mindset wins games. Honestly, you're right though. I mean, dude, I've had like not a lot to do for the past 2 months in terms of Hearthstone. I'll take anything at this point. And now that there's like a definite for sure case that I can play in tournaments now, because at least the open qualifiers, like that's motivation enough. And this is the type of thing that Hearthstone needs to realize, is that the bare minimum is sometimes enough, you know? To make people want to get back into the game. Like, open cups coming back will make some people care enough to at least pay attention to the meta, and that's what you need. You just need incentives for your fucking game. And if you have incentives for the game, more people will play, and if more people play, more people give you money. Wow. What an amazing concept. What an amazing business practice, right? It's like they should put that into action. Ooh, does that win the game? I want to say that it does, but it means that I have to count. So that's 8. Worst case scenario goes into here, but then I have another 7 from this. That has to be enough, right? In fact, that is enough. Yeah, it's for sure enough. What am I talking about? Not miscounting. Got him. Way more than enough. We don't need the lurker here. I mean, I guess was it enough with the lurker? Probably. And that's another problem. There are too many of these types of games where it's like, fuck it. Who needs to figure out the most amount of damage when you can just have lethal and not screw it up, you know? Yeah, there's more than one way to skin a cat, as they say. As long as you don't miss lethal there, that's what matters. I will say though, almost 150 games coming up if we just keep playing more. Getting up to that 150 mark, and we're still sitting at a 60%, 64%. Pretty good, man. So we have tempo against the priest, which is exactly what we want. Throw away everything else. Try to get the location. Also, the boy. Top 100, and you are in the right. I don't think I'm gonna. Okay, so keep in mind, I am currently at a 10-star bonus right now. When I enter Legend, I am going to be at the very bottom of the barrel. Everyone else that has an 11-star bonus is going to be a higher rank than me. I hit Legend at the end of the reset right before March turned around. And I was like ranked like, I think 6,000 or something. 5,000 or 6,000 or something. So, yeah. To enter Hearthstone esports systems, players need to earn competitive points by reaching the top 100 on the leaderboard during any qualification period months. Yep, pretty much. 2 months of trying hard. 2 months of trying hard, and hopefully your efforts are rewarded. He's gonna have the deafen, ain't he? I should play around the deafen. I really want to play around the deafen. The question is, should I? Because then I also pass over tempo. passing over tempo really matter here, though? I wonder what a pro player would say here that isn't me. Because there's arguments for both. But now that we know that he's playing like hot coals, he's playing a slower deck. We go his pace because we can outpace him. I think that's the correct answer here. There's no need to risk it.
I can tell your future before it even happens.
See, but that's also very annoying. Like, if I could have just, oh man. We could still just kill this, it's not a problem. Why am I complaining? Doesn't Cole mean the opposite? What do you mean, what does Cole mean the opposite? It's gotta be weapon. Extra 9 damage, why not? Like, if he's playing Coles, he has to be playing a slow deck. He wouldn't be playing a fast deck with Coles. Unless he's playing, like, Aggro Priest, but I don't think he would have had the acupunctures and whatnot. Oh my dear God, no way. No, what is happening? Put your toys away. What is going on here? Alright, well. Concede? No, he has to earn this W, bro. I'll concede when it's time. But right now, he ain't killed me. Dude had to be shitting us. I do remember, very vaguely, for like a week, there were some people talking about this deck. Oh my God. This is terrifying. Oh, dude, I should have killed this when I had a chance, huh? Holy shit! Oh, it hurts. Oh, God damn it, bro. Okay, I'll concede. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. I mean, I'll just play the minion on curve next time. Jeez. Not like it would have mattered. Oh my God, what was that? Bro said he has to beat me for the win, and look what happened. I mean, he beat me, bro. He hit me for 12 damage. Why does Blizzard always make 0-mana skillless cards? Bro, what do you mean? No, that's not how that works. You can't sit there and be like, oh yes, it's gravitational lapse that's the problem. That's the whole reason why the card was made. It's a win condition for these types of decks. Like, and who knows? Maybe there's gonna be a way to make this card good going into the next rotation, because Priest looks like it might be getting a lot of cards that have like high health. So it's, yeah, he high rolled the jackpot. Like, you can't sit there and be like, oh yes, the 0-mana cards, they must be nerfed. They're too powerful. It's like, what do you mean, dude? That was a omega high roll. Dude rolled nat 24 times. And this is like exactly the kind of mindset where you have to like, you could be upset that it happened to you, but you can't be upset that it exists. That's where I stand on a lot of decks. You can be frustrated by whatever you lose against. I'm not gonna take that away from you. But to sit here and to say that everything that you lose to is a problem, you shouldn't do that. Because then everything becomes a problem, because everything's a problem when you lose to it. Oh, you're what? You mean Ceaseless, the skill lit? Okay, I literally just lost a double gravitational lapse there, so I thought you were talking about the 0-mana Priest card, because your timing was impeccable then. But 0-mana Ceaseless, I don't mind Ceaseless being 0-mana. He's supposed to be like a last resort type card, yeah. All right, so let's see if we learned our lesson. I mean, we're going up against a tempo deck. We do this every time. If we get deafened, then I cry.
I smell gold in the
Surely I have an esports command. I do not. Ah! Damn it.
Keep on panning.
Well, I mean, I said that we would cry, and somehow I'm holding my composure. How am I so brave? Ah, dude.
Starting the operation.
Mine's ceaseless. Its stats are too high. Oh, yes, 100 mana is too high. We should make it 75 mana, so that way it's more likely to be played. You are 100% correct. Its stats are too high. 100 mana is just way too high. Did I just raw dog that Infestor? Of course I did. I thought I could get away with it in the tempo matchup, but it appears I am wrong. This doesn't feel that good to pick. I guess I might as well spend the mana. It just means he knows what to expect. Buff it to 99 mana? That, I mean, yeah, I guess that is technically a buff. A 1% buff. Exactly what my boy needed. Wake me up when Clark escapes the hell that is D4. This isn't even the hell that is D4. This is the hell that is 10-star gaming. No wonder 10-star gamers lose their freaking mind. It's hell down here.
My rule is eternal.
This is gonna hurt, ain't it? All right, cool. This works out. Not the cleanest clear, but it's a start. -1, yeah, I know. I know, but I was worried of low rolling. I don't know what I was worried about low rolling against, but he took the trades for me like an idiot, so it's okay. Soon we can get double Reska value, so we probably save the Yodeler.
Death calls.
I could go Brittlebone into this and just get all the death rattles out. I think that's the play here. Make a triple? I'm gonna make more than a triple, bro. It's gonna triple with double Reborn.
Eyes on the horizon.
This also just gives me more minions to enable the Reska sooner, you know what I mean? So go ahead, have fun with that. Next turn is Amanthul. I mean, dude, if he's Amanthuling freaking 1/1s, isn't that a W? We get to trade minions, and then we have Reska, and then the Amanthul is ours.
My rage is not found by my sides. Starting the operation.
Order, lol. What the hell are these tracks, dude? Legitimately distracting. Ooh, that's a big pull. He's in Zarimi range.
I have but little time.
Gotta be careful with any damage I take here. Oh, I wanted the 4-4 to get the extra health. Reska's honestly still pretty decent here. I don't think I have a choice. Oh, you know, I should have killed my own minion. Oh, what am I doing? I should have killed my own minion so I could have stolen both of them. It would have been better than... nah. Technically, yeah, I should have done it that way.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a like this.
Should have killed a minion. Would have gotten the 4-4.
I can't turn this around. I have but little time.
Need help? Let's give you some extra time.
Stand with me.
Am I dead to hallucinate? Damn.
All life must end.
That's pretty bad, dude. Damn, we are in rank 4 elo hell. But I also feel like not every single turn I'm making is correct. The first game playing against a priest, playing the infestor on 3 was correct. Not like it would have mattered. And then in that game, playing it on 3 was incorrect. But I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles, right? Alright, it's been a minute since I've won a mirror. We have to beat the mirror.
All will serve me.
Take a break, Clark. You've been grinding for ages. Honestly, dude, I feel absolutely fine. I will admit I am a little hungry. But other than that, I'm fine. Like, I took a break not too long ago. Like, I took like a 5-minute break. So, like, I'm fine, man. Eat the PC. That's not those types of chips, bro. You don't want to be eating microchips like that. It's not good for your health. I thought the whole point was to not put microchips in our body. Yeah, they're crispy though. Crispy and hot. Some more microplastics, yeah. Insert funny 50-50 comment there. Yeah, pretty much, dude. You just gotta live and die by the coin flip sometimes. And that's always the unfortunate truth. Guess what, bitch? I'm gonna do the same thing.
The citadel stands.
Not that. The other thing. Damn, not that thing. That's the wrong thing. So he doesn't have Infestor. I could just play the Hive Queen. Yeah. The only way that this feels good is if we either hit the Kerrigan or the Infestor, and I'd rather not risk it. I'd rather just have something that at least threatens the board.
The citadel stands strong.
Excuse me. Why am I doing both Asia and NA? Because I have one server that I'm taking seriously, and then I have my NA server, which I'm going to take like semi-seriously. but this is going to be like my tryhard server. So that way I can mess around. But the idea is that you want, if you're playing competitively, you want to at least have 2 servers that you play on. If you have 2 accounts that are top 10, it's really hard to knock you out of there unless you like really start throwing on both accounts. The idea is like you get top 10 on one account, and then you keep playing the other account until you get top 10 with it. And then once you have 2 accounts at top 10, you just keep playing the account that's lower, and then you just keep like slowly make them both even better. And then you're safe on one account as you safely play and try to hit rank 1 on another account. That's the overall strategy.
Death calls.
Also, what is this? What is this freaking music, dude? Okay, here we go. That's at least a coin play. Have to do this, unfortunately. I hate it, but if not, he has an easier way of spreading the death rattles, and then this becomes a bigger problem. We probably already lost, but the only reason I'm staying in this game is because of this. I thought for competitive you have to live in the server in your server region, or is that not the case? No, you can play whatever server. I think the way that it works though is that you still represent whatever country you're from. Like even if I do well on the Asia server, I'm still representing America, right? But I got my slot by playing on the Asia server, as well as the NA server. Yeah, America. Where my K-Cone is at. Ay. Oh, okay, that was... There could have been some better outcomes. We're probably just dead here. There's nothing we can do, right? Even tried to be optimistic about. Oh my dear. Okay.
That is enough.
Yeah, that's enough of there. Yep. I could rep for Italy. I mean, I'm not from Italy in that sense, but genetically, maybe I could. Don't let Clark's accent fool you. He's actually repping France. Viva la revolution. Oui. Oui baguette. And for all the Italians, spaghetti noodle. There we go. Yeah, I got that I'm sorry, gabagool. I would like to rescind my spaghetti noodle comment and instead would like to sub in gabagool prosciutto. Viva la Clark Revolution. All I gotta do is just make sure that I play correctly. What?
Astonishing.
What?
Most intriguing.
What? I cannot believe this is happening. This is literally the worst whiz bang, if I remember correctly, right? Isn't this literally the worst one? He got the best one? Wait, you're saying he got... Wait, I said I got the best one, right? Like, this is the best matchup for me. Isn't Mage the worst one? No, I remember the Warrior being the worst one.
Understand the code.
I don't know if I'm misremembering it though. Evil suck. I'm pretty sure they all suck. We're splitting. We might be splitting hairs at this point, but at the same time, I don't remember what's in the deck. I am not looking up a deck list here. I'm at least giving this guy a chance. Oh yeah, Warlock is good. Yes, I do remember that one. The 15 card deck or whatever. A bunch of lackeys, bro. This is also kind of unfair that I'm like kind of drawing the Giga Nuts right now. I'm like legitimately drawing the God tier nuts. Imagine your tracker not showing his list. Oh, right. The tracker should be telling me what's there. It is something that I could write down. This is unbelievable, dude. I cannot believe this. Legitimately baffling my brain. Oh my god, he's so lacky. Oh my god, he's so lacky, guys. How does he do it?
Shout it from the mountaintop.
This feels cruel. This feels cruel. Bro's having fun, let him win. I know, I should. Legitimately should let this guy win. Has anyone successfully done a Whizbang challenge to Legend? No, and they never will. Why do you, okay, guys. Why do you think E-Core left the game? It's not, E-Core made the video making a lot of explanations on why he was quitting, but ultimately speaking, the reason why E-Core left is because he tried for 12 hours. For 12 hours, this man was playing Whizbang decks with the video idea of winning with every single one of the Whizbang decks. And there was, I think, 2 decks that he could not get a win with, and this was for Theorycraft. Do you think that there's a snowball's chance in hell that you're ever gonna be able, like, I don't even think Rarin was able to successfully climb to Legend with this type of idea, because it's just literally impossible. It's like, you would be playing Hearthstone for 2 years and you would still fail, because you wouldn't have enough games. It's crazy how bad it is.
Shatter their bones.
Oh my lord. Shatter their bones! This really feels cruel. I'm not gonna lie. This is very cruel. Clark's still streaming. Let's go. The meat for the kebabs is up. Oh my god, Togwaggle. And now it's break time, and then assembly and marinate. Oh, that sounds amazing, dude. You're making me want to get like some steaks or something. Get me some steaks, please. Oh my god. Sure, card draw good for me. He's got so many cards in hand, he can't even count. This really feels mean, dude. Shit like this is why people stop memeing around. All right, let's see what chance does he have here? What cards are even good? I don't even know. He wants taunts or something, right? I legitimately don't think he has a shot. There's no card. Deathwing. Back in the day, that'd be very impressive. I've ever dry aged a steak? I have not. Okay, I feel like I just put down a kid. Like, okay, so I'm in a boxing match, right? I just literally finished a boxing match with a 9-year-old, and he had no shot. Like, I just beat him to a pulp, and the referee didn't stop me. I'm a bully now, dude. I finished a boxing match versus a Paul brother. Lamau. All right, I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna spectate no hands again, and I'll be right back. So, BRB. All right, we're back at it. Eventually, I'll stop playing Zerg DK. Eventually. Probably still have like another like 20-ish games before we're done, unless we streak it.
The Lich King versus Rastakhan.
Who stands before King Rastakhan? All will serve me in death.
Whizbang spotted in Diamond. Yeah, absolutely crazy, dude. We're in real life, right? This is actually the right dimension that we're in, right? There has to be some kind of alternate dimension that we've been transported to, because this doesn't feel like real life. Clark, can I throw a Protoss Priest list at you to look at maybe play? Probably not gonna play it. I'm only playing Zerg DK because it's literally the only deck I have on this account. But I can take a look at the list. I lost to a Whizbang deck in Legend the other day. I bricked playing Zerg Hunter. Wait, what so someone else has also seen a Whizbang deck in Legend? What is this nonsense? I cannot believe someone's legitimately playing Whizbang though. This early in the season. That is by far the definition of playing for fun. And that's right, you heard me. I can't believe someone's playing this game for fun. Not trying to go for the W? I can't even think of it. Unimaginable. Oh god, I just now realized that the chat is like super cut off on the stream. What the hell? That's a big issue. It's been like that the whole time. Oh, actually, keep chatting for me, guys. This will make it easier for me because it's popping up on the overlay as I'm messing with it. Just spam some emotes for me. It would legitimately be a huge help. No Infester. What the fuck? Divine Shield, Wind Fury, so I have to answer that. Ah, yes, perfect. Yes, thank you. That's exactly what I like. Okay, come on, click the chat. Click the chat. Chat. There we go. It's like the lid from SpongeBob, but different. The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid.
In the rear with the gear.
The lid. All right, there we go. So now, presto. And now I'll start spamming some more emotes and it'll pop on the stream, and look at that. I fixed the ratios. I'm a big boy streamer now. However, my RNG is not big boy streamer right now. This is very bad RNG. Very sucky hand until I get my good card, right? Good lord. Alright, we still have the emotes on the screen, right? Let me emote spam with you. Yay. Okay, it does work. Cool. The Among Us shaking to the beat is really funny, honestly. Played a few games yesterday, and I gotta say this meta ain't it. Well, it's a good thing it ain't gonna be around for much longer, right? We get to focus on bigger and better things. That's what I'm looking forward to. Infester. Okay, that's pretty good actually. I'm gonna mill a card anyway. Alright. This can work. Excited for whatever they tell us, what they're nerfing for rotation.
Oops, I threw money at streamers.
Yo, Ravenor, thank you for the 4 months, man. Welcome back to the Horde. Don't forget some more emote spam to welcome them back properly. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for throwing your money at me. I'm excited for what they tell us about what they're nerfing after for the rotation. So, like, as I was about to say, the cards that are getting nerfed on rotation, like, I feel like they're not gonna do anything until we see the cards in action, right? Because like they have things that are on the radar that they're not gonna tell us. And I think they pretty much have announced and like soft confirmed that Ziliax and Bob might get changed before rotation. But I am curious to see what they're deciding is a problem. Because again, I feel like the biggest thing about the Terran cards is just like how consistent they pull each other. Like that's just the biggest problem in my opinion. Only nerf I'm excited for is Ziliax. I feel like Bob is a good hit, but like at the same time, the only reason why Bob getting nerfed is even like remotely appealing right now is just so there's less mind control. I don't even think it needs to happen for balance sake, but it's just like mind control is just so annoying. Like it's crazy how we live in a world where mind control is something that we have to like defend, you know? Like I don't even think they need to hit Bob, but they're probably going to. I want to nerf Bob, but he's also literally the only answer to Ziliax and Tortola, and that's kind of the issue, right? Where it's like the reason why I could defend Bob in a lot of circumstances is because you can't Bob every single threat. And it's like, as much as you would like to Bob a Ziliax in most circumstances, sometimes you don't have that choice. Sometimes you have to freeze with them. Sometimes you have to seal a different minion to stay alive depending on the circumstance. Like, I feel like there's infinitely more ways to have more fun with Bob than there are with Ziliax. Ziliax has just been dominant for too long. Bob hasn't been dominant for that long, but he's still making people hate the game. So, kind of maybe need to do something about it. I don't know, but... Hear me out. Keep this one alive. He's got a cheese, a mech. Very unlikely that he has a gift. We yodel this one, and that happens. And this gives us +4/+4. My control stealing minions should be very limited. Like, I'm fine with it being a priest class thing for 9 mana. See, I also very much agree with that. Like, I would rather it be limited. And sometimes when it's neutral, it gets out of control faster. Down with Unkillziax. Make the virus module a battle cry so summoning it from hydration won't have a reborn. That honestly isn't that bad of an idea, but at the same time, adding battle cry to it is so it just sounds weird. Not a reason not to do it, but it just still sounds weird. Where it's like, that's a nerf? Yes, think about it.
Shout it from the mountaintop.
Gas. But yeah, I'm just ultimately in the camp of let's stop defending mind control. That's where I am in a lot of circumstances. Alright, not bad. I got to do the thing. They are mega printing more control tools in this set. I mean, dude, the Shaman 10 mana spell, like, whoa. That's an unconditional board wipe. And I mean, it is 10 mana. So at the same time, you need a meta where it's playable or a way to discount it. You have Cosmonaut. I would not dismiss it. You can't say it's not real when there's literally big Shaman support. It's technically possible. It may be unlikely, but it's technically possible. It's a very real idea you could do. Prince Kel'Zeth has a passive aura is so stupid. What? Oh, Kel'Zeth. You mean the
Let's make it count.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about the one that discounts cards or the ones that the 2 mana prints? Can't remember based off the spelling. Holy shit, he cleared? I'm at 1 HP. What the fuck happened? I thought I was winning. Wait, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. This wins. G fucking G, bro. GG. GG no re. GG no re. Gimme. Give me that W. Mine. That was my game. Don't you dare take it away from me. Don't you dare take my game away from me, sir. How dare you? How dare you, bro? How dare you scare the children like this? Make Infestor a battle cry too. But then it works with Bran. Are you not thinking with your head? Then it works with Bran.
Serve me in death.
Okay, wait. I do remember you telling me that you wanted to share this Protoss Priest deck with me. If I missed it earlier in chat, I apologize. Let's take a look here. Anduin's Gift. What? Why are we playing Anduin's Gift? I feel like if you're gonna run Orbital Halo, you might as well run 2. I really don't like Zola. And I think Warp Gate is completely unnecessary. Why are we not running the, There's a card that we're not running in here. We have the Sentry with the Void Ray. Mothership Artanis, Amantul Bob. Why are we not running like Thrive in the Shadows? Tempo's tempo of this matchup. I don't know, man. The thing about this deck that I don't like, there's not really any tempo. Like, it's play Sentry on 2 or die. Warp Gate is like, I just really don't like Warp Gate because you're making several copies of the 2-drop. I just feel like there are better lists out there that have better success. All right, Crusher, I hardly knew her. God damn it, this is the second time we got this weapon in this matchup. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Yeah, Warp Gate is bait. I feel like Warp Gate is only playable as a one-of copy in Protoss Mage. That's it. Oh, he's actually playing Protoss. Okay, so I'm not dead automatically. However, this still sucks. Glacial Shard. I wanted to hit the Scoundrel or a Templar. I hit a Glacial Shard. Well, these other Vipers better be better. So like here's what I would do, Ravenor. If you go to HS Guru, go to Dex, go to Standard, go to top 1K Legend, filter by Priest. Shit, that's Paladin. And then bam, look at all these different decks that people are having success with. Try something like this, like Vol'jin with like, oh yeah, Vol'jin is what I was thinking of. Vol'jin and bird watching. Like you just kind of need a deck that's a little bit more tempo based, Either that, or if you're gonna go all in on the combo, or all in on playing a little bit defensive. I mean, hell, even this deck still has tempo. Yeah, here's like a more interesting version of the deck. But this is one way where you can just kind of see at different MMRs what's working. Oh man, the homies are playing Marvel Rivals. I have the urge, chat. I have the urge.
Eyes on the horizon.
Alright, then we get to play Kerrigan. I just want to go all in on motherships. You can go all in on motherships. But like, you're not thinking of it in the way that you... the way that you go all in on motherships is by copying them with Power Chord. Or Narian, for example. Narian would be your answer to going all in on the motherships, and that's just infinitely better than like Zola, for example. Because like, if you're discounting a whole bunch with the centuries, and then suddenly you get a bunch of mothership that like two motherships usually ends it. If you're getting like eight card value, like that's usually what happens. And that's going all in on the mothership. It's not like you have to play 6 of them. Because at that point it's just a little redundant, you know? But you also have hallucination, for example. You have several ways of making extra copies. They mind control the mothership. That also kind of does happen, unfortunately. What is going on here? You went full tempo. Wait, is this lethal? No. Clark, is it lethal HELLSCREAM? Was that actually lethal? I feel like I have to go back and count that. I feel like there's no way that I die here, though. He hasn't even discounted anything. Maybe there was a technical lethal, but at the same time, like, this just sets it up so much cleaner, man. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I feel like there might have been a chance, but it would have been a chance. One of those troll didn't find the lethal videos? Yeah, honestly. I'm trying to take the path to least resistance right now. If I have to Omega think about it, then it's just not worth it.
Now this is treasure. Time's ticking.
Stand with me.
Holy shit.
Our path is clear.
It's only 9. He needs another prep into 3 damage.
You have
My God, how does he do it?
Cool.
Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I'm almost out of rank 4, dude. Clark, am I the next Hearthstone World Champion? Yeah, but just don't tell Gabby and Pocket about it. Just don't tell them about it. They couldn't handle it. They're not ready for this arc. They're not ready for what's about to happen. I'm about to arc that corner and become the best player. Not because I am the best player, but just because I play the game a lot. It's not about being the best. It's about playing more hours than your opponent. Yes, please let this Diamond 4 finally be over. The best Hearthstone player that ever lived, exactly. God damn these songs, dude. What? Okay, why is it every single... Okay, if a commercial has, like, those bells in it, and it sounds like it's made for toddlers, it's like a surefire way to make me hate an advertisement. Can you say the word banana? Ding da 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 da. Banana! Yeah, that's how it fucking feels to me. Yeah, it's literally like a Teletubbies type of song, but at least the Teletubbies were... At least I like the Teletubbies. Who likes ads? I'm not talking about liking ads. I'm just talking about the music behind the ad. It sounds like an ad. Will I smork Gabby and Pocket? I mean, if I encounter them. My idea is that they're gonna lose to somebody else, and then I'll just beat up whoever they lost to. That's my route to victory. Ads are freedom. That's exactly what the ads want you to think. That sounds so American. Yeah, it is American. Why do you think a lot of people watch the Super Bowl? There's like a certain amount of people that are very well known and documented that say, "Oh, I don't watch the Super Bowl for the game, haha. I just watch it for the commercials." So yeah, that is a very American thing. A lot of people like commercials. It just depends on what the commercials are. Ads are what the founding fathers wanted. Exactly, dude. Now we have this banjo song, the bluegrass banjo coming in. Yeah, dude, it's hardcore American over here. Where are my K-Konas in chat? I'll tell you right now, dude, as much as you guys might make fun of someone who might be strumming an old banjo, I'll tell you right now, that is a hard instrument to play. Playing banjo correctly requires stupid technique. And by stupid technique, I mean it's only the technique that you'll learn for banjo and pretty much nothing else. Bluegrass is so cool. I agree, dude. Bluegrass is very cool when done correctly. It's easy to make bad music, but bluegrass is legitimately a it is difficult to get this to sound right, you know? You really gotta practice your craft, so to speak.
The citadel stands strong.
Drew is just getting smacked. Bluegrass sounds like a wacky weed name. It kind of does. Hey, yo, pass over some of that bluegrass. Makes me feel good. I am not getting Dungard on turn 4.
Picture the adventure of a lifetime.
Or die alone.
The virtue of the wine.
Why? Unbelievable, bro. Unfucking real, dude. You're telling me that I could have played Viper and I could have won the game. Legitimately. I didn't think he'd have double innervate. Because the odds of that happening, man. I could have just won it. I could still win. That's the crazy thing about this. Jesus Christ.
I Icy resolve!
Shatter their bones! Shatter their bones!
This is unbelievable, man. I hate this fucking deck. It's not meant to be today? No, dude, we haven't put in enough hours.
My rule is eternal.
I guess I had enough mana to get another one. I should have done it, but I also wanted to make sure that I needed to actually do it this way because I need to make sure that this kills the minion. So no, this was fine. Oh my god, this still fuck. I should have hit this with the slice instead of hitting the 5/5 or whatever the hell I hit. Didn't I hit ENR?
Stand with me.
God damn, man. Unfucking believable, dude. All I had to do was play the Viper. All I had to do was play the Viper. Fuck. I'm insta vipering every time I see trail mix now, dude. I cannot believe I didn't respect it. I didn't respect it. All I had to do was just respect it, and it would have been fun. God damn it, dude.
Who'll be taking my treasures?
All will serve me in death.
Frost start to kill Jaden. Feel like the ultimate thing was just to play Viper beforehand. I guess it might have been winnable from that point, but the overall thing is just play Viper if they play Trail Mix. I never have to be caught in that kind of circumstance. Will Demon Hunter become good after the next expansion? Probably not, if you want my honest opinion. Demon Hunter metas are usually just indicative of toxic metas. Demon Hunter just, for some reason, never feels like a fair class. It either feels like dog or it feels like crap. Issue is trail mix 8 mana 6/6. You end up spending 8 mana for them. I mean, yeah.
One dose solves any problem.
I guess that's a good counterpoint, but then again, I guess that's hindsight in this circumstance.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Death Rattle Demon Hunter was a deck that I really liked. Why not? I mean, that deck is fine, but that deck wasn't like good. All the good Demon Hunter decks have felt like completely just ugh. Like the only one that I could even defend is like Relic Demon Hunter, because I can understand why that one and like Il'gynoth Demon Hunter. But like even Il'gynoth Demon Hunter, dude, like name a Demon Hunter archetype that was good, that wasn't a pain to go up against. There was only one. It was Soul Demon Hunter. Yo, TVH coming in with the Prime. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that follow as well. I'm assuming that you came on over from YouTube. Good to have you here, man. Keep it cool and keep it Gucci, as I would say. I don't actually say that, but I figured it'd sound cool. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for the Prime.
The tracks lead this way.
Location would just be really good to have right now. Okay. Top deck Death Growl, maybe. I am so tired of playing this deck. I don't want to play it anymore. Would I fight one gorilla-sized cat or 50 cat-sized gorillas? Dude, 50 cat-sized gorillas legitimately sounds terrifying. Gorilla-sized cat also sounds equally terrifying because that's essentially just a fucking tiger. I guess 50 cat-sized gorillas because it would be easier for me to kill, like just to stomp on them. I guess that's just like the meta line to take. Oh, that's not good. Wait, he's actually playing this? What? Don't you say this for lethal? Alright, we're just gonna do this then. Play yellow card. Yes, let me help my opponent. Let me give him everything that he wants. Alright, you gonna kill my game plan, or are you gonna initiate your game plan? Maybe he does both. Now I kind of wish that I had a silence card. I'd silence this thing. Prevent it from getting out of control. Oh, he's doing that. It actually paid off. What the fuck? This is still really good though. Yeah! How's it feel, bitch? How's it fucking feel? Yeah! Get that fucker out of here. Nothing more satisfying than denying the Grunter Hunter. God damn. God Gamer. Nah, you don't have to be a god to counter this deck. Bargain bin, so he draws a spell, not a minion. Oh, he's actually got a weapon in there. It's actually good that I gave him a spell instead of a minion. So that way he doesn't have a better chance of finding the other grunt. Freezing weapon rogues is satisfying. It is very satisfying. Once I do this, he has to concede, right? Ah, really? Damn, that's annoying. He's not killing the death rattle, hello? Interesting choice.
Here I come, ready or not.
Yo, what's going on, Vinny? Good to see you, man. We're, what, 6 hours into this ladder climb now? As you're coming in with the 2 months, welcome back to the Horde, my friend. We're thinking about going hard this next competitive season. We're thinking about qualifying for Worlds in the most painful way possible. Open cups and playing on ladder. My goal is to win whatever I'm a part of this year. I have to like commit like to a new schedule though. I'm gonna have to like write down and like figure out what I have time for. Cause like here's my ultimate idea. My ultimate idea is to at least put in like, you know, X amount of time into Hearthstone and then switch to something else at the end of the day. So that way I can still play other games and have fun without only being focused on Hearthstone. Cause that just seems like the easiest way to not have fun with the game. And once I get to like, you know, whatever rank where I'm happy, I can swap to something else. Oh, hello. Lethal.
Shout it from the mountaintops!
My God.
Draws a spell
How did you do
again.
it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Not freezing trap. Son of a bitch. Put him at 2. If we had another 1-drop, or if we had a Zergling, it would have been lethal. Still planning to do NA today? I don't know, man. I may not do NA after today. I thought I'd be there by now. But I'm not gonna lie, this Asia server's got hands. 24-hour stream confirmed.
My God. How did he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Versus Morgul.
Will serve me in death.
Oh, yo, double infestor. Pretty please have been waiting a while for the funny decks. Yeah, I know. It's probably gonna be a safe tomorrow. We're definitely gonna play NA tomorrow. Playing 8 hours and then immediately going to NA sounds like a bad idea. Just fucking why? Why do I just now notice it? Been playing for 30 seconds. Why?
I smell gold in them there waters. Keep on panning.
Don't do it to me. Sweet. He didn't do it to me.
Ready for dust off.
Keep on panning.
Operation.
Not gonna infest her into Viper. Been a minute since I've been handed an easy game. Hopefully it continues as such. It might be continuing as such.
Ready for dust off.
Get him!
Could put a price on some powerful artifact.
I don't think I have to worry about MCT here. But if he had it, that'd be really annoying, right?
Engine screaming.
Curse the APAC server. Foiled my plans. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like I've played... Wait, no, hold on. It took us like about 8 hours last time, right? But then again, I started from Platinum 3. It just takes a while, I guess. So this is 22. We could go Ungy Bungy here, which might be the way.
My rule is eternal.
Can't stand the cold.
Stop the card draw from happening. My opinion on Apocalyptica? The band? They're fine. God, what's that one song that they have? There's one Apocalyptica song that I know. But yeah, they're fine. Wait, don't they literally have a song called Apocalyptica? If I remember correctly. Is that gonna be enough? This might be a game where Froststrike could win it. Then again, I don't think his armor count's gonna matter here. So still Asia? Yeah, we're still going. We're still going, unfortunately. Almost 7 hours strong. What, those snipes! Oh, those snipes, dude. And he actually launched it. Oh my god, but the lurker. Thank you. Thank you for not letting me think. I'm glad. I think he realized his mistake with launching the ship. But yes, finally, rank 3. We're making progress, I promise. We're making progress. Albeit very slowly. Oh, yo, it's Tansoku? Dude, we're already at 11-star range. Yeah, dude, we're already at 11-star range. But I don't have the 11-star bonus still. Cries every time. Like, hold on a second. If I go to the leaderboards... I should do this after I mulligan. Fucking Hunter. Tansoku's gonna steam my meat, I guarantee it. I've already lost. This matchup is not good for me. But if I go to the APAC server... Damn, bro, Maxie's already ranked 2 on APAC. I'm not gonna be able to look at all of these, am I? Tansoku or Tansoku? Tansoku. Yeah, I guess it would take me a while to find it. I have to go to Donkey. I'm not gonna do that. The point I was gonna make is that he's already probably top 50 legend. I feel like I gotta put out one of these. So far, it looks like another aggro tempo preset. Yeah. Have they released all of the priest cards yet? I mean, they haven't even announced the imbue hero power yet. Hold on a minute. No, we can't even say anything. We don't even know what they're gonna push yet. Looks like he's playing Discovered Hunter. Better than Zerg, so that's good for me. I want to do G-Gen greetings, fellow humans on standard again. I'm glad that you don't have what you want. I'm glad that Blizzard's like, nah. Yeah, looks like he's gonna kill some minions of mine. Oh, he's not killing the Infestor? Oh, dude, Giant could be playable. Feels a bit wasteful to do it this way, but do have another one. Technically, Death Rider Priest was board-based gaming, and then Priest got bored and the opponent didn't. You are definitely not wrong there. I would prefer not to have Obsidian statue come back. Let's keep him buried in the past. It's already in standard, my guy. Yeah, and it doesn't see play. And that's all that matters. Does it see play? No? Perfect. Keep him hidden in the shadows. Got him. Yeah, if it was a good priest archetype, let's just not bring it back. Like, that's the problem with Zarimi Priest. It's not that it's a good deck, it's that it's a priest deck. Never forget. Oh god, no. God forbid the ukulele. The forbidden instrument. Can't ever listen to a ukulele the same ever again. This might just be a go wide kind of game. Let's see what his secret is. It's either rat or hidden meaning. Not really that good. He's going face? What? Oh, Kerrigan? Oh shit. I didn't. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid, bro. Strike. How did I let that happen? I should have saved the location. I don't want to have to take a 50-50.
The citadel stands strong.
God damn it.
I have but little time.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen very dead alive.
God damn it. I could have prevented this. Ay, ay, ay.
These could belong to a brand new species.
This meta made me understand how deep Hearthstone is. It really forces you to think. For example, it makes you think whether or not you should put an exit into your ETC or a mouse pointer up the ass. There really is depth to this meta, but the thing about the depth to this meta is that it's overshadowed by how simple the easy victories really are. There's always been depth in this game, but if you're not willing to look beyond what's actually there, then you'll never actually see it. Wait a second. Oh god damn it, I did it again. Fuck! Why do I keep doing it? I shouldn't have attacked with a 2-2. Okay, now I keep fucking up. Ah, dude. Yeah. This was such a dumb play. Oh, this was such a dumb play, man.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Okay, hold on. Dude, I'm done. I'm the fucking. I don't know what happened there. That's what you call a skill gap. That is definitely a fucking skill gap right there. Jesus Christ, man. There is depth in Hearthstone, but the average Joe gamer and a lot of competitive players don't actually want depth or complexity. No, you know what? Here's what I'll say. It's not that they don't want depth or complexity. They don't care what the depth or complexity is as long as they are on top. That's different than not actually wanting depth or complexity. Sometimes you just want path of least resistance. Sometimes you just want rank 1 without thinking about it. And sometimes that's fine to have that kind of, mentality. However, I would argue if that's really your mentality, then you're not playing Hearthstone to enjoy Hearthstone. You're only playing it because you're good at it. Or you're playing it because you have high rank. Apparently the game thought I was logged on for too long. What the hell? Because you wouldn't play a card. Let's put it this way, dude. You wouldn't play a fucking card game if you didn't want depth or complexity. If you really wanted an unga bunga game to never think about, you'd only play games like fucking Mario Party. Where it's like, oh, how about you just spin the wheel, ha ha ha. Spin the wheel faster than your opponent, ha ha ha. Why aren't you spinning the wheel? Like, people do want complexity if you're talking about a card game. Oh my lord, why? Why do they always have this? But yeah, if you're playing a card game and you don't want depth, then why are you playing a card game? The whole point of a card game is that it's about maximizing your chances and your odds. And if you're not playing for that reason, then you're playing to maximize profits, I guess. Because that's the only other explanation I could think of that would make any sense.
Shaking us stir.
We do what the living cannot.
Hearthstone would accumulate more depth if objection was in the meta. What amazing bait. What fantastic bait of a question that is. Depth isn't always, I mean, okay, that kind of depth isn't always a good thing. The depth of, oh, it could be objection, but who knows? That's not depth that's required. Just because you have a deep pool doesn't mean people aren't drowning in it. And that's how I balance that one. Yeah, close to a banned comment. I am not gonna be told that objection is a balance card. Fuck, bro. I'm doing a lot of cleaning up here. The fact that there is pretty much no interaction allows the game to stay pretty low in complexity, mental load, interactions inside another player's turn. You should, dude, we always have this conversation, but why does Hearthstone have to have interaction on another player's turn in order to have complexity? Or to have enough interaction? The interaction in Hearthstone has always been mostly minion to minion, with few ways of interacting with cards in your opponent's hand or in deck. That is what Hearthstone should strive to be. Going further into that is a bad idea. In every single sense. It's absolutely a bad idea. Combos aren't a problem though. Why are we stumping the combo deck that's not ruling the game at the moment? Combo is not a problem right now. Yeah, you need interaction for it, but it's like you don't need an answer to everything. We have this conversation all the time. Having an answer to everything makes the game predictable, unfun, and comes down to, do you have the counter card when it's most necessary? And I would rather the game be more focused on minion combat than it would be to enter a checks and balances type system. Not everything needs an answer. Every deck needs a chance, but not every deck needs an answer. Sometimes as an aggro deck, you're just gonna lose to a taunt. You're just gonna lose to a lifesteal. And that's kind of the point. The game stops being about meeting combat if combos find lethal on 4 or less. At that point, you're talking about wild. Like, in what circumstances are combos killing people on turn 4 right now? Like, at that point, we're just talking about weapon rogue, and that's not even really a combo deck. I don't know what demons we're fighting in our head right now, but okay, Okay, Amanthul coming down really crashed the party.
The citadel stands strong.
Goddamn. Technically, Amanthul is interaction, but is it good interaction? Don't answer that. They are not, but I love that the game itself had the tools to fight that from happening instead of depending on nerfs and bans. No, what you need to depend on is matchups. What you need is aggro in order to snuff out the combo decks. Again, you don't need an answer to everything. The answer is having bad matchups that disincentivize you from wanting to play that game or that deck. That's like the whole point and what I keep arguing. It's not about having an answer to charge minions whenever they come down onto the field. It's not about having an answer to every single taunt minion that gets generated, or to have a silence when every single death rattle comes out. What you need is enough decks that disincentivize certain archetypes from absolutely dominating the meta. A checks and balances, if you will. But then a lot of people are going to come in and will be like, well, that's just rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, it's a very fancy type of rock, paper, scissors. It's not about getting nerfed or about getting banned to stop the combos from happening. And at that point, we're just admitting that combo decks have traumatized us, so to speak. At least that's what it sounds like to me. It's not when they get five Amanthuls. Yeah, when 5 Amanthuls happens, it's a little crazy. Yo, what's going on, Necro Dan? Good to see you, man. We are still suffering. Why do I never find Horn of Winter from this thing? Coins? We're back to rank 4, dude. Oh, yeah. I would prefer not to keep playing till midnight if possible. Seven-hour stream, must be lighter reset day, yup. And we're on a 10-star bonus, bro. Ay. 10-star bonus on Asia, that's why it's taking so long. I'm pretty sure with this win rate that I've had, like especially here, like we would have shot up to rank 2, man. Oh yeah, we actually get the value.
Shout it from the mountaintops.
Weapon Rogue could be done in 30 minutes. I really don't want to play Weapon Rogue. Like I know that it's competitive and all of that kind of, but do I really have to play Weapon Rogue? I also feel like the moment that I would see a shaman like this, I would almost like insta concede. Like this deck is good into the meta. That's like the primary reason why I'm playing it.
Eyes on the horizon.
All right, don't you dare hex me. Don't you do it. Like, no matter how you look at it, it's gonna be a grind one way or another. And I also got Golden Kerrigan on this account, so I don't know. Something's speaking to me with this card. Golden Mommy knows the way. If you're only concerned about speed to legend, then yes, weapon rogue. I'm not playing weapon rogue. I have decency. I don't care what it takes. If hitting world champion means that I have to play weapon rogue, no, I don't want to be world champion. I'll do it my way. I have no desire in order to be absolutely that boring. I would rather play the Zerg deck because at least big number make me go happy. And here's another thing. There's a reason you're not seeing weapon rogue a lot on the climb. Like, yeah, it's effective for quick games, but you don't streak with the deck. It falls off omega hard. Yeah, speed is not the only concern. What the? Is this Mary Had a Fucking Little Lamb, but trapped out? What the fuck is this? Okay, I'm skipping this playlist now. I'm sorry, but you can't just fucking throw that in. That was Mary Had a Fucking Little Lamb with a fucking trap beat behind it. That's embarrassing. Next playlist.
Rule is eternal.
What the fuck was that, dude?
I have but little time.
Hit in the face. Why you guys hate so much on Mary? No, dude, I have no problem with Mary Had a Little Lamb, but I'm 28 years old. Almost 29 years old. You are not about to just roll up into the club with Mary Had a Little Lamb playing with a fucking trap beat behind it, dude. There's no fucking way. There's no way that's allowed. Alright. At least we get to knock this thing out. I'm 29 years old and I'm never fucking lucky drops the bait. I don't get that reference. What? Is that the Clark HELLSCREAM trap beat? What? Oh my god, the taunt minion. Why? Why did he have to roll the taunt here? God damn it, no!
Death calls.
This could fail. You know what? No.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
I have but little time.
It's my minion now. Can I get my rank 3 back, please? Yeah, look at me. I am the star. I am the shaman now. I am the starship now. I have left this mortal flesh and I am now become a machine. I am machine. Oh, it's from Radio Kappa? Oh, okay. I would not remember that. It's kind of sad how I'm almost 29 though, right? Ay, 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 dude, I'm turning 29. And then if I'm 30 and still playing Hearthstone, I really gotta look in the mirror, right? Nah, man. Like, 30 is when I've told myself, like, I'm really gonna look at myself and ask what I need to change about my life. Might need to cut some bad habits, start working out more often. I think you guys would be proud of me, but I ended up walking like 2 miles yesterday with my dog. Had a little bit of a Hearthstone grinding session. Grinded up a little bit. Once I hit a wall, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna walk the dog. There's a place in downtown Indy called the Canal, and that's like one of my favorite places to go in the city. Just go there, just walk around the canal, listen to the water. Am I gonna stream more often? Yes. This next month, we're pretty much streaming a lot. I'll have a schedule to put in the Discord so you guys know what to expect. And I'm hopefully gonna do my best to stick with it. Brag about it, why don't you? Oh, what? Going on a walk? I'm sorry. But yeah, the dog needed to get outside. It was more of a walk for her, but we walked 2 miles. I felt it when I went to bed. Unfortunately, the shoes that I was wearing, they chafed up the back of my foot, so that wasn't that good. Yo, Napalm coming in with the 8 months. Welcome back, mate. You ready for the world champion Clark redemption story again? We're going for it. Hopefully gonna make it happen.
My God.
I just want to be in the tournament. I don't have to make money.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I just want to be in the tournament, man. I just want to know that if someone sees me, they're either gonna think 2 things. They're either gonna think, oh hell no, we're going up against Clark. This is gonna be a hard match, or they're gonna be like, oh hey, free elo. We'll see how it goes. All I know is I will not bring fucking Prestor Druid to this kind of tournament ever again. I'm sorry, guys, but I can't bring a meme lineup unless it has an actual purpose. I cannot be the only person not bringing Kazakhstan Druid again. How embarrassing.
The citadel stands strong.
Oh, there we go. Wow. I guess I could have just played this. This is a matchup where I want to try and play around the silence. However...
My God. How did he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Let's see if he falls for the bait.
Eyes on the horizon.
I say resolve.
Okay, sweet.
Oh, pull out. Sorry.
I say resolve.
If it survives, you pretty much win. How that you understood that? Yeah, I'll remember things if you tell me them. Especially if you make jokes about it. No, don't deafen it. No. Bastard man. Just gotta take the clean kill here. Ooh, dead air with Reska. In this matchup? Yes. Gonna steal me some Archons again. Only one discount so far.
One dose solves any problem.
Oh, hold on. Let me change something about my overlay. I bet you guys won't even know until I point it out, but there's something wrong with the overlay. There, this thing right here is blocked off by the infestor thingy. I'm gonna put it right here. I don't want it like in the way, but here we go. The hell is that a control to? All right, there we go. Perfect. Now I have this little cozy place over here. I guess it's better than this. Let's play one of them. Don't need to play both of them. Hand space might be an issue. So this gives us another Hive Queen. But yeah, something I want to try and do is to just try and exercise a little bit more. Gotta get rid of some of this fat on my cheeks. Got too much fat. It's because my diet's really bad. I don't think about what I should eat. I think about what I want to eat, and I'm only going to be able to think like that for so much longer. So the goal is, hopefully before I turn 30, to have decent, healthy habits. Don't need to be eating wheatgrass every single fucking week, but... You haven't heard which house remixes of children's show themes? I don't think I have, Reggie, no. I don't think I have. That sounds like very specific remixes. Why 30? Because 30 is when your metabolism really starts dropping off at, you know, like really freaking hard if you don't keep up with your health. Like, there's also like this joke where it's like, the difference between a 20-year-old and a 30-year-old is that a 20-year-old is living life and a 30-year-old has an addiction. We're like drinking, for example. The more that you drink in your 20s, you're absolutely, like, most people are cool with it, but when you start being 30, you know, between 30 to 40, they're like, you good, Paul? You're going to the bar every single night still at 30. Like, going out and drinking is fine, but the more that you do it, the harder it is on your body. There's a lot of things that could go wrong. Okay, hold on. I could shoot for the stars. I think it's time to shoot for the stars.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
All right. Please just don't fail the 50-50.
Buried dead or alive.
No!
Synchronize.
Damn it, dude! Oh! Now this play is like so bad. Lost 7 kilograms since January 6th. I'm 29. It's worth it. Hell yeah, dude. Keep it going. Whatever your goal is, I have faith in you. Just eat more fiber and drink more water. It already does wonders. What I plan on doing is exercising and eating more protein, so that way I put on more muscle instead of more fat. Gonna start my morning with, you know, eggs and toast every day. But actually, to be honest, if I'm being for real, one way of cutting out a lot is to eat less grains and whatnot. So if I'm being serious, I should cut out the grains. Is this lethal? So this is 6, followed by an 8 randomly split, followed by another 8 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. I feel like it's just infinitely easier and better to just do it this way. This is technically more damage than playing hero power. Okay. Brewed coffee also has a contribution to the fiber intake. The American diet? What, eggs and toast? Oh no. Dude, I really hate how this thing carries Priest sometimes.
We are the voice of iron.
Can you imagine just the difference of the 50-50 if we hit the fucking mothership, dude?
We shall serve forever.
Unbelievable! Sometimes lucky. Wait, no, this is guaranteed. One, two, three.
What to choose? No one gets a free pass.
Shout it from the mountaintop.
It's not guaranteed, but... Come on. We're probably still dead. Second mothership is usually just GG. The fact that it's even gone on this long. God damn it, dude. I feel like what I'm doing... I feel like what I'm doing wrong... Yeah, that's gonna kill me. What I'm doing wrong is that I'm deviating off the game plan because of their tech cards, and I just need to face their tech cards head on. Oh, that just kills me too.
That is enough.
Damn, bro. How am I losing to Protoss Priest? That doesn't make sense. Thinking that cutting greens would be good for you? I never said that cutting greens would be healthy for me, what? I said cutting bread and cutting like gluten and stuff like that. You would never cut greens. Yeah, I said grains. Yeah, thank you. Grains. Less rice, less noodles. Keep in mind, dude, the American diet is cheeseburgers, but cheeseburgers have lettuce on them. And I gotta be honest, dude, if you're not eating lettuce on your sandwiches and on your burgers, then you're not an adult. I can understand not liking pickles, but taking off the lettuce, dude, come on. Not liking a raw tomato, come on, man. People that take tomatoes off their sandwiches, like, come on, man. Yeah, no worries, dude. But you know what? It's kind of funny. The American diet is honestly just a mix of all of the other foods from all the ethnicities. Some Chinese food, some Thai food, some Mexican food. Raw tomato is not for me. Ah, dude, I love tomatoes. I cooked tomatoes, sauce tomatoes, little cherry tomatoes right from the garden. Oh, they're great. They're fantastic. Comparing Hydralisk to the DK 6-mana Mera Manipulator, which was strong at one point, where's the balance? Hydralisk is different though. Hydralisk needs you to have a bunch of other stuff on the field for it to get better. Mera Manipulator with 6 mana, spend 5 corpses for 10 damage. That's the balance. I guess I'm just gonna play this. Exactly. Zip knows exactly what we're talking about. As an Italian, tomato is a gift from a higher being. It's in everything because it deserves to be in everything. God damn it. Tomato is holy. And if you only like tomato sauce, then guess what? You like tomato. Just add a little bit of salt on that tomato. You'll love it. Just add some sauce to it. It's what you Americans like is sauce. Just add more sauce to it. I honestly don't want to attack that. Ooh, that's a big hit. I do like tomato in stuff, but not raw. But that's what I'm telling you, dude. Raw tomato can be like, okay, so like, I guess it's not like raw, but oh god, what's it called? There's an Italian dish where it's literally just tomatoes, basil, and mozzarella with like a little bit of like olive oil. Like, oh, dude, it's just, whoa, it's fantastic. Another simple yet so delicious dish. Also, we're going omega crazy with these infestors here, dude. So much value. Bruschetta. Oh wait, I thought bruschetta was a type of bread. Bruschetta was like a bread where it was kind of like that, where it's like bread, literally like tomatoes and oil, and something else to go with it. A Reddit thread that was like, if you could only eat one fruit, what would it be? And I was like, yeah, it'd be tomatoes, bro. It'd be tomatoes all day. Yeah, tomato and bread, olive oil and salt and oregano. Yeah, so good, dude. Like, you gotta be able to go to an Italian restaurant and not take out anything of the like, you just eat it as served. That's how you know.
Here I come, ready or not.
Dude, this warrior is just drowning. Wait, is this lethal? Oh, it's so close to being lethal. So close, man. Bruschetta is a small slice of bread, oil, onion. Okay, but what is it when it's just tomato, basil, and mozzarella? That was my question. Raw dog and Olive Garden? Yes, yeah. That's step. I guess that's like the half step. No, you got to go to like a traditional Italian place that uses spices. You got to go to a place that has spice. Caprice? Oh, is that how you pronounce caprese? Caprice? How do you pronounce that? Caprice, I think is how you would. Caprice? Yeah, exactly. The spice must flow, dude. It's just a salad, tomato, and mozzarella salad. No, it's not, ma'am. It's more than that. So much more than that. Wait, does this have lifesteal? The fact that it doesn't automatically tell you, man, makes me upset. Oh, wait a minute. You want to see a funny lethal? Caprese. Okay, caprese. Caprese. Oh, it's a salad? It's actually called a salad? I didn't know that. It's actually called a salad in Italy? Dude, then I'd eat salad all day long. More cheese than salad. Would you like some more actual salad leaves with your salad? Or do you want more cheese on your salad, sir?
My God. How did he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM.
My mom would do these tomatoes, bro. Unfortunately, like 75% of Americans have not tasted real tomato. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, you gotta try a legitimate, like, I'd hate to say like farmer's market tomato, but I really can't think of another example. But you really gotta try a tomato like fresh out of the garden. Because when I was younger, when my grandma, whenever she would like get like raw ingredients and stuff for like whatever dishes she was making, there was one family friend of ours that actually grew tomatoes, and he would always have way too many. He would always have way too many. Bro would literally bring in like an old like brown grocery bag full of tomatoes, and my grandma would be like, how am I gonna use all these fucking tomatoes? So she would literally do everything with them. She would, you know, make the caprese with it. She would make pasta sauce, you know, a bunch of other things, sandwiches, you know, whatever. So it's like, he would always bring these things of tomatoes in. That really made me appreciate it. Where you still have like a little bit of the dirt left on the tomato, bro. Like, oh man, the best. Talk about fresh. It's crazy what kind of ingredients in America are put into food that are legal here in Europe. Yep, and we've had this conversation a lot. I still remember when I went to France and their Coke was better. Their Coca-Cola was 100% better because it had actual sugar in it. Instead of all these preservatives that they just fucking throw into there because it saves them money. That's the only reason why it's allowed in America, is because it saves money. For the corporations, that is. Fresh soil, exactly, dude. Put it right in your mouth. If you get tomatoes from the supermarket off-season, they have no taste. Yeah, dude, the worst kind of tomato is like the tomato that's white on the inside. Because then it's like, I'm trying to think of like another example. It's kind of like, it's kind of like when you eat the white part of iceberg lettuce. That's like the best way to put it. You're not actually eating a tomato. You're eating an iceberg tomato.
Eyes on the horizon.
And that's not what you want. That's just gotta be red all the way through, dude. What do you mean, white tomato, it's always red? I'm talking about when you cut a tomato and the inside looks like it's more white than it is red. That's what I mean. Wait, he wasted a forbidden fruit? Not here? Exactly, dude, because you guys actually... Our produce, I swear, dude, sometimes it doesn't spark excitement. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, it tastes more like... Exactly, dude. Northwind knows exactly what I'm talking about. Let me see. Like here we go. Here's kind of what I'm talking about. So like when the tomato looks a lot like this, instead of looking like this, That's kind of the issue that I have. You know? Like, look at this shit. Like, look at this. This isn't a tomato. This isn't a tomato. This isn't a fucking tomato either, dude. That's a fucking tomato. Yeah, what the fuck are the white ones? They're really bad, like, Roma tomatoes. They're essentially used for, like, diced tomatoes, and they just get away with it by putting it into a fucking can. But yeah, that's the American travesty that is a tomato. And that's why Americans think that they don't like tomatoes, because they don't eat good ones. But yeah, this has been your tomato PSA from your local Italian man in America. This is why you gotta be careful where you get your produce from. Oh wait, shit, I forgot about the bomber. Bro actually bombed my feelings. I mean, bro, at this point. Tempt faith? Fuck! I tempted fate and it did not work. Fuck. Do I think that Pro Hearthstone will be more accessible to more players? I mean, it automatically is, because they're making open cups available, and that by itself was already more inclusive than the previous year. I still think that Hearthstone Esports has a lot of things that it needs to do in order to become accessible to more players and feel like it truly did in the good old days. There's still a lot of more steps to go before we reach that kind of point, but we are definitely on the first building block of coming back from the worst competitive season that we have literally ever seen in the game. So in every single sense of the word, yes, it is an upgrade. However, you have to keep in mind that the system before it was so dog shit that anything, it's so easy to beat the previous systems. From a certain point of view, it did work. Wait, what did work? Not gonna lie, now just thinking about those bad tomatoes, you're gonna have nightmares about them, dude, I promise you. You're like, I can't believe this is what Americans get away with. Can't keep getting away with it. Why does he keep getting away with it? We're gonna have to outvalue this guy. God damn it. They legit look infected? Yeah, I know, right? It looks like moss. Like, I'm not gonna lie. At first, I thought the pictures were like, wait a minute, this is exactly what I'm looking like? This looks like more of a problem. But no, we found them. Those are like those are like the tomatoes you can get at like a Walmart, dude. And that's the thing that sucks. You gotta know where your stuff is grown. You gotta know this shit. I shouldn't have thrown away the banglings. Oh, he had that in his hand. I could have taken that. Dude, why am I seeing Dungar Druid? I'm gonna be so happy when this deck is deader than a fucking doornail. This JoJo Lo-Fi actually hits a mood, dude, not gonna lie. The tomato grows in the garden of my nana, of my nana. Yeah, dude, it's sad. It's this is just one of the many downgrades of coming to America sometimes, where it's like, overall, it might be quote unquote better, but there's just gonna be some things where it's like, wait a minute, y'all don't know what a real tomato is? It's demoralizing, man, it really is. I can't win unless I hit Reska. This has to get cleared. God damn it, bro!
That is enough.
It was already a snowball's chance in hell because I had to avoid like 4 cards in his hand, but fucking hell, man, I hate this fucking deck. The second time this asshole deck has prevented me from ranking up. I'm just so hungry. I'd eat that Thunderbringer. I want to eat that horse too. Eat that horse.
The Lich King.
In general, a lot of fruits and vegetables get picked early, so they ripen, so they don't spoil in the supermarket. For things like tomatoes, it means they're not sweet. Ah, that's actually a good point. I mean, it's one thing to buy a banana while it's green and then wait for it to turn yellow. But it's another thing to look at a tomato and be like, oh yeah, it's totally done. Like, I'm not gonna know what a ripe tomato from an unripe tomato looks like unless that shit's like omega green. I feel like I am running into a lot of weird classes. Like, the fact that I'm seeing priest commonly is kind of crazy. And I've lost to it twice now. I hate to say it, man, but Defen just carries this deck. Still Diamond 4, Shua on hand or pre-recorded. Oh, dude, you think I would want to pre-record this for 8 hours? How long until we run into the second Whizbang deck? That's the real question. Where's my Whizbang value? Jesus.
Just
Oh yeah, yeah.
Who needs healing? I have healing.
Agripriest does well against their DK. I feel like it shouldn't, but yeah.
use more. Lightboard is killing it.
You shit on DK with it? Oh man. It really is because of Defen though.
Annihilation commencing.
Oh wow, he's actually getting away with this.
His citadel stands strong.
Job done.
There we go. Fingers crossed, no deafen. $420.
I have healing. Eyes on the horizon.
Gets kind of too hard. I took it to Legend like a month ago. Weapon Rogues, Hunter, Aggro Priest, Hero Power Druid, all cause problems. Out of that list, I feel like, yeah, Weapon Rogue and Hunters. Anything that goes Turbo Aggro, Hero Power Druid's really not that complicated. If they have the early game beasts, then yeah. Don't tell me I have to start playing Rogue. I don't want to have to play Weapon Rogue. Then I have absolutely nothing to talk about. God damn, brother. One AoE I feel like just solves this though. Like Yodeler off the top and GG. Is it truly just over because I don't have Yodeler? Wait. Please. Oh, for fuck's sake! God damn it, bro. Just my fucking luck. I'm low rolling every single time there's RNG involved, dude. The fuck? I haven't had a loss streak like this literally in my entire time climbing. These past like 20 games have been ass.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
All will serve me.
Almost like the blood variant is better. It's not better. It's you sacrifice more percents against the decks that matter. Trying to counter aggro doesn't matter because like if you don't get the orbital moon, then you don't get the orbital moon. Like you already need to go through all of the steps to do the thing. You might as well just play for tempo and kill them before the healing ever matters. That's why I don't like the blood deck, because I used to think the same thing. I thought the blood deck had potential. And it was like really popular in the Chinese scene, so I thought like maybe they're countering something that I wasn't. But then they stopped really messing with it. So I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's worth it. All right, let's hope this isn't he who taps second loses.
Eyes on the horizon.
Oh, god damn it. This automatically means that I get traded into and he gets to do it. The one time I actually have the curve, he just has it when going first. Oh my god, he's an idiot. You 100% take that trade. This was such a huge fucking mistake. I can't trade though. How do you allow this to happen? What the fuck? What?
No mistakes.
Wow.
from the mountaintop.
I gotta make sure I take advantage of this. Like, he's giving me a way to come back.
What song is this? Crossing Field.
Yeah, it's crazy how many of these themes are familiar. That kind of matters, but... Alright, it's really dependent on what his next 2 turns are here, but this is a huge fucking advantage. The fact that he's hero powering, amazing. Wow, what a turn. It's exactly what you love to see if you're me. Diamond 4 is really just a bucket of crap simulator? Kind of. Unfortunately. Oh, come on. No fucking way! No! The most undeserved of top decks! Literally so fucking undeserved! Are you fucking kidding me? Give me my Rezka. Fuck off! Are you actually serious? Bro, literally fuck... God damn it, dude. No, I can't think like that. Motherfucker. Legitimately so stupid.
How does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I did everything right and punished him. And now I'm gonna be the idiot that loses. And I'm the moron. Absolutely insane. Absolutely stupid. So fucking dumb, dude. Holy shit. Why? Dude, he had to roll Yodeler and then roll Reska in those exact 2 turns. That's fucking frustrating. Dude, what the fuck? How is this happening? Why am I getting countered at every single dude, what the fuck? That's unbelievable. That's actually unfucking believable, dude. So fucking stupid. God damn it. And now we're just literally what is with the DK hates?
You give me strength.
Will serve me.
I'm seeing more priests than anything else. What is going on? Where did this sudden shift come from? Yeah, dude, the meta's fucking shifted. The only issue is I can't switch decks. I made Penguin Rogue. What? Oh, 2 mana, draw 3 this economy. I mean, people have done that before, but what are we drawing towards? So help me God, if you say Amalgam Rogue, I'm timing you out.
I smell gold in them there waters.
Okay, I can trade into that.
On Pannon.
Eyes on the horizon.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Didn't Jiminator already do something like that, like, literally ages ago, though? If I get deafened, I'm insta-conceding. That priest deck is so good. It's really not. Why do they always have it?
He can't keep getting away with it!
Oh, it only took 8 hours to tilt me. That should not be discoverable. It's not.
Annihilation commencing.
Devin wants to make me keep myself safe. I get it. God damn it. Anything, I think it was actually this to try and draw location. Get tilted in 5 minutes. I respect my sheer willpower. Yeah. They're dangling that carrot in front of me. I want to say thank you, Clark, for being awesome background noise while I play D2R. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, no problem. Glad that I can help. Gonna need location to hero card. Yep, that's what it's looking like.
Keep on panning.
There's location. All of that just to do nothing. $10-star gaming, bro. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, it's healing. I have healing. Oh, pull out. Sorry.
Dude, even if he didn't have the deafen, probably still just would have lost. Yo, what's going on, Paradox? Good to see you, man. Funny, the moment that Hearthstone Esports comes back, haven't seen you in forever. I wonder what he's back for. I wonder what could be going on. This is so sad. We're like legitimately on like the worst loss streak since we started playing this deck. I don't think we've had, okay, here we go, 4 losses. This wasn't even in a row. Okay, yeah, here we are. I'm an addict, leave me alone. It's funny how you came by during a priest game. I could keep going into that. But don't worry, I'm still addicted to. Addicted to a thing called RNG. And get top 1,000 for your first time, for the first time this month. Hope to play against you one day. Good luck, man. This isn't Resident Sleeper Priest. I mean, yeah, but then again, any priest is a bad priest. They haven't given us a Resident Sleeper Priest in years. Yes, that's a good thing. Do you want to go back to Barons? Don't answer that. I already know your answer, and I don't like it. Alright, second deafen baited out. Not my intention, but I'll take it. Draws, brother! Okay, there we go. So now I have a way of stopping this madness. Great question. Very good question. There's been a lot of that going on where I'm actually just losing to people misplaying. I had a game where like I was coming back as a Zerg DK previously. It was literally we both had the nuts, but he went first, so he got to do the thing first. Mistraded into killing my 1/4 to allow me to give me the value, and then suddenly, he ended up playing a Horn of Winter when he had full mana. So that was interesting.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
Fine.
Can't stand the cold.
The worst part about doing this is the fact that I'm not gonna get any cards that discount. But then again, I'm not gonna get this opportunity. Maybe I get some sentries. I do have this into Horn this. Hear me out. What if Hearthstone Esports copied the World Series of Poker? Anyone can play at Worlds. After no. At $500 entry, that would never happen. People would see 500 prize park and they'd be like, nope. Whatever, plus whatever Blizzard puts up 100K with a huge community-funded prize pool you can have for a month-long event where the top 10 get paid anywhere from 50K to 500K. 100th place gets like their 500 back. If pro players are honest about the game requiring skill, they should have no problem eliminating the bad players and getting a fat paycheck. Absolutely not. No. You want to know the difference? Because you're treating Hearthstone like poker. That's the problem. You can't treat Hearthstone like poker in this circumstance and be like, Lamau, if they were bad, or if they were good, they would just not get O2'd. Sometimes you get O2'd in this kind of game. It would be really bad. You think 500 is not worth? No, it's not worth it. Some people literally couldn't afford the 500 by itself. And because of that, people wouldn't play in it. Would it be good for someone like me? Potentially, maybe. I just think it's a bad idea for that to be a precedent.
I bask in the twilight.
Oh, that wasn't a mind control? Oh, whoops. Missed 3 damage, lol.
I bask in the twilight.
This is like actually working, by the way. Wizards play poker, though? They don't play wizard poker, though. Month-long event. We're top... So, month-long event. So, you didn't say 8-month-long.
We are the voice of iron.
And also, you wanna know another reason why it would suck? What if suddenly, like, you have buyer's remorse? And then, like, on month 2, you're like, bro, I don't fucking have it in me to do this. You would just see significantly less people do it. Wow, these rolls were not good. I mean, pro players don't have to grind 8 months for ladder points. Yeah, but then they lose $500. That would be the focus. Also, Lamau, what was this? Bro, what are we doing?
Here I come, ready.
This probably isn't gonna be enough, but I don't have a choice. There's just no fucking way. I need to kill exactly those two, and even then, it probably wouldn't have mattered. God damn it, dude. I can't believe this match. Like, I'm legitimately just getting countered by all these fucking priests. I'll be excluded from the Hearthstone esports if they had a $500 entrance fee because Blizzard already milked me dry with skins. World's event would be 1 month. 1 month for an entire event would be a killer to viewership. Well, dude, what are we even talking about here? Imagine if the pro players got a real job while waiting for Worlds. Then they were stacking their money, not having to play Hearthstone 14 hours a day. That's double income. Okay, so what you are effectively saying is let's get rid of ladder entirely, have only buy-ins, and then just like that, people will take the game seriously. No, that's not the circumstance that's gonna happen. So many people are gonna be out their money, and then Blizzard is literally promoting gambling. Like that's the problem. Gamba is the future, then this has to be a fucking troll circumstance, and you can't be serious with that kind of response. Have I seen fantasy sports in America? $billion industry? Yes, and you realize where that fucking money comes from, right? You know why it's a $1 billion industry, right? Because idiots throw their money, lose it, and then the $1 billion company fucking gets it. You realize that's the conversation that we've now devolved into because of this like you have to be fucking trolling at this point, dude. Like, you legitimately have to be trolling if this is like your actual opinion. Like, this isn't your actual opinion. Either that or it's misinformed. What are we even talking about here? You're literally being like Lamau Blizzard, just let people gamble. Well, that's actively what they're trying not to promote. Pretty sure gambling is outlawed in China. If it's not outlawed, it's very heavily regulated. I really do think if people want to piss away their money in the casino, they should have the option. Okay, yeah, they should have the option, but that doesn't mean that you fucking barrier of entry esports with a $500 price ticket. You realize, like, come on, dude. I'm not trying to be rude here, but you realize how stupid this argument is, right? I'm really not trying to be mean here, but like you're contradicting yourself with these hypotheticals. Like, I think people should be free to do whatever the hell that they want, but Blizzard gatekeeping esports is the absolute opposite of what would make the community thrive. I would sponsor Pocket's 500. Okay, then great for Pocket. What about literally everybody else that wants to be a part of it? That's great for Pocket, and that's great for all the streamers that might have people that throw money their way, but all you're doing is putting up a bigger barrier of entry. I'm getting trolled at this point, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, this has to be a troll. Gambling is barely illegal in China, with a few exceptions. State-run lotteries, which also we do here in America. The Chinese sports lottery, Chinese welfare lottery are legal, government-operated because they're regulated. Macau. Whoa, fuck, I forgot about this. I forgot about MCT, I always forget. It's a thriving casino industry. Hong Kong limits forms of gambling, such as horse racing, run by Hong Kong Jockey Club, and the Mark 6 lottery are legal. Yep, so they're all tied to the government, is what it sounds like. They're all tied to the Chinese government. And they benefit the government one way or another, or they benefit their income. Alright, let's not get MCT'd again, shall we? And no China means no esports of the last 3. Yep, there you go. That's another thing. The only reason why we can even have Worlds, or why we can even have Hearthstone esports is because of China. And that is just the stone cold truth. Is it Bangling, Hydralisk, or is it Viper? I want to say it's Bangling, Hydralisk. Why 1,024 people specifically? He probably suggested that because of it's an even like elimination cup.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Top 4, a 1,024 man cup. It can't be that hard if you're willing to throw away 500. Yeah, exactly. Can't be that hard.
Shouted from the mountaintops.
I don't have to worry about getting Yeah, we throw out the taunt. We throw out the taunt. I don't have to worry about getting rolled. 1,000 more exciting than the current World Championship where viewership hits an all-time lows every single year. Yeah, that does sound exciting because there are bigger stakes, but you're going to have less people that are part of it. Which one is more exciting? A tournament where people actually show up and people want to see certain creators be successful within the system? Or you're just going to see someone who had $500 that just got lucky? Like, yeah, the games would have more weight on them, but more weight doesn't automatically mean the system is better. If 1,024 players are participating, wouldn't there be any viewers? I doubt you would not even get 1,000. You would not even get 500 people that would sign off on that. Theoretically speaking, if you have that many people, sure, maybe. But everything else is just like, what are we even talking about? Oh, this is just guaranteed. What am I fucking doing? I'm not counting is what I was doing. If they stream the Cubs, it'll probably be around the top 16, top 18 mark. Usually with like big tournaments, you need at least a top 16 at the very most. Clark too enraged to count. Yeah, I know, right? Hell, the esports scene should have a lot of top contenders that build rivalries, names for themselves, makes it good for the viewers. You really want Worlds to reward whoever put in the most amount of effort and show that they are the best. The moment that you start buying in your way in order to into any part of the process, you don't fucking deserve it. You're pretty much talking about a different type of tournament. You're talking about the absolute high stakes amount of Hearthstone, which is something that like isn't necessarily a bad idea in general. But $500, dude. Jimmy, you are missing the point, dude. In my format, I bet you would see all kinds of old school players for Hearthstone players. You would see, you know, dude, okay, you have to be fucking trolling, dude. You realize why they would come back, right? Because again, you keep talking about a system that is only good for streamers. You're not talking about a system that is good for the ecosystem of Hearthstone competitively. You keep favoriting the people that have already gotten money, and now they're going to get even more money from this. It's not even Hearthstone esports anymore. It's just fucking grandmasters with a fucking price tag. Like, you're legitimately making the ecosystem worse with these kind of changes. You realize this, right? It's not about who earns the spot anymore. You're just giving it to people that have already, you know, cemented their name in here. What about the next Pocket Train? Would I watch that? Probably not, to be honest. Because it's not, at that point, it's not even Worlds. If you put on a streamer event like that, would I watch it? Probably, because it would be kind of interesting to see streamers going up against that. But that's not Hearthstone Worlds. You are taking away the competitive integrity of the entire system. That's the argument that I'm having here. Whether or not I would watch an event of a lot of content creators worth a lot of money is completely irrelevant here. High stakes poker, but it's with a twist. It's Hearthstone. And see, like, that's not necessarily a bad idea. If you want to do something like that, that's fine. But if you're gatekeeping Hearthstone esports with that kind of system, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. High stakes poker it's entertaining to watch for people that really like poker. It would be really entertaining for people that are really heavily into the system or really heavily into the community, but being part of that system isn't worth it. Okay, what the hell with these queue times? It's not too late in Asia, is it? Maybe with Worlds, add a format where all expansion cards are available to craft with. You mean Wild? You mean Wild? A Wild format? I guarantee you standard players would never care about that. It's actually fairly early in Asia. Yeah, I know it is. That's the joke. It's 8 p.m. for me, so it's like 8 a.m. or earlier for most APAC countries. Clark clearly doesn't like the system because he doesn't have the $500 to enter. Yes, that is the only reason why I hate that kind of system. Because I don't have $500. The argument is lost and we can't guarantee that Hearthstone is and can never be considered a competitive esport, whatever you want to call it. It's a children's card game with heavy RNG. If you want to keep calling Hearthstone purely a competitive game like League, Counter-Strike, then we can't go on. That's not even the argument that I'm having here, man. The argument that I'm having here is that if you want an esports system where people can play the game, play your game, and qualify for things, you have to make it equal opportunity for everybody, because the whole point of an esports system is to get people to play your game, is it not? So if you have an esports system that doesn't actively benefit or be available to everybody, then there's no point for those people to play the fucking game. That's the argument that I'm having here, at least. If you want a system that people are actually going to be a part of, putting a $500 price point on it completely defeats the purpose of running that system. You are not talking about a Hearthstone esports event. You are talking about a creator event. You are talking about bringing in people that can afford to lose the $500. Instead of making it available through with only the incentive of buying in-game content. That's the problem here.
My rule is eternal.
Gonna probably have to get some Viper value here. I don't know. I think that Jimmy should have to gift Clark some gifted subs so he can enter that tournament. There we go. Yeah, there we go, dude. Yeah, if I had $500 donation right now, I'll agree with you. Yes, I love this opportunity. And then I'll just decide to not enter the tournament. Just pocket the money.
My God, how does he do it?
I want to go with Horn because I'm losing the
best
board.
Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I think Hearthstone is an actually remarkably consistent game. It's so hard to think of it that way from a viewer perspective. I feel like the only people that don't think Hearthstone has depth are the people that immediately dismiss everything. There's depth in every single decision, whether or not you think about it. Like the difference between Horn versus Rezka here, it fucking matters. Because if I'm never getting to a point where Rezka matters, then I have to pick Horn. But most people would just be like, ooh, you just pick Rezka because Unga Bunga legendary. It's like, no, I'm actually gonna pick the fucking Horn here. Because I'm losing the board. If he takes over, I'm just not coming back. A lot of games play out fair in a fairly consistent manner. This game is 100% luck. Example, today I am playing Hunter. I arcane shot face turn 1. He top decks Voodoo Doctor. What the fuck? I can't deal with these lucky draws. He's too good, man. Anything I do, my opponent will cancel out. Clark's chat is always popping. Every now and again. And that's because I talk to my viewers like they're actual people. And I don't just blindly agree or disagree. A lot of people in chat might think I just disagree for the sake of disagreeing. But it's like, I legitimately try to think about these kind of responses. I am a bot? Yes, you are. Beep boop. At least you're being honest about it instead of trying to scam my grandma. This is so unbelievably awkward, but... Like, the people that hate on Zerg DK probably don't think about the games where this kind of back and forth is important. They just think about it's all about Infestor. And to a degree, they're not 100% wrong. But that's like the overall point, is that the game is never 100% one thing or another unless it's hindsight. Hindsight, or unless you have information that tells you that your opponent had something. Here I come, I am Cinnamon. Okay. If we get Infestor, we can immediately pop off with it. Hindsight is best sight. In Twitch chats, hindsight is 20/20, bro. Don't never forget that. Some people who haven't played in competitions assume it's like ladder with class bans, deck lists. There's so much more strategy. Dude, that's also so fucking important, dude. Why do you think I enjoy playing in tournaments more than I enjoy playing ladder? Because of that. Because of having bans and having open deck. Oh my god, open deck lists is like crack to me, dude. Knowing what to play around, knowing what decisions I'm trying to make. Oh man, it's the best. I love it when I can actually make decisions with the idea of, oh yes, this is what my opponent may or might not do. Fucking love it. Also, we did the exact same thing to me. Damn. Infestor Sylvester. God damn it. Makes me wanna cry. 'Cause I'm gonna die. Yep, definitely gonna cry because we are dying. I don't know, man. Fuck. Scam Ma. Yeah, I know, right, dude? Going from rank 3 to rank 5. We'd be rank 1 if we just went the opposite direction. Just think about that for a second. The difference between rank 1 and rank 5 is rank 3. Get it? I won't lie, I feel like some games you are just pretty much designed set to lose. Yeah, you are. You are. Yes, 100%. That's correct. The great Meat Man once said, and honestly, this is applicable to other games as well, like outside of Hearthstone. Like 25% of games you will always win, 25% of games you will always lose, and 50% of games actually come down to decision making. And there's actually like a quote in like the FPS community where it's 20%, 20%, 60%. Because fighting game, or because those kind of games are a lot more skill based. Okay, finally, there's the Infestor. Now the issue that I run into is that I don't have a way of popping off the Baneling without Viper. So I'm gonna have to high roll a Viper clear or something. It pushes the player base, making players try to win instead of just net decking to get easy wins. And that's why I can't be bothered with the type of games anymore. Literally 50% of games are unenjoyable. See, I 100% agree with that. Like, it's different when you have like an archetype that you really want to like try and flesh out, where like it's about the journey, not the destination. Motherfucker, but then you have things like this. Like, fuck off, give me back my minion. Actually fucking hit the Bangling. You gotta be kidding me, dude. What it... Unfucking believable, dude. Actually unfucking believable. The only card that mattered. Legitimately the only card that mattered in my hand. As a chatter, I'm using hindsight to say that we should have taken Reska. I hate to say it, but you kind of maybe have a point. The only thing that the horn did was give me some extra damage, but at the same time, that's only hindsight, knowing that I had a second horn that I would have drawn. I need the horn in that moment to take over the board, didn't I? I don't even know, dude. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, do I still win? I found myself, I found it my... Wait. Oh my god, no way. And we get Hydralisk? Believe. Believe in the me that believes in the lethal. How am I this unbelievably unlucky?
Delightful.
This is gonna come back as a 7 HP minion. As an 8 HP minion, actually. This literally hit everything except for the one fucking target that I needed it to hit. I don't think I win anymore. Wait. Son of a fucking whore!
That is enough.
Dude, we low rolled every single random everything. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh, this is so fucking ridiculous. We're legitimately low rolling every fucking dice roll, bro. My opponents are Duke Devlin and I'm Joey Wheeler in the fucking dog suit. Dude, if I dip below 60%, game fucking over, dude. Too hard for me? No, the meta's shifting and I only have one deck and everyone's countering Zerg Decay all of a sudden.
The Lich King versus Phelan.
I will go forward at any cost.
All will serve me.
Not laughing at you? I mean, you should be laughing because then one of us would be having fun. If I were to, if we were to give you $500, would I play poker in a dog suit? I mean, I'd have to get a dog suit, but yeah. I would do that. I have a dinosaur suit.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
Crusher, I hardly knew her. What amazing timing. Ay, 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 dude. I know, what happened to everyone playing Shaman? Legitimately, there's like been one Shaman. 2 Shamans in 2 hours. I'm seeing more priests than Shaman. What is this nonsense?
Nature speaks through my tunes.
who would try hard Shaman day one? A lot of people. I mean, Gamer did. Thought Priest was garbage, but then again, I mean, it is garbage. The only reason why I'm losing to it is because my deck is unfavored against it. Like, legitimately, the only reason I'm struggling is because they run a silence, and that, like, my deck is the only reason why Protoss Priest could even be thought of bringing on ladder. It's just insane. Oh, of course. Yep. Another deck that thrives off of my existence. I'm tired, bro. I wanted to hang out with my friend potentially, and now it's almost 9. Yo, what's going on, Lynn? I am not the happiest of boys right now. I was pretty happy for the first 7 hours of the stream, but then hour 8, oh boy, that'll do it to you. I am angry, and I might eat some chicken nuggies. Might be time for a break, been going backwards. I mean, here's the thing, man. Like, it's not like I'm playing badly. I've had, like, maybe two or three games in the past 2 hours that weren't that clean, but it's like, I'm just getting fucking dicked. Like, I know why I'm losing. It'd be different if I was, like, actively throwing and making dumb decisions. But I'm just legitimately getting shat on by everything that breathes. Anything that breathes is just getting its fucking turn against me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, excuse me. What even can a boy do? I am a poor boy who is getting his ham steamed. There we go. He's just a poor boy getting his ham steamed. Spare him his life from this monstrosity. Alright, maybe I get lucky here. Because I just passed on double death rattles. It's an Albany expression. Yes, thank you. It's an Albany expression. Upstate New York. Oh, am I just dead? Well, that's just death. Dude, we're literally about to go from rank 3 to the bottom of rank 5. What is this fucking nonsense? Look at that. Literally nothing but losing for the past hour. This is cursed. Who cursed me? Who did this shit to me? I'm blowing my nose. I'm blowing away the curse.
The Lich King versus Gul'dan.
My plans are coming to fruition. All will serve me in death.
Alright, perfect mulligan time. Try another deck to climb with is big struggle for DKs at the moment. Seriously on Fester. Hey, I legitimately don't have another deck I can play unless I start playing Weapon Rogue. And if I start playing Weapon Rogue for competitive reasons, I have no morality. And I just can't do it. I can't do it, Xena. I just can't do it. Play Weapon Rogue for rank? No, bro. If you qualify playing Weapon Rogue, you should be disqualified. And I'm like not even kidding. I'm like legitimately not even kidding. Yeah, exactly. Why would I want to play Weapon Rogue? Qualifying with Weapon Rogue is legitimately it's not even fucking worth it at that point. I lost more with Weapon Rogue than I did Amalgams. That's 100% a bait, but I love the energy. It also just means you didn't play it enough. But then again, why would anyone want to play that deck?
The citadel stands strong.
Okay, good draw. I'd rather lose games than play Weapon Rogue. I'm pretty much the exact same. There's just no point in being that. Like, I really wish there was a better way to describe it, but it's like you legitimately don't deserve it if you win with Weapon Rogue because you're not playing Hearthstone. You're just speedrunning the game. It's kind of like the difference between speedrun any percent versus speedrun by playing the game. You know what I mean? Holy fuck. Like I just can't respect it. You know how people say well-deserved when you do well in Hearthstone? That would be a very undeserved method of victory.
Shout it from the mountaintops.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I forgot to ask how happy you were when they nerfed Reno last. Immensely happy. Infinite Starship DK, first time message, no other prior information? How crazy are we? How is this infinite? It's Amalgam DK, not interested. I'm legitimately not looking at the rest of the deck. I'm sorry, but I can't respect Amalgam decks either. It must be insane if it's infinite. It turns out the deck is insane, but not because you think it's good. Because you have to be insane to queue up a deck like that. Oh wait, shit, I'm an idiot. I didn't do this first. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. At the same time, I buff my minions even more. That was actually such a big mistake. Actually, that could have been more damage going to the dome. -5 whatevs, exactly. Clark, what would be the most troll thing that we could... What would be the most send thing that we could... most troll thing that we could send Clark with another name to bait him into clicking, obviously. Reno Warrior, Amalgam with Boomboss, and what else? Reno Warrior with Amalgam, Boomboss, the Excavate package, because the more packages you put into the deck, the more angry that I would be that it's Reno. Amalgam DK, make big starship that summons 2-3 minions upon dying, copy Death Rattle to Amalgam, repeat. Is there a way of making the Amalgam bigger? Because if so, then you're summoning one amount of minions.
Destiny awaits.
That doesn't sound that good. I guess I have to look at the deck now, huh? Alright, what are we looking at? Amalgam, Death Growl. What are we Death Growling? Okay, how are you making the Amalgam bigger? What I am looking at right now, this literally looks like a deck. That doesn't function. Like, unless you give the Amalgam a whole bunch of, armor, like, how is this infinite? The Amalgam would have to die for it to be infinite. Where it's like, you'd play this, you just kill it off or something. Amalgam doesn't even have Rush. Yeah, this is, I don't know what this is. Think of its Death Rattle to something with Death Growl. I mean, that's the whole point. The point is to share the Amalgam Death Rattle with the other big starship, Reska or Ceaseless. So, like, you do that, right? You do that. You play Amalgam, and you have, like, a starship on the field, then you Death Growl the, Oh, wait a minute. Are you giving the Amalgam Death Rattle? But it doesn't keep enchantments, though, right? So, like, hold on a minute. If I give the Death Rattle of the Amalgam to the starship instead... Does that actually... No, that wouldn't work. Because, again, it doesn't keep enchantments. It just keeps the shuffle this into your deck. So, no, it doesn't keep the enchantments. So, with that in mind... Now with this in mind, if you were to have Soulspire value on your starship, and then you give it to the Amalgam... The Death Rattle reads, summon a minion with cost equal to the minion's attack. So when the Amalgam dies, the only good thing you're getting from this is armor. That's it. And the minions don't even matter. It keeps enchantments? No, only the Amalgam keeps the enchantments. It doesn't get, like, the Death Rattle, it keeps any enchantments, is not part of the Amalgam. That is, like, you can't give that to another minion. That is only on the Amalgam. Alright, I'm getting Tempo King. You growl the Arcanite Crystal so Amalgam dives and gives you 6 armor. It seems very not worth it though. Oh wait, I should have fucking... Why didn't I kill this? Oh, don't yodel me.
The Citadel
Okay, didn't get yodeled. It's not a mistake yet. I'm not gonna try Amalgam DK. I have good enough foresight to understand how the deck works, and I can tell you that at least at any rank that I play it at, it's not gonna be good. Oh wow, really?
Shatter their bones.
I don't really know if this is worth it. Appreciate the insight. Yeah, no problem, mate. Sorry if I seemed a little harsh, but I always judge decks by whether or not they're going to be good competitively. From the starship, you can make more Amalgam copies with Spellburst. I don't even know how that's gonna function, but the ultimate the ultimate take at the end of the day is too many steps for not enough reward. Oh yeah, dude. I might have to call my friend and ask him if we're still even doing anything. Why are there no good movies at the theaters this year? I'm pretty sure that someone else brought up this topic, but the reason why is because Hollywood has run out of ideas. They've run out of ideas for years. like, the reason why there's no good movies right now is because they don't want new directors to lead projects. In my biggest opinion, the only people that are like directing movies right now are people that were like handed down like IPs and like, oh, you gotta reboot this now. Like, it's not about original visions. It's all about just being safe with the money that you are investing. And that's the reason why there are so many reboots now. I think it's because they pay actors too much. I mean, that might be a little bit part of it, but generally speaking, the people that make money off movies are not the people that like edit it and stuff like that, or like the camera crew. Like, the biggest thing that really sucks about the industry as a whole, in my opinion, when it comes to entertainment, is that the people that work the hardest are the people that get the least amount of reward. We won't ever have as good of a love story as Titanic. It breaks my heart. Dude, there are so many better love stories than Titanic. Dude, you don't want my opinion on Titanic if you like the movie. Oh, jeez. I mean, there's the Bill Burr's bit about, you know, how it's a horror movie for guys, which is vaguely true. I'm gonna hold on to this for now. Okay, that could be good. Like, shit, dude, what's a better love story than Titanic? Can we stop paying The Rock, Kevin Hart, Timothée Chalamet, Zendaya absurd money? It kills the budget of the movie, and you're left with talented actors to support your film story. I kind of agree with that. Like, I feel like The Rock should just stop being in movies. The Rock has transcended being a movie star and now literally only plays the same character, aka himself. Timothée Chalamet, I don't know a lot about him, but he seems fine. Kevin Hart, he just kind of does the exact same thing The Rock does. He just plays himself in most movies. Zendaya at least has like some acting range, but they keep giving her the same character, it seems. The Rock is so overrated. Back in the day, The Rock used to kind of be a good actor, but then he never honed his craft. He's literally like, I don't want to say he's like Andy Warhol, but he's like Andy Warhol, where he just keeps making the same thing but with different colors.
It is time to end this.
That's the reason why no one's interested in The Rock anymore. He just plays the same fucking character every single time. And it's like, and now the mentality is like infected Hollywood, it seems, because he's like one of the most successful actors. Now Jack Black has devolved into that, just playing the same fucking goofy character in every single film. And before you guys say, oh, Jack Black was always like that, it's like, bro, did you not see Tropic Thunder? Did you not see Neverending Story? Did you not see these movies where he like legitimately played like a cocaine head or a bad guy? Jack Black can act, but then he just stopped acting. Pedro Pascal was good on Game of Thrones, but he's on everything nowadays. He's become annoying. See, I wouldn't look at it like that, dude. You gotta look at it like this. Is Pedro Pascal a good actor? Of course you would want a good actor on your... Of course you want a good actor on your movie. He also was really good in Last of Us. Sometimes he's just the right movie. He's just the right choice. Robin Williams can act? Honestly, yeah. The scope of Robin Williams is still something to be studied to this day. And yes, he has been dead for like 10 years. R.I.P. the GOAT. Do yourself a favor. If you have never heard of his stand-up, you need to pull it up on YouTube fucking immediately. Immediately look it up. Robin Williams stand-up comedy.
Job's done.
Stop watching Clark right now and go watch some Robin Williams stand-up. I 100% I endorse that statement. I am not kidding you. If you have never heard Robin Williams do stand-up comedy, you need to listen to it. Because he is not the wholesome man you thought he was. Bro has got some risque bits for sure. Good actors don't get good jobs. That's absolutely not true. What Christian Bale, bro? What you mean? There's a lot of great actors that I could use as an example, but I'm not. I don't know, man. These days, producers scout actors by who has the most Instagram followers. They work their way down from there and audition. Yeah, you want to know why? Because it's all about marketing at the end of the day. The reason why they do that is because if you have a lot of Instagram followers or a lot of followers on any platform, you could tweet about it or make a post about it, and then that's more. It makes sense. I'm not saying that they should do it, but. There's a method to the madness. It's like you're just sitting there being like, oh, it's all about numbers. Yeah, at the end of the day, it kind of is all about numbers. And that's kind of part of the problem. The numbers at the end of the day justify everything to these people, and they're not thinking about the final product. They're just micromanaging the hell out of it. God, I can't wait to stop playing this deck. Remember when Christian Bale was hired to do a Marvel movie and he acted in his movie? Yeah, you mean the Thor movie where he was the only good actor? Yeah. He just legitimately blew everyone else out of the fucking water. His performance was stellar. Yeah, it was the only good thing about Thor 4. I haven't even seen Thor 3, apparently. That was one thing that was always like confusing to me. I was like, wait, why is the ether on Earth? I think I might have missed this conversation. And it turns out, yes, you did miss this conversation, Clark. It already happened. And I was like, son of a bitch. Look back in the 90s, movie actors didn't change like your average TikToker. They were skilled at their craft and looked like average or unattractive people. In the 90s? Okay. Hold on. Who was popular in the 90s? Because I'll tell you right now, things definitely weren't better in the 90s. Like, that was still, like, Hold on. He's trying to get me to rant right now, but I have to think about the card game. Maybe I get lucky and one of them survives. But yeah, Jim Carrey would have been the first person I would have said. Chris Farley, that's another good example. Hey, don't you push me! Don't you push me, you rude dog! Getting pushed around by everybody now. My own chat, my own dog. And my friend once he arrives.
In the rear with the gear.
Also, brrr. Yeah, that's right. Of course you're gonna concede after that. Alright, back in rank 4. We had Rugrat movies in the 90s. Well, what I'm trying to say is that that same industry was still abusing and using people for their own gains. And there's plenty of examples of with like women stars, for example, but still. Like back in the day, back in like the 90s at least, there was a lot of like Tom Hanks films as well.
The Lich King versus the Thunder King.
I am energy made manifest.
You have to look like Timothy Chalamet to get the roles. That's not at all what happens, man. Like there are certain roles where you need to look the part, but you want. What you're essentially trying to say is that you have to look pretty in order to get the movie role, and yeah, you kind of fucking do. Hold on, waiting. Oh, there's a lot of emotes. Yeah, you kind of have to look attractive to be in a medium where literally you're on camera all the time. No shit. It's like, yeah, which one are you gonna want in the romance comedy where the good guy gets the hot girl? Are you gonna have a girl that's a 10 out of 10, or are you gonna have a girl that's a fucking 6? If it's an option, you're gonna go with the 10. It's almost like attractive people bring in other people. Whether that be through just looking good or sex appeal. We want Shrek screw the looks. Vince Vaughn wasn't attractive. That's not I didn't say anything about Vince Vaughn. I didn't say anything about Vince Vaughn. And notice how you keep listing male actors, because this is like the point that I'm trying to make. The thing that you're denouncing is literally always been there. And now you're using a guy as an example. The Timothy Chalamet or whatever his fucking name is. Because nowadays, most people that watch media are women. They're appealing to women viewers by having a guy that looks really, really nice. You gotta think about what's the intent behind it. And when you think of it a little bit logically, it does make sense. Sex appeal is why I watch this stream. Thank you. I needed that. There's too many double standards nowadays. Talking about Vince Vaughn. What about Veronica Vaughn? Dude, that's another thing. Vince Vaughn, that's honestly a great actor right there. Like Wedding Crashers, Dodgeball. Oh my God, Dodgeball is a fucking classic. That's gonna be my test. Whenever I'm talking to a girl, if I think that she's too young, I'm gonna be like, yo, you remember that movie Dodgeball with Vince Vaughn? Oh, what a classic. Had Ben Stiller. If she doesn't know what that is, I'm immediately leaving. You gotta at least know who Vince Vaughn is. Clark HELLSCREAM, the handsomest streamer in the world. See, I had to pay Ant to say that. That's the real thing I had to pay Ant for.
Shatter their bones.
Shatter their bones. She knows what that is. I'm immediately leaving. My favorite movie of all time was Old School. My favorite movie of all time is Goodfellas.
Ready to
Such a great film in every single regard. Can't get better than Goodfellas. They're just a couple of good fellas, you know? You're gonna like this guy. He's a good fella. Little do they know. I'm gonna spread the love. We have lots of tempo we're pushing here. Might as well get some extra cards in the process. Oh wait, this is actually gonna fill up my hand if he clears. I'll be boring and say that my favorite was Return of the King. Tombstone is always a classic. What, dude? Okay, what's that movie with Tom Hanks and the dog? What was that movie? Because that was like the very first movie that I saw of Tom Hanks. What is it? Turner and Hooch, I think? Toy Story? I knew someone would make that joke. Oh, I lost Infestor. But I have 2 more in my hand. Is it really a problem?
Eyes on the horizon.
Okay. Finch? Is it? Let me actually look it up. If I look up Tom Hanks dog movie, I should find it. Oh yeah, it's Turner and Hooch. This movie right here. Now this is a film of my childhood. I remember like this being like one of the very first movies I watched, or at least first movies that I committed to memory. Whenever I think Tom Hanks, I legitimately think of that movie. That and Toy Story to a degree, but mostly that movie. Oh shit.
And I will bring destruction.
Oh god damn it, bro. Dude, this is ridiculous. Oh my god, my RNG. That could deal 9. Legitimately auto lost the game. Oh my dear sweet salty fucking god!
All life must end.
Could I have potentially won with Oreska? Yeah, but then he just plays Jimbo. Is it really random number generator? If it's rigged? Yeah, I know, right?
The Lich King versus
Clark watched Tom Hanks in The Burbs.
All will serve me in death.
The Burbs. Tom Hanks, but he's a mad scientist. Settling in for some time in a suburban home, Rain Peterson, Tom Hanks' vacation becomes a horror when the Klopeks, weird name, a suspiciously odd family move down the block, enlisting the aid of his paranoid buddy Art, played by Rick Ducommun. The fuck? I've never heard that guy before. And his militia man neighbor, Rumsfeld, played by Bruce Dern. Ray sends his son and his wife, Carrie Fisher. Oh, yo, Carrie Fisher. Away on a trip while he investigates the Topplex, the Coplex. The neighbor disappears. Ray and his cohorts risk their lives to save their cul-de-sac from the clutches of evil. Yeah, it definitely sounds like an 80s, 90s movie.
in the rear with the gear.
Can't stand the cold.
See, I wasn't gonna say what I wanted because if I said what I wanted, the game would have given me the opposite. Card draw is kind of important, even though I might have a way of overdrawing him.
Raven online.
Dude, how many hours ago did we actually hit rank 4? It feels like it's legit been an eternity. Good mill. Pretty good mill.
Liberation. Eyes on the horizon.
The citadel stands strong.
Yeah, Infestor waiting room again. Remember the times during the last stream where I would just have it in my hand? It just legitimately has not been happening that consistently this run. Like, I legit think that Infestor has been the least, like, the card that has shown up the least during this entire stream. Like, it's actually insane how bad this is.
Shouted from the mountaintop.
Jesus Christ.
Icy resolve. The citadel stands strong.
Okay. Yeah, like it took me drawing through halfway through my deck, man. That's not good.
Witness the strength of the sea.
Engine screaming.
First shaman we see in a minute. This dude just rolls. I'm hyped for the rogue set reveal. I'm really hyped for DK personally. DK, I'm really looking forward to. At least I've got rushes next turn. They didn't give us anything this expansion. New one's gonna be good. What do you mean they didn't give us anything this expansion? They gave you Protoss. Protoss Rogue. That's like legit one of the most fun rogue archetypes that's come out in a minute. And Starship Rogue was my favorite deck before any of that. Protoss is boring as fuck, sure. I think it's interesting. It can get boring, but I like what the deck provides. It's like an old feeling combo deck. Wait a minute. We can completely turn this around.
Hello, stranger. Battle cruiser operational.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a
From the mountaintop.
Pop-up book.
Let's make it count.
Or that. That also fucking does it, man. We were diving for 5 hours ago? This is ridiculous, man. I'm not playing Weapon Rogue. I'd rather shoot myself in the dick live on stream than fucking play Weapon Rogue. I also only have the one deck on this account, guys. If switching was advantageous, I would have done it already. Imagine playing this deck for 9 hours. Yeah, and remember, I played Weapon Rogue for 12 hours straight. Why do you think I don't want to play Weapon Rogue? I legitimately have more respect for Zerg Hunters than I do for... hold on, I'm trying to think of an example here.
The Lich King.
I fucking hate Weapon Rogue. I'm not doing it. Why am I hyped for DK? Do I know what's coming? I mean, no. I could find out what's coming, but I haven't looked. But DK is one of my favorite classes. I genuinely just like when DK is playable. Elemental Mage would not be a good idea to play right now. I'm crazy? I'm crazy for what? Oh, because I played Weapon Rogue that much? Yeah, exactly. It's legit why I burned myself out in Hearthstone. I don't want to pick Eliza here. But I guess I'm picking Eliza. Does that mean they will favor green runes? There's like a rotation usually. The one thing I really hate about DK's design is that like, oh, Frost DK didn't get any cards this update, guess you gotta wait for the next one. I've never really liked that about DK's design, where it's like, if you want one thing, if you want like one type of card, you're gonna have to wait until the next expansion if you don't get that type of card. So like Blood, Unholy, Frost, Rainbow. Like, I don't feel bad for whoever has to balance that shit. Also, G fucking G, I guess.
No one's going to believe this.
Well, GG. Fucking ridiculous, bro. This shit right here. This right here. Awful. I hate this. This is why I always say that I don't respect Hunter decks, dude. That was the most non-game you could ever fucking have. That was like legit the worst fucking game that I played since being on this server. And of course it was a goddamn Hunter, bro. I'm just actually fucking crashing out. Like fuck, man, the moment that I got into Diamond 5. Yeah, and it's not like I'm playing bad. That's the biggest thing here. I'm not playing bad. I got a 60%. Doesn't fucking feel like it though.
Watch your back.
All will serve me in death.
Asia too hard, Clark? Why do you keep making that joke? Like, I get why you're making it, but no, it's not. Just getting unlucky. There's nothing else to say. Remember, the first time that I hit single-digit legend was on Asia. And yes, I am 10 star. That's another crucial fact here. I would have been in legend already if I had an 11 star bonus. Absolute fact. Oh, we're making fun of NA. I see. I'm 9 hours into the stream. I'm reading words very literally right now. New Demon Hunter Spirit cards are old Hunter, but those cards got nerfed a ton. Wait, is it actually the exact same thing? Dude, am I gonna have to shoot my dick off in front of everyone on stream? Because that's what I said what I would have to do if I had to play this fucking deck. Hey, Clark HELLSCREAM, you said it, not me. Honestly, one taunt does kind of get in the way. Yeah, don't threaten us with a good time. Just make sure to tell Twitch about it, guys, so that way all of the people that are responsible for Twitch are in the stream when it happens. It's kind of similar to Hunter and Nathria. Aw, really? At least our opponent isn't cycling with their stupid boopy deck. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at how wrong you were? Give me another taunt. It's not another taunt. Oh, they're not drawing with this. I mean, if Hearthstone could just stop making Weapon Rogue an archetype, that'd be great. That'd be really great. You know, cause nothing says Hearthstone like buffing your weapon every single turn and literally never playing a fucking minion. Wicked Shipment wins the game. Or Sharp Shipment, whatever the fucking card is. And you can eat my ass. Come on, random. God damn it, bro. Legit pissing me the fuck off. It's gonna be another stick-up lethal. Hey, this exact same game played last time. 23 more days until Weapon Rogue rotates. Oh, I cannot wait.
There's simply nothing I can do.
Oh, that's a nothing turn. However, did he just miss lethal? Oh, he was 1 damage off. Alright, there are a couple ways I can win. But most of them come from the Frost Strike if I don't just high roll another Hydralisk. Yes, bitch! Oh my god. They sometimes call me a high roller. Get him out of here. That 1 taunt was exactly what I needed. I love it when 1 taunt defeats this deck. It needs to happen more frequently. Yeah, it's just giga lethal. I didn't want to misplay though. If they had quick play there, you almost certainly would have died there. Yeah, great to know. And if I had wings, I would fly.
My fang and claw, all will serve me in death.
Oh man, the last time that I had the 1-2-3 curve was against the mirror. Sometimes you're a bit lucky. I mean, the only reason why I won that game was because of the taunt minion. I was already winning that game because I was lucky. That's exactly the point why I hate Weapon Rogue.
Eyes on the horizon.
The only thing worse than facing Weapon Rogue and ranked is fighting out, fighting one in casual? Oh my god. What do you even do then? Oh my god, I hate my fucking allergies, man.
Can't stand the cold.
Me, I just died, same. Honestly, playing against Grunter is worth. They're both equally fucking stupid and archetypes that shouldn't exist in Hearthstone.
This could be our home.
They both punish you for doing something.
Shatter their bones. Can't stand the cold.
Keep fucking sneezing.
Shout it from the mountaintop.
This might be a bad pick. Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose again. Jesus. Dude, the worst part about it is that, like, my nose is just dry, which is why this is happening. I should have put it over here. Whenever I see a deck that punishes you for developing a board state, that's when I get triggered. No, I agree. A deck that never interacts on the board and a deck that negatively impacts you for playing minions are the worst type of archetypes that should never exist in the game. There's just no reason for decks like that. Although I will say, I hope this is the one case of Grunter Hunter, so that way I can take the Grunter from him. That'd be so sick. Be gone! Bitch ass deck. Yeah, the Potion of Madness, another deck. Yeah, that's one reason why I hated Combo Priest. But I hated Combo Priest even before it had stuff like that. Was never really a fan of decks like that. Combo Priest was also the reason why I got second in a tournament where I need to get first place to qualify for something important, so I'll never forget the deck for that reason too. But that was like 7 years ago.
There can only be one true king.
I've like legit been 1 win away from like 3 major tournaments. It's so annoying. Yeah, the first 3 tournaments I ever played, at least in person, I was 1 win away from the top cut. And then like in open cups, I've legit only won 1 open cup in my entirety of playing Hearthstone. And fun fact, the person that I beat was Tyler. And that's just because Tyler was unluckier than me. Tyler was always unlucky in those kind of cups. It must be like, how am I so unlucky? 2 defense in deck? Yeah, I know, right? Can't always have them. Really wanted to find Infestor.
Shatter their bones.
Guess now I have this into this. Need a weapon that gains like +1, +0 for every minion that you have on your board at the start of your turn for Rogue. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's one way of doing it. I mean, like Pirate Warrior, kind of, but a little different. These rolls have been not impressive, man. I don't want the hand space issue right now. It's 0 mana. I can play it when it's useful. I don't miss Tyler. He sold out for Parallel. It's not about selling out. It's about how they left personally. Like, if he just would have been honest about why he was doing it, I wouldn't have cared. I'd be like, bro, get your fucking buck. They're literally buying out Hearthstone players for that exact reason. Do what you need to do, bro. I don't fucking care. It's open. It's open. Why is it? Oh, God. Stop it. Bork. Yeah, now she's a weenie bean. Now she big weenie right now. Weenie Hut Jr. The dog, chill. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Uncle Ben.
It is Uncle Ben. Oh wait, no, wait.
Uncle Ben.
Chat, it's my friend Uncle Ben. Parallel who plays that game. Unfortunately, a decent amount of people. All the people that effectively have quit Hearthstone without actually saying they quit Hearthstone, they play that game now. Apparently there's like their big tournament that's happening in Las Vegas right now, and that's how we're gonna be able to tell if the game's actually good or not. It's both for me. Yeah, it could be both for you. I'm just saying I understand what it's like for him to see him on the other side, where it's like there's been plenty of opportunities that I've been given that I've just said no to. Like, for example, Raid Shadow Legends. You'll never see me ever play Raid Shadow Legends because I know how trash of a game it is. But hi, Ben. How you doing? What were you playing before you came over?
Rivals.
Oh, how was that?
We won, but it didn't feel great.
I was about to say, it doesn't sound like you won. Also, cheers, chat. I should add some vodka to this, but I don't have any vodka. Wait, it's got alcohol in it? Oh.
You hear the Redis uninstalled?
Oh, did he really?
Yes, he did.
That hurts. That hits me right in the feels. To know that I won't have the best penny player with me anymore. I mean, what world is it never this? Can you just concede and make my life easier? Please. Please, I don't want to have to think. I'm thinking too much, man. See, he got me thinking so much that I thought trading was right. Guess we'll just do it this way. The deck doesn't play Bob, so we don't have to worry about it.
What you fail to realize is he does.
I've seen Raid Shadow Legends be advertised more than like God knows what. How do they make so much money? Is it gambling somehow? The reason they make so much money is because they have freemium, you know, like perks. They have microtransactions. It's a gacha game. Yeah, it's a game that's literally functioned to make you spend more money to make you play. All right, let's do one more for good luck. I've been apparently at rank 4 and rank 3 for the past 5 hours.
See, Raid Shadow Legends is kind of like Hearthstone. If you play it for enough, you're like, $5 isn't that bad.
Yeah, but then the game literally incentivizes you to keep making purchases. While with Hearthstone, like, you get your deck, and you can just stop spending money unless you want to get like another deck or something, depending on how many decks you want to play and if you want like all the cards. With Raid Shadow Legends, there's just so much money that you're always spending into it. And also, like, and this is the reason why they can essentially give money to streamers that don't give them any value. Because they're just looking to have more people promote the game in order to have one person download it and then give them, like, $400. They literally can gamble like that to where if they were to pay me, I think the campaign that I signed up for would have been like $450 as a base or something, plus like if I have viewers that signed up and got like this far, they would give me like an extra X amount of dollars.
Where games like Raid Shadow Legends really get you is everything costs a currency to do. I think they call it energy, everybody calls it something different.
And you wanna know the sad thing? Someone in my band was addicted to that game. It was Hutch. Hutch is the gamer of the group, but he sometimes falls for the gacha games.
Just imagine if every game in Hearthstone costs you like one gold. Doesn't sound like a lot.
Until suddenly you're out of gold.
Yep. You gotta pay.
Okay, this is a really good turn. Wait, which one is better?
Yes.
Actually, it's better to do it this way. Alright, that is much better than anything Buccaneer could have done. That extra +1/+1 is insane. Trial by fire by turn 3? Yeah, honestly though. Holy shit, you're actually right. It's just literally trial by fire.
The moment is upon us.
Damn, these are some good ass sodas, man. Where do you get these? Just at the grocery store? Oh, he's gone. I'm really trying lately with shop monetization Hearthstone though. I mean, cosmetics are different than buy our thing so you can play the game. Cosmetics are always a choice. It's always an extra perk. You know, you have something pretty to go with things now. It's different when you need the pretty thing in order to do well. All right, how about this? We play till we lose. until we lose, and knowing my luck, it'll happen next game. $18-hour stream incoming. Dude, went streaking all the way to rank 1. Let's go.
The Lich King versus the Thunder King.
I am energy made manifest. All will serve me.
Is this the best deck right now? Probably not, to be honest. It's just the easiest deck. If I lost a game, it's because my opponent was meant to win and I wasn't. Or is it Hunter? If you want my honest opinion, Zerg Hunter probably is the better deck to climb with. But I fucking hate that deck. I'd rather play this deck than Zerg Hunter, because winning with Zerg Hunter never feels worth it, and going up against it always sucks, so. If you lost the games for another reason, yeah. Hearthstone is variants, been playing for 11 years. Yeah, then you know. You know how it go. This doesn't feel good. Not gonna lie, this feels pretty bad. Don't want to overextend into a 1-3. This one time at Zerg Hunter camp, I played a 9-7 on turn 4. I'm sorry, on turn 3, because I had coin. Getting hit by this thing every turn is really just gonna be annoying. Let's high roll the Infestor, please. Please, 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 please. Fuck. Well, we had a good run. I'm in such a Tenacious D mood today for some reason. Every day is a Tenacious D day, bro. We are the D, Master Exploder, the Devil, or I'm sorry, the Metal, the Alzabos. All fantastic songs. Okay, this sucks, man. This really sucks. Wonder Boy, is that the, no, that's not the Sasquatch song. I don't remember which one's Wonder Boy. Take it to the Sasquatch eye, then you know the Sash can fly. Sasquatch is my daddy, and he's going to protect me. I don't like the Tourist Zerg Hunter deck. I've been enjoying Discover Hunter. Dude, Discover Zerg is infinitely cooler and infinitely more fun. I agree. Well, we are losing the game, it looks like. No Infestor. No Infestor, Sylvester. Sad times. Very, very sad times. I have to do this to stay alive. Even then. If I do this, I can't get the hero power with the Kerrigan, but the hero power is like the least important thing right now. They're on a snowy mountain talking about killing something from far away. The Taurus Zerg Hunter doesn't feel like it scams the game or it loses. There's not really. Yeah, the thing about the reason why the reason why Discover Zerg Hunter is infinitely cooler is because it's not dependent on a scam to fucking win the game. That's why I like it. It's not dependent on getting Unga Bunga scam in order to do well. And that's literally all the Hunter deck ever feels like it ever does. Scam or go next. And for an aggressive deck, an aggro deck that needs to scam the game, that's also fucking embarrassing. You can't just play overall aggression. You have to have, you know, a fucking 10-7 minion by turn 4. It's just annoying. It just makes me upset. Don't feel like Hearthstone. Wow, really? I'm really happy I held on to this. have I played today? I mean, the past 2 days, I've almost played 200 games. Or past 3 days, because this includes the ladder reset.
Raven online.
So, out of curiosity, what made Reese quit? Because I'm assuming it happened today, right?
He told me about it yesterday. He said the reason that he quit was that they really didn't have 6 stacks, right? Because it's hard to just chew up with 6 people.
It really is, honestly.
And when you're playing with random people, you know, if you lose, you feel like you have to blame the random people, right? Because you can't communicate with them. And it became a situation where, do I blame my friends? Or do I get frustrated that I have to blame people I can't communicate with? And he didn't really like either answer. So he just decided to come
You ain't never seen a
it was
very
also
good
just like not a really fun experience. You know, winning didn't feel good, losing felt worse.
Definitely understand that. I don't know, man. Like, whenever I'm playing with the boys, I feel like something that kind of happens a lot is that there's either 2 camps. There's trying to win the game and trying to have fun. And sometimes, like for example, when we're playing with Jared, something that he'll do is that he'll just keep playing like Groot or something like that when it's like, bro, we're in quick match. Let's have some fun. Let's play some new characters. But then the moment we start losing, everyone's just like, well, now I have to play my main. And it's like, bro, no, you don't have to play your main. You need to get better with this character that you're playing with. The W doesn't matter right now.
Let's make
Well,
it
I mean,
count.
but winning is the fun part.
No, I know that winning is the fun part. But what I'm trying to say is that you can't get mad at yourself for being in the learning curve at the moment. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you gotta suck with the character in quick play before you can eventually start going to quick play and then doing like the gimmicky stuff or the combos and whatnot. And I feel like, and with a game like Rivals, a lot of people just don't have the patience for it. I almost quit for the same fucking reasons. That's why I'm saying these things. Because there was a point where I legitimately asked myself, do I enjoy this game? And should I uninstall it if I don't?
Well, the question you have to ask yourself is, what... If you don't play ranked, then you're only playing quick play. And if you're playing quick play, you know...
But if you're playing with your friends in quick play, that's more so the thing I'm trying to get at, where it's like, it should be fun to fail with your friends, but sometimes in games like this, failing always feels like failing.
Sounds like a place.
And it's not a game for people that easily tilt. Is more so the point that I'm trying to make, and people easily tilt and they quit because of it.
Let's go kill something.
I don't even think the issue is tilt. I feel like we're having a difference in perspectives here. Like most people, when they play a game like Marvel Rivals, their goal is to win. Whether it's in quick play or it's in competitive. You know, and the main problem and this is where people have a difference in perspective, is that like, yeah, it's just quick play. You don't have to win. But then when you queue into a game of quick play and 4 people insta-lock DPS, their intention isn't to win.
True.
Like, everybody thinks they're the main character.
Well, okay, all right. Well, hold on. I'm gonna push back there. It's not about people knowing if they're the main character or not. It's about people going into quick play to try and get better with those characters. The reason why you always see people insta-lock DPS Spider-Man and then go to throw the game 0-7 is not because, you know, they're trying to ruin someone's experience. They're just legitimately trying to get better at the character, and that's where you go to get better with the character.
And one of those insta-lockers are lords. Like, they already know how to play their characters.
Okay. In those circumstances, you do blame those Spider-Man.
It's not even about those circumstances. Like, the problem with a lot of... And I check to make sure. it's like, okay, maybe these people are just trying to learn their characters, you know? It's like if they're doing really bad and they're just learning how to play the character, I give them some slack, you know? But if they're in quick play and like it's literally their first game playing that character, you know, and they have like hundreds of hours, not hundreds, so that would be really nice.
By the way, win or lose, this is gonna be my last one because we either in rank 3 and we can comfy, you know, stay there, or we lose and we stay rank 4 forever. The only game I tilt with is Hearthstone. Bro, you should play some team-based shooter games. You'll tilt really quickly, I guarantee it.
Yeah, dude, like...
Cause like imagine RNG, but it's outside of your control. Where like you don't get to roll the dice. Your teammate does, and your teammate really sucks at rolling dice. How does he suck at rolling dice? I don't know. But these are the mouth breathers that sadly you get teamed up with at times.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like the animated portraits.
The what?
The animated portraits, I don't like them.
Oh, these?
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah, I honestly don't know if I like them either.
The icon, like for the hero power, love that. That looks gorgeous. But
They got one for Felneros.
why can't I? No, that makes the question. Why can't I swap the icons? Like if they have stylized icons like that, why can't I basically create a loadout?
Because it would confuse players.
What do you mean confuse players? What's the Warlock hero power?
Confuse play. That's why I did this. It would confuse players.
It would confuse players.
I don't know why, man. That does sound like a good idea.
Look into the stopwatch.
I think the reason why it's like this is because the portrait, like this, for example, like this map, it comes with the portrait. So like this, like everything on this is just connected to this, and it would be weird if there was like a way to like switch out different hero powers. Is competitive Clark back? Yo, what's going on, Fury? It kind of is. We spent the past 5 hours in rank 4 through rank 5 through 3, but I'm at 11. I'm at a 10-star bonus on this account, so it kind of hurts. But hopefully, that is indeed the hope. But then again, could you ever come back if it never started to begin with? Oh shit, I got the best one. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that was weird. I'm just gonna play all the 6s. If I actually get fucking symphonied, I'm gonna cry. No way he rolls Symphony into deal 6, right? Ain't no way that happens. You had periods last year where you tried, but yeah. I really didn't give it as much effort as I should have. And low-key, the Reno meta, or not the Reno meta, but the, I mean, Reno being in the meta still pissed me the fuck off, but yeah. I legitimately just didn't give it the amount of effort. Like if I was gonna do it, I didn't do it correctly, you know what? Yeah, I got Omega board. I got Omega board. Like the decks just weren't worth playing. The games were so coin flippy toss up, and I mean they're still coin flippy toss up, but at least we're going into a new year. And I need incentive. But I'm hopefully coming back, man. That's the goal. Oh shit, does he have an AoE? Am I getting dominoed? Damn, dude, Bob actually won the game if he does win. Maybe Zeddy is right. Maybe we do need to get rid of this card because he lost me a game. How dare he? Now I gotta worry about 8/8s now. Like, the only time that I really tried for rank was when I wanted to hit rank 1 to prove a point. And then I did hit rank 1 to prove a point. And there are still people that think I'm bad at the game. So, what can you do? Some people will never be satisfied.
Said you are bad at the game. It's just about the meta. You just play decks that don't need pilots.
Yeah, Clark. You popularized an archetype that literally no one was playing until you did. Never forget who was the first person to really start playing Lanessa. More card draw. I mean, I kind of want to just like go for the banglings again, but that's just a surefire way to start losing. So here we go. We'll do it this way. Clear in waves. But yeah, here's what I'm planning though, Fury. I'm planning on doing a thing where I am gonna play X amount of Hearthstone every day, and then in an attempt to not like play too much, to not go too crazy, I'm also going to be playing other games during certain weekdays in order to have some variety. And I think that's just like a good idea, where it's like I'll do my work with Hearthstone, but like there's got to be a point where you have to stop. That's the biggest issue. When you keep going, when you should stop. All right, how can this end badly? Maybe I shouldn't answer that. Maybe I shouldn't ask that question and tempt the gods again. Let's do this and then do it this way. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, fuck your Sarg, bro. Get him out of here. Get that shit up out of here. Looking pretty good though. I'm still rocking above a 60%. That's all that matters. And that's another reason why I won't swap off this deck. If you're climbing at a 60%, that is good. However, today has not been 60%. But the deck in general is still 60, so even on a bad day, it's still rounding out at 60%. Looking like you're donezo, kid. You got your AoE. Even if he has the AoE, I get 4 6/6s. That is looking like it's GG. Oh, he's rolling it? No way. Ain't no way he's that lucky. You son of a bitch! God damn it, no! Why? Come on!
It's because you said he would.
All he's doing is delay. Oh my god, and he has the ceaseless. Unbelievable, dude.
It's because you said no balls.
Wait, it's not dead? What? Bro, there's no fucking shot. Do you mean that I have to frozen over into Kerrigan or Rezka? He actually full cleared. I thought he was just dead. Oh, come the fuck on. Come on. No, 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 no. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. I love you. For right now. Let's see if I still love you after this game is over. Good lord, man. It's rough out here, dude. It gets rough out here, man.
The whispers. I can't resist.
Okay, he's already lost his 15-15 and okay, giant. I don't have another bangling, so I don't have AoE. I have to wait one more turn before I get the rushers. Dude, I really don't want to lose this because he high rolled the deal 6. I would really prefer not to lose like this. Oh, dude. Okay.
How to toy with them.
Oh, this is so ridiculous. Like, I had to kill both of them because he has this trade, could hit me, do this, and then kill me with hero power, so I have to play around the 8-8. We still have Reska in the deck with Yodeler.
Don't get in my way.
That's his last consume. I don't think we have to worry about another one, but that means he gets another 8-8 next turn. So weird. What even is this thing? What is he even hoping to get? Or is he just drawing for the sake of drawing? He might be drawing for the sake of drawing. That's a good clear. Mutalisk? Wait a minute. Is that lethal?
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking lethal. Wait, no! Oh, the attack! Oh, shit, fuck! I think we're still fine, but god, oh, I thought it was there. I also missed 6 damage, oof. That's probably not gonna matter too much, but like, oh my god. I thought the order, bro. I thought the order. How could he possibly come back from this, though? I'm pretty sure no matter what he does, he just loses. Because like if this minion survives, it comes back as a 5 HP minion. He's just dead. I don't think there's anything he can do to stop this. He should be at 6 right now. Oh my god. That still doesn't matter. Oh my god, dude. Too much. Took way too much. Well, okay, I'm gladly calling that the last one. 10-hour stream, noon to 10 p.m. Yeah, we're definitely calling it there. I'm sad that it took us 5 hours to go from D5 to D-fucking-3. But at least we're on the up and up. We didn't end on a bad streak. Oh. Oh, for Heroes of the Storm? Alright, great. I'm never getting that.
100th win.
Yeah, that was a good run. That was a pretty good run, at least.
Is this your old account?
This is my Asia account. Yeah, I haven't played on.
I was gonna say. I was like.
Yeah, I only have 99 wins as DK.
He said he has so many wins in Hearthstone, it went into integer error and overflow.
All right, guys. Tomorrow is gonna be World of Warcraft day. So we'll start off by playing Hearthstone, and then we'll switch to World of Warcraft later in the night. So I will be streaming tomorrow. There will not be a stream on Monday. And then on Tuesday, I will hopefully have a new stream announcement, as well as some potential other videos talking about what I'm going to be doing this next month. So keep your eyes peeled. We're going to go ahead and send you over to Pizza, because I keep rating no hands, and he's probably about to end his stream. So I'm going to throw you guys to someone that's actually going to be online later. So thank you all for being here. Competitive Clark is on his way back. You will see more of him tomorrow. Until then, see y'all till next time.